It says SOSA World.
Episode what?
I don't know. I don't know none of that.
J.
Episode
Cole.
SOSA World.
Gotta put J. Cole on. It's all good. You don't got to.
Okay.
We
Okay.
worked through it. Don't worry about it. We live. Live in effect. Got me the host. Yo, can't hear you. So you hear me? You hear me? Oh man. Huh? So can't hear you, yo. Yo.
Yeah. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you game. So we live.
Yeah. These niggas still arguing. I try to get these niggas legs and they jump on. These niggas still arguing. Hold on a second.
Oh man. Man, y'all know what it is, man. We're in the middle of SOSA's world, man. These people get up in the building. Let them get up in the building.
Yeah. All right, boom. We back. We back. Now let me find the actual live stream.
Mm.
You ain't titled it
Nah,
God of Jail.
nah, we barely got that. we, had,
Yeah.
we had to get all that straight. It was the last move, it was a quick one. You know how we did it. I don't know why I normally could start it from my phone. I don't know what's going on.
All right, they about to come in. Make me the host.
You drained the whole shit?
Nah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Brad said he looked up criminality. He said Chat GPT didn't find a word. He said everywhere he looked it up, there's a word.
Gotta go to,
Reference Oxford. He said he finally caught Chat GPT making a mistake. You know, it does sometimes.
yeah, but he probably ain't got his shit hooked up the right way neither. We got the high level. Hits can definitely put it on, make sure his shit is all the way up all the way up to par. You know what I'm saying? I knew it had to be a word. I ain't never heard the word. And maybe it's just maybe it's just pronounced. You know how some words like tomato and tomato, right? It might be one of them things.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Hey, yo, but Peace, everybody. Thank everybody for coming through. Look, the conversation gonna be we're gonna touch on the J. Cole, how you feel about J. Cole apologizing. And then we're gonna do uh another conversation about does God or can God or jail change your life?
Yeah.
Can God or jail be the reason a person changes their life? So we're gonna touch on that. We're gonna build on that topic right there too. So you got Said in the building.
Good conversation.
Yeah. Peace said, Mr. Metro, as usual. Man, always supporting. Man, appreciate you. It's Tiff. Appreciate everything you do, even though you call me fussy. You know what I'm saying? Mongo Slade, Sister Safa. Thanks for coming through the Scarab Chronicles. You feel me? Y'all hit the like button too. If y'all ain't subscribe. You feel Monster, Peace, Logic. What's good? What's good, baby? Look at everybody in here. You got Gideon, DQ.
What it do?
Chad, what's good, baby? Hey, so first off, when we get DQ the artist, man. As an artist, how did you feel about the apology, man? We gotta get your. Oh, he gotta get his audio. You gotta get his audio connected. His audio coming in. Everybody gotta get the audio right.
Yeah. I'm already telling you.
I don't think we heard right. I think he needed an EQ. Ask DQ.
Coming in
You
now.
gotta ask the consumer, right? You gotta ask the consumer, yo, what the consumer think. The consumer is the best judge of this.
Hey, go ahead, go for it. You got to change
I
the
think
view.
we heard
You
wrong.
got to give me the whole so I can change the view. Huh? I can change the view, put everybody in.
I think we heard wrong. I think it is his voice needed an EQ.
Nah.
We gotta ask DQ.
He ain't got his damn he ain't got his shit right. Oh, I know DQ don't like that shit. I promise you. I know DQ don't like that shit.
That's right. I mean, that's come on, yo. That's part of hip hop, yo. It bring out the best, yo. We want to hear the best of the best go against the best, yo. That's what it boiled down to. Why you think everybody is all into the Egyptian conversation? You got a lot of players in this. They want to say, yo, who really stand up at the top of the pile? Yeah, yo. So when niggas look back in history, they talk about that shit. That's on a small level, but on hip hop, the hip hop is world renowned. You know what I'm saying? So we want to hear, dude. We want to hear your bars, yo. We know y'all grown ass men ain't gonna start shooting each other when y'all see each other. We know y'all get money. So that's why we don't understand why you did that.
Yeah. We don't just want to see your cars, we want to hear your bars.
That shit was whack.
Oh shit.
I don't respect none of that. That's crazy. Yeah, you know, really, in my head, I ain't necessarily like either one of them for what I'm listening for. But, you know, out of both of them, J. Cole, you know what I mean? He pull off some cold lyrics at times, right? I felt like that Return Fire joint was hard. Definitely hard, right? He showed he had a little love for his man, right? It was like a warning, like you shoot over a nigga's head. Pew! One of them. Next time. I can't agree to that though.
Right. Then he come back and tell you ain't gonna be no next time.
This nigga scared.
Right. Scared.
Juice mean. This nigga scared.
Oh, yeah. Scared.
That's how I feel, DQ, man. And you know, it just by saying that it makes so much of your other rap cat, bro.
Yeah.
I told people his streams. I've been asking people who've been coming into the dispensary today. I've been asking them their viewpoint. I've been getting the same consensus. I done had a couple of super older grown people be like, "This very mature of him. I respect it."
Nah.
Majority of the people be like, "Nah, nigga, you got in the middle of the street and then you went to go sit on the porch when it was your time to fight."
Yep. That's what he did. I'm a hit it. Ain't you can't be explaining no other way. You know what this is what make hip hop authentic to me is that I'm gonna take you for an example, DQ.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm listening to one of your songs, yo, I can actually see you. I can actually see the shit you stand out your mouth. And then I measure it on how realistic it is. And if you can pass that test, it's like, look, the thing that make a movie good is that you actually forget the damn actors' real names, yo. That you start to embody the characters. So a great
Right.
have the ability to paint the picture, yo. You get it?
Talk that shit up.
That's hip hop to me, yo. And for dude to come back and fuck up our mental picture on what we thought was going to occur, record sales is gone, nigga. You just now we know you definitely ain't in the top 3. You're done.
Hey, yeah, you summed that shit up perfect right there.
You scammed our intellectual property, huh?
Yeah, intellectual.
You scammed,
yo.
You say the intellectual property between your ears.
J. Cole is a scammer.
Scammer. We can't even listen to you no more, yo. You better be
So y'all just gonna just kill him. Y'all just killing him, right? That's what this is.
No, I'm not writing
the kill J. Cole song. It's the kill J. Cole show.
No, I'm not writing them off.
We don't want to hear no other point of view, no other perspective.
We're gonna listen to
just kill him.
Hold on,
Brad. We did not kill him.
Yeah,
He strung
but
himself
y'all
up.
setting the deck though, huh? This ain't
we ain't stacking the deck, Brad.
It's 6 niggas saying he trash. I'm supposed to come in and say.
Let me say this, yo. What I'm saying
You can't
is,
say somebody that strung themselves up in prison, bro.
yeah, he
How
shot
you gonna
himself,
save
yo.
him? He hung himself.
In the head, yo. He did that to his career.
I think people in the back, huh? Give me maybe the host. I think people in the back. I don't see it.
All right, hold on. I got you.
I tell y'all this. I went to Dreamville Fest the year before last. And I'm telling you, if J. Cole would have did what he did that night, I would have asked for my money back.
Right. Yep.
Nigga, I'd have walked out, nigga.
Yeah, I'd have walked out, niggas. You serious, yo?
I'd have been front row. Hey, excuse me, brother. Walking out there,
Yo, why you think we like do you know why we actually judge a song good or not? We judge a song based off of how it make us feel, yo. It make us either get up and dance or make us feel like we gonna go rob a nigga. Like Mobb Deep, yo, I was locked up when they came on, yo. I actually felt like robbing a nigga. We would always play that shit when we was going to get niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because it made you feel like that's how authentic it was.
Jeezy first album had me selling drugs.
Right. The Scarface movie, nigga. We all
What's good with the family?
Peace.
Domo come to the rescue, J. Cole. Go ahead.
I got to. Y'all, because I could tell y'all don't really listen to Cole.
I know y'all not. Hold on,
I saw your cake when you came in the building.
Hold on, Domo.
I know y'all ain't about to do that.
I know y'all not about to do that. I've been sitting here listening to y'all cat.
Go ahead. Yeah.
And y'all gonna
let's go,
Domo cut my wisdom.
Go ahead, Brad.
No, it ain't no you, Domo. Listen, J. Cole, peace, Domo. J. Cole, when you first hear that he apologized, of course it's wild as hell. But the man wants his piece over his paper. Now the mistake that he made, the mistake that he made was that he should have never dropped the shit in the first place. That's why it's wild. He should have never dropped it in the first place. But in the actual apology, when he's talking, he says, all these niggas was calling me. All this, that, and the third. Like my friends was calling. Everybody's on my line. He put the shit out. Now I heard the whole album, little whatever EP he put out. All the rest of the shit was crazy. That shit was mid. So I can agree with him when he said the shit didn't sit right with me. If you're gonna battle, like you're gonna be the niggas that y'all talking about, like the guys at the top. I don't think he understood that in order to be the top nigga, you're gonna have to participate like that. I think with him, he's happy to just rap, put his music out, and go do whatever else he do. I always thought he was weird, but back in the day, and I land my plane. Back in the day, he used to wear chains when he was with Jay. When you can associate the two, he used to wear chains and drinking and all that other this. And then he switched, like he stopped. Something happened that made him stop. He grew his hair out. He switched his whole kind of flow a little bit. He started focusing on Dreamville, and then that's when he started accelerating. He never was really about that diss shit, but he made the mistake of constantly saying he number one, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. And when niggas finally came after it, he not no battle rapper, bro. He chose his peace he chose his spirit over that. So I can respect it. because that's some man shit. It took just as much courage as it take to diss a nigga. It took just as much courage.
Come on, you can't repeat it all over again, bro.
No, I'm not, bro.
Come on,
yeah,
Brad.
you know what's funny? When I cut y'all off,
don't say it.
So wait, hold on.
Nah, Brad,
So
we let you talk,
on.
Brad. We heard.
If 6 niggas go 10 minutes, that's an hour. I talked for 3 minutes, so y'all said stop.
Brad, you made your point, yo. You about to mess yourself up now.
Go ahead, bro.
I dare you say what you was about to say. Say that. Say that last line you was about to say. Go ahead.
I don't even remember now. You cut my wisdom.
About to say.
You're in the Matrix. What'd you say? You're in the Matrix. What'd you say?
Soft as butter. Said it was soft.
No, I don't think it was soft. I think it took just as much courage to stand in front of all them people at his own festival, mind you, where everybody, he could have said whatever he wanted, they would have agreed, and he went the other way. That's some man shit to me. But y'all go ahead.
Brad,
y'all go ahead and kill him. Go ahead and kill him for another 2 hours.
You can't shoot at a nigga and then take it back, yo.
Right. I agree. I said the mistake was that he put it crazy. Out.
I mean, but can you though?
Go ahead, Domo. Go ahead, Domo. Let Domo get in there.
Yeah, because hit me. I think the part that we missing, and the reason why it's important to point out that he should have never made the diss in the first place, is because that diss was extremely uncharacteristic of J. Cole.
Yes, it was.
That is not like even the stuff that he was saying. You feel me? I'm a diehard J. Cole fan, and I wanted to like the diss a lot. I couldn't because it's not. It wasn't authentic, and I feel like if you do something for the sake of doing it, and it don't turn out you know what I'm saying, the way that you kind of thought it would, then it's best that you cut your losses and you know what I'm saying, remove yourself from that. Because again, that's why I say I know a lot of folks don't really listen to J. Cole, because if you just go to Middle Child, which was a song that came out probably like 2-3 years ago, he says in the song, I don't beef with a nigga for nothing.
Yep.
And the Kendrick making his comment and him feeling like he needs to respond because everybody was hitting him up was literally beefing with a nigga for nothing. Mm-hmm. Kendrick ain't the first nigga to come out J. Cole neck. A lot of the young new drill artists was coming at Cole neck years ago, and he straight up told them the same thing. It's like, listen, y'all could take y'all shots or whatever. You feel me? I'd rather sit down and have a conversation with y'all though. So it was a situation where he Lil Pump dissed him. He sat down and had a conversation with Lil Pump. You feel me? That kind of showed more his approach to how he look at the craft. And then the last thing I say is what really made it inauthentic is his whole career. J. Cole has did nothing but give Kendrick Lamar props.
Yeah.
I mean, he even got a bar where he said the difference between the Pretenders and the Kendrick Lamars. So like throughout his whole career, that's all he's done. So for him to turn around and then kind of like take shots at his discography, it wasn't real. It wasn't authentic. So if we gonna criticize him on anything,
amen, Domo, amen.
If we gonna criticize him for anything,
we in church. Jehovah's Witness. Jehovah's
Witness.
And the last thing I say is if we're gonna criticize him for anything, it's like he said, it's putting out the diss track in the front.
He should have never made it.
All right, hold on. Let me put this in proper perspective, yo. So them little niggas that dissed them in the past didn't mean nothing because they wasn't kings, my nigga. But once you become a king in the thing you doing, yo, you got to be exact and respond to that shit at times, yo. This wasn't no regular nigga responding to him, nigga. Nigga, first of all, Kendrick is mad at him because now you fucking up the money, nigga. Nigga, this had the shit on Liddy. You fucking up our bread, nigga. We can talk about the apologizing shit later. So I'm gonna give you a small example, yo. You know, man, Smash and had our little disagreements, but when it came a time when everybody was just staring at our motherfucking ass and thought we was the best at what we was doing, at least in our fucking head and a few other people's head, when we got at each other, I can't say, well, you know what, yo, that's not, man, fuck all that, nigga. See me, nigga, because I got more than one side to me. So all that old shit is fucking up the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do this shit for a reason, for people to learn, to have people watching us, and hopefully we can teach them something right. So you in the middle of hip hop, this is millions of dollars you fucking up. Nigga, we know we ain't gonna shoot each other, but yo, I hate to do it, Kendrick, but nigga, this is hip hop, nigga. We just gonna be responsible and not shoot at each other. But don't fuck up the industry like that. The industry is based off of that. We seen kings come to the table, nigga, and do their motherfucking thing, and you just fucked it all up with some silly shit.
See,
And-
this where I
But you're
gotta this
talking
where I
to a
gotta
nigga. Hold on. Let me get in there, Domo.
Yeah,
You're talking
yeah.
to a nigga like what you just said makes sense for 98% of the niggas in the industry. J. Cole is not a nigga that does that. That's why that whole fucking shit was out of the way. Like he is not about to. Yeah, he gonna make his bread.
He's
I
a
get it.
king, nigga. He's a king now.
I get. Hold on.
You cannot
Yeah,
live as
I
a
get.
peasant.
Yes,
A
I hear
king
you,
could
bro.
never
I
live as
hate
a
you.
peasant.
You know I know about the king, bro. But the thing is
Okay,
this.
so a king
Yeah,
can't
but the
live as a
king is
peasant.
in Santa Barbara with Beyonce. But let's get to this to the active
No,
niggas.
I'm saying
So hold on.
cannot
So listen.
live
Listen.
as a peasant,
Bro,
Brass.
let me finish what I'm
Never
saying.
forget that, bro. Never
Okay, I
forget
got
that,
you.
bro.
But let me finish what you're
Okay.
saying. What I'm saying. You said is that he fucked up the money, but to him, based off what he said and his history, the nigga peace of mind, his integrity, and how he moves is more important than more money. Like he ain't gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna just all become a battle rapper so I can make instead of 10 million, I'll make 20. The nigga is
So
never
he's a
really
liar
been
then.
like
So
that.
he's
The nigga
basically a
ride
liar
bikes
then.
and don't wear chains. I don't.
So he's
Niggas lie.
basically a liar.
Everybody's a
Hold on.
liar.
So he's
Nah.
basically a
lie.
liar then.
But
So
nah,
then
but see
he
you
lied.
only
No,
get
he
to
made
say
a
that.
misstep and he
Hey,
walked
can I
it
get
back.
in? Can I get
Go
in
ahead,
real
Domo.
quick?
Go ahead, G.
I wanted to say for the past 3 J. Cole albums, he has been proclaiming and saying he is the best rapper. I
The
am the
king.
best rapper. I will go down in all time as the best. Now, once you claim that, you have to go against the best within this era. The best
Thank you.
within this era was claimed to be Drake and Kendrick Lamar. He had
Thank you.
his chance to swing, bro, and he sat
Yep.
down. I
He sat down.
understand. I understand the maturity aspect. Whoopie whoop. God is me. All that Bible scriptures, whatever people want to do on this. He backed down when it was time to engage in this sport that we call hip hop. Like
That's
we
right.
knew that was not going to shoot each other. We understood this. That's why we felt so good about this battle because we knew it wasn't going to go towards the internet shit. If this was between Young Boy and Kodak, we'd be scared somebody getting shot next week. But
Yep.
we understand this is between some lyricists who can use their pen as a weapon instead of actually grabbing the weapon and end up in the pen. I just
There
thought
you
of
go.
that. Damn, that was fire. But
That's fire.
That was
yo.
that was like
you say that was like just like J.
that
Cole
was
shit.
mid. That
it
was
was
mid.
Hey,
no,
That first
and I
diss.
agree. That's the point.
Hey, but check this
That
out.
was
But check
fire.
this
That
out.
was fire, DQ.
Hey, I appreciate you, Chef. You know what I'm saying? Let me go and just finish.
Ain't no
I'm
good
land.
rappers in Baltimore.
This nigga
Lil
Brad
Moose.
is
Lil
stupid.
Moose. Trip.
I'm just gonna say it on this part. When it comes to the sport of just battling, I feel like J. Cole, he took a route that it isn't conducive with the competitive
Rare.
of the sport. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
very
right.
rare, and he's a rare dude. So I can respect it, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I feel like it's disgusting. I feel like he should have got out there because I feel like he's equipped to rap, but we'll never know now because he didn't step up to the plate.
Yeah.
But see where I kind of gotta push back on both the marketing standpoint that Unc was making from getting to the bag and then just like this idea of the sport. There's nothing more authentic than hip hop. Like authenticity is the foundation and the basis of hip hop. Not the music industry. You feel me? Not you know what I'm saying, like the contention. It's literally the like authenticity above everything else.
4 pillars: breakdance, MCing, DJ, graffiti. I understand.
Right. Like those is like technically how it's
Based
played
off
out.
of back.
But in terms of the backbone of all of that is authenticity. You feel me? And it's like, you said what?
The whole foundation of it is battling each other, whether it's with dance or with lyrics. That is what makes hip hop. And those that do it the best, and those that make you see the movie in your fucking head, is the ones that becomes the kings, yo.
Hey,
So are we no longer? So are we no longer
niggas
critical?
Hold on,
Are we no
Domo.
longer critical of the idea that is corny for what dudes put in their raps, like they live it and they don't live it? So is it no longer corny to rap about street life? If even in a battle, no matter how good it sounds, is it not corny to rap about street life and not be a part of that life at all to no capacity?
Nah, if you make it seem authentic, yo, we just say, damn, that shit seemed like it was real.
Yeah,
'Cause
see,
nowhere to tell
I mean, I don't know.
nowhere
And
to
then I
tell
feel like I feel like that's where we kind of depart because I feel like the battling, all of that other stuff, the foundation of it, if it ain't authentic, you know what I'm saying? Then it's not hip hop. Like it's pop.
So,
You feel me?
okay, so what did he say that wasn't authentic?
Him
Because I can
dissing
see his
Kendrick,
words.
wasn't
The fact
authentic.
that he made
So
the
you think
record at all.
Was first
hold on,
person
hold on.
first
Hold on
person
for a minute.
shooter was first person shooter authentic?
Yes.
People are totally forgetting that this nigga already dissed before then. Forget this
Yeah,
whack
J.
ass
Cole
diss
did some
that we're
first.
No,
talking about.
No, I
Forget this
agree.
whack ass diss that we're talking about. J. Cole has been throwing shots the past 3
Thank you.
albums. You
Right.
say you're a J. Cole fan, so that's why it's baffling me that you acting like this nigga has not been proclaiming that I am the best rapper, and anybody listening better hear it.
Okay,
He thought he was
I think y'all forgetting something though. What J. Cole was or what Kendrick was responding to was literally
First person
was literally J. Cole putting him, Drake, and Kendrick like at the top of the game. So he was already showing love when he said the big
And-
three type.
Hey, this where we differ with that. When people talk about people showing love, when you understand in a competitive nature, the other person doesn't take it like that.
They don't
They
have
look
to.
So Kendrick's not going to look at that as love. Don't
It was
mention
a
my name in
backhanded-
no fucking verse.
Yo,
That's
hey,
how
hey,
Kendrick look
DQ.
at it.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
DQ.
yeah,
It
go
was a
ahead.
backhanded
getting Brash,
it was a
y'all
backhanded
getting beat
compliment,
up.
yo. Hey, look, it was a
Brash,
backhanded
y'all
compliment
getting
because
beat up.
the nigga
Hey,
said the
Chef, we're not
Spider-Man
getting
I'm
beat
meme.
up.
Ali. Yeah, I'm
we
Ali.
getting jumped.
No, look,
No,
he
we
said the
getting jumped. That's
Spider-Man
what the
meme
hell
is
it
me
is. We
looking
ain't
at
getting
Drake,
beat up.
yo. He ain't say
Yeah.
me, Drake, and
I want one-on-one. I want
and J. Cole
one-on-one in
looking
the
at each
street.
other.
Yeah, I think folks is trying to make it sound like he was dissing him when he said that. But
Oh
in our
my
hearts,
God.
but
He
the
wasn't
reality
dissing him. Y'all
is,
just
Ain't
wanted
when we
nobody
to
first
diss.
heard
trying.
that, nobody
know-
said that was a
Do you know
backhanded comment.
5,000
What about the
people?
big stepper? What
Hey,
about the
Nobody
stepper
said that was a
comment?
5,000
backhanded comment when he
people
first said
What
that.
about the
reviewed
stepper
that
comment, yo?
song, y'all. Over
What about the stepper
5,000 people
comment?
did a review
One
of that
mic,
damn
one
song.
mic, one mic,
Hey,
one mic.
give me the keys so I can change the view. For you
All
Hey,
right,
hey, Chef, we're not getting beat up. They primed the whole audience against us to start for 20
I
minutes,
came in late.
and now
I didn't
it's
know what they
10
were
on
talking
it's
about.
10-2. Where you stand? I know y'all don't know. I know you don't know much about rap because you from Baltimore, but still, where you
Brass
stand?
be throwing shots, boy.
It'd be hilarious.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Something wrong with Jersey niggas. They crazy.
That's that Joe Budden energy, yo.
Yeah, that's that Joe Budden.
But I mean, because look,
That's
the one
brass
thing that we
knuckles.
could all agree
Brass
on
knuckles.
is that this was mid at best.
Yeah.
Right.
And so, if anything, he
Right.
owe us an apology for that.
So
bullshit.
he's 1-0.
No, it's
not-
And I agree with that.
Nah, he
though,
0-1.
Exactly.
He
That's what I
owe us
mean.
an apology
I
for that
agree.
phony ass. Yeah.
He 0-1.
So
I wanted to like
that shit
him.
was whack as
clarity.
hell, man.
We
I
got
thought he did
clarity.
a great job of staying within. Hold on. I thought he did a great job of staying within himself. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't go overboard. It was a warning shot. You know you my man. I'm letting everybody know that nigga, but I got these bars though, nigga. Next round, I'm gonna really show off on you. I thought he did a
Nah.
great job of staying
He was
within
pump
himself.
faking though.
This is where
Hey,
this is where I
you
disagree, yo.
already
The nigga
Yo-
that
Y'all made that up.
Come on, Kent.
the nigga
No,
demonstrated on first person shooter, yo. The nigga showed everybody, okay, this is what I can do. Then he came with that week 7 minute shit, and we was like, hold on,
It
what
was
about
hard.
the first? Where the first person shoot at?
That shit was smooth, nigga.
Nah.
Hell nah.
That nigga
Was
said to
smooth.
pimp a butterfly, put niggas to sleep. Boy,
It
please.
did. It
No,
actually
no, it
did.
did not.
No.
It
Let me tell y'all something.
Blasphemy.
That
People
shit
went
was
back.
trash.
That nigga
Blasphemy.
streams went up. They went back and everybody went back and reviewed it.
All right.
Everybody went back and listened to this shit.
Hey,
Niggas
DQ.
was live
Hey,
awake.
DQ. Let me say this.
Pimp a
This
butterfly
is
was
about.
beautiful, nigga.
Hold on,
You
this
niggas-
is about.
That was
you
like
niggas
his
is
second
not
best
playing.
album, yo.
You
Y'all
niggas is not going back and playing the Pimp a Butterfly. Like, stop.
No,
that.
Nah,
they
You
did.
always
They
talk
did.
about
Hold
butterfly
on,
white.
No, I'm
Can
saying
you pull up
no,
analytics?
don't.
Can I pull up
no,
analytics?
DQ. I'm not saying
Can I
you
pull up
wrong. I'm
evidence?
saying like no. I'm saying since he
all
said
right,
it. I'm saying like before he said that, niggas was not going back to.
And that's facts. I'm not denying
Niggas
that.
was not
So
going
I'm
back
not
to
facts.
Pimp a Butterfly.
And
No,
J.
no,
Cole
I'm
said
I'm
if
not
you
going back
wasn't
to
dissing,
damn.
you
Like,
wasn't
I
dissing.
played
We
mad.
wasn't
I played
discussing.
mad
Hey,
good.
that's facts too. That's
yeah.
facts too.
That was
Brad.
facts.
I
That's
played
facts
J.
too,
good
Cole
in
Brad.
that
said,
city. I played Good Kid, Mad City way more time. I went back to Good Kid, Mad City.
Bro, he said the only reason
see, that's what I'm
even
saying. I feel like that's what
discussing
niggas
you
is
is because you
bugging. To
made
Pimp a
that
Butterfly
diss.
is my
That's the
second
only
favorite
reason we're
album
even
of all
discussing
time.
you right now.
Yeah, I
Of
know
all
it is.
time. I feel you, bro.
I feel you on that, but I just disagree.
To Pimp a
Talk that shit,
Butterfly
no
was
more.
I
beautiful.
want
Talk that shit,
it
no
was
more.
cool.
Pimp a
All right.
Butterfly was, and look, and I said Cole is my favorite
What's
rapper.
the name of the song? Hold on, what's the name of the song? The what?
But hold on, what
That
had
King
Butterfly.
Kunta, hold on,
on
that King
there? It
Kunta was
had,
on
Man,
there,
to
ain't it?
Pimp
bro,
a
we can go down
Butterfly
the track
was.
list.
Yeah, I
Hold
wasn't
up.
even listening to no shit like that.
Hey, now
Bro,
I'm gonna tell y'all right
yo,
now. All right was the Negro spiritual for about a whole
Yup.
year. That
Yup.
shit
All
was
right
lit.
was a
Nah,
Negro.
you
I
got
love
Then I'm
that
not.
damn
Then I'm not.
song.
I must not be a Negro.
I'm
Then.
not saying
I
I didn't
ain't
like
Negro.
those
No,
I
songs.
you're
wasn't
These
feeling
Nubian.
walls,
that.
hold on, they
You're a
forgetting about these
Nubian.
walls. They forgetting about these walls, DQ. These walls can talk.
Yeah, well,
Come
these
on, man.
walls, yes.
Man, all kinds
Come
of
on,
pause.
man.
What the hell y'all talking
Man,
about?
listen.
Y'all
And
crazy.
that's why I had to
Nigga
diss this. I
said
had
if
to be
these
like, when I
walls
first
can
heard
talk.
Cole
Okay,
say that
Kent.
shit, like you dissed his second album,
Yo,
boy.
you stupid.
Lying.
This
No
nigga
Diddy,
Kent
man.
is
No
wild
Diddy,
as
yo.
hell. This
Yo,
nigga
did you
said
hear the line? Can we hear the
if
line
his
though? Can we
wiles
hear
can
the
talk.
line, yo? What's the line he said, yo? That shit is crucial.
Nothing.
I got a
Say
bone
the
to
line,
pick. I don't
yo.
want you to nap your head, motherfucker, sitting on my throne again.
Now you a
No, yo,
stand
I
though.
ain't
You a
talking about
K
that.
No,
dot
Yo, I'm
that's
stand. Of
talking about
course
the
you gonna
line
let
he
him
made
talk.
come
about
on,
the
man.
song. Yo,
He
can
told
we
them
hear
niggas
the
back then he
song?
wasn't sitting on his
He
throne.
said your
He,
he said your first shit was classic, your
Right.
last shit was
Hold on,
tragic.
stop. Was his first shit classic? Yes or
First
no?
shit was classic.
was.
First
Yeah,
shit was
Okay,
Good
now
Kid,
classic.
go ahead.
Mad
Go to
City.
the
Yeah.
next line. What's the next line?
He said your last shit was tragic.
That was a big step and shit.
Mr.
There was.
Morales.
Yeah.
Mr.
Facts.
Morale and the Big Steppers was
Facts.
tragic.
Facts.
no, the
So
big,
he's
no, that
making
big
facts.
steppers
Hold
joint.
on.
Hey, that big steppers joint
No,
is
come
a
on,
classic
Ken.
in
Let
his
him
own
finish
right,
See,
up,
yo.
baby.
look, he a stand, bro. He a
Hold on,
stand.
nah.
Brad,
I
you got him.
say out of all Kendrick albums,
No,
Mr.
yo,
Morale and
no,
the Big Steppers was the worst.
What's the next line, yo?
Kent, you're the
Let me
only
hear
human
the
being
The
that
second
ever
line.
said that.
next line, he said, your second shit put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it.
Right.
That's a
And
lie.
they
That's a
did.
fact. You
That's
in
a
here
lie.
They
No,
did.
it
gassing up
ain't,
right
because
now,
he
yo.
took the shit back, yo. He didn't even mean it.
Kent,
What are
you're
No,
y'all
Ken,
exposing
talking
yourself
Ken,
about?
right
don't do
now,
that,
G.
Ken, don't
You're
do that.
Well, I'm
exposing
saying, how
yourself,
y'all
bro.
gonna say it's facts when the man said his
I
shit
know,
that he was
bro.
lying?
No,
Ken, get
Ken.
out
He
of
said
here,
he
Ken.
apologized, nigga. He said he
The nigga
apologized. That
apologizing
don't
and
mean
said he
he
thought
did.
all of this. Come on,
Okay,
man.
okay.
Bro, your
He
name should
said
be
he said
Kentrick.
Dreamville.
y'all
Y'all
done
fuck
Kentrick.
being
with
He
fans.
Kendrick?
made that up.
This
Y'all
Yeah.
nigga
done
Kent
being
new name
fans.
is
Made that
Kentrick
up.
with his
Kendrick.
T.
Your name Kendrick.
Kentrick. Your name is
Y'all,
Kentrick from now
y'all
on,
done
bro.
being
Don't
Man,
listen
he
to no
spoke
fans.
K
the
dot. That's
sentiments
all
to
right,
a
man.
lot of people.
Wait a minute. Did the
Y'all ain't never
man,
listened to a full
did the
Kendrick Lamar
nigga
album. I
Dell
can tell,
gas
yo.
that shit up?
I
Nah, what's
can't
the
You
listen
ain't
song
to
he
a
you
full
gas
ain't
that
even
Kendrick
listened
shit
to
up
the
Lamar
right
album.
album.
now? That's
You ain't
not no
never
top 10.
listened to that album.
Listen, I did, nigga. It didn't make no sense, nigga. Hold on, I went to the school for the arts, nigga, and I know when I'm heading to school for the arts shit. Trust
That
me,
was art,
I'm
yo.
the
That
only
was
nigga in
pure
this
art.
motherfucker that went there. Trust, that's the school for the
I
art
call
shit.
Cap. You ain't listen to the whole Kent to
I
Pimp a
did,
Butterfly
nigga.
album. I call Cap.
It was horrible.
Stop the cap, bro.
No, listen
Stop
to me. Hold
the
on.
cap.
No, I'm not. What I'm trying to tell you is, nigga, sitting in the motherfucking Black Dot bookstore, they was playing that shit over and over again. I was like, this shit sound like I'm at the school for the arts, and the motherfuckers doing like you on mushrooms.
That's what
Like
makes
I
it
know
a.
niggas do paint.
That's what makes it a classic,
Which one
yo.
you talking about? Which one you talking about?
That
It
nigga
was
Unc said that
That
shit is
album, yo, that
psilocybin
butterfly
experience.
album.
He
It was
said that shit
Pimp a
sounded like
Butterfly.
some.
Let me
Hey, no, the
finish.
was
shit
Hold on,
was
I'm
kind
trying
of
to finish.
psychedelic. It had a vibe.
One
What?
mic, one
I'll
mic.
admit it did have
Let
a
me finish
vibe
my
to it.
shit. Yo, it was like he was at the
It
motherfucking
had a
what's
vibe of
in the
sanitation.
1970s, nigga. Like the age of Aquarius type of shit.
It
I'm not
was,
expecting out that
It was,
nigga like that,
it
yo.
had them
Yeah,
retro. Yeah,
Hey, do
it
y'all
had,
know
yeah, it
Thank
was
you,
who
thank
retro,
you,
executive
like
produced the
old
album?
garbage, not new
thank
garbage.
you, bro.
What you
Thank
say, D?
That album was executive produced by Thundercat, so that's why it was the funky aspect of it. You had
Thank
Thundercat,
Right,
you.
right.
Massive
George
Fact,
Clinton
all
was
that.
on.
George
George Clinton was
Clinton.
on the intro, yo.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah.
Snoop
thank
was on
you.
there.
That
He
nigga
had
was
shit. He
on
had a lot of
mushrooms
niggas
in
on
the
there.
70s, nigga. That's
That
the
shit
point
was
I'm making.
garbage.
That shit
I
was
don't
That's
care
the
if he was
art
on
of the
mushrooms,
art of it, though, yo.
or collard greens. That shit was
no,
God.
Yeah, I can't fuck with a nigga. I can't fuck with a nigga all the way that I can't fuck with a nigga all the way that.
I can't
Your
fuck with a
phone.
nigga who connection is
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah,
Right.
your connection all bad. All bad.
So what's the
You
name of
can't
the
be
show?
dissing niggas with dial up.
The name of the show is we ain't got no name right now.
Yeah, well,
It's
you
Kim
shouldn't be
Lamar.
talking.
We gonna put it in
Nigga
there,
can't try
right?
to
Oh,
diss
that I
somebody
Love
with
Myself
dial
was
up
on there.
Rappers
Hold on,
then.
we going
I
two
Love
minutes at a
Myself
time.
was on the
2 minutes at a
joint.
time, Ken. Hold on. What you say?
Hold on, you shouldn't be talking about rappers then because you
I'm
didn't
in the
even
car,
name your
bro.
show.
It's like I said, I don't
Oh
fuck with
no, because
niggas
we ain't
that
had no
evil.
time, Hits. We went so fast. We
No,
ain't had time to get.
damn that.
We
You
ain't had
don't get
time
to
to get
talk
to
about
those.
Damn,
rappers
this nigga
because you
hit
didn't
said,
even name your
damn that.
show.
I ain't named the show. Hit.
Go.
That
Yeah,
ain't on
get a
me.
title. Get a title for the show.
Hey,
Hold
Call
on,
every
hey,
damn
hey,
thing,
hey,
bro.
hold
got
on.
a
None of y'all was
title.
fucking with the Black of the
I got
Berry
a
joint.
title. Sosa on
Bro, will
mute.
you
That's
stop
the
Black
title
capping
of the
for
of
Berry
the
joint,
Kendrick,
show.
bro? That's just like
Ain't
a
no cap, bro.
telethon.
Come on, the
Capping for
Black of the
Kendrick,
Berry.
bro.
When
Stop it, bro.
hit, send it to me. Hits, text that to me. Text the title
You
to
y'all.
me.
you stay capping for Kendrick, bro. Stop it.
The
So
Black of the Berry. Hold on, so none of y'all
Nah,
like
we
the
got the
Black of the
title. The
Berry.
Bro,
title was
Black that I'm
No,
telling you
nigga,
that the Black
no.
of the Berry was hard, bro. All that
Yo,
shit
they
was
tripping.
Man, that
Damo, what's wrong with
album,
these
J.
that
niggas,
Cole,
album
man?
got
J.
gas,
Cole was the
Institutionalized.
bro.
first segment of the show. Then we got
What's wrong
another
with these
topic we're
niggas?
going to after J.
That
Cole.
album got
Institutionalized went
gas,
hard.
bro.
Y'all are
Kendrick
bugging,
called it.
bro.
I mean, Cole called it. That album
See,
got
y'all been
gas.
listening to too much Gucci, man. I know what the problem is.
first of all,
Says the nigga from
y'all
Atlanta. Says
cross
the
like
nigga from Georgia.
We gotta go one at a time.
y'all
I ain't
cross
from Georgia.
like
I just live
One
in
at a
the
time.
Atlanta
One at
The
a
area.
time.
motherfucker that
One at a
lives
time.
in
Brass,
Georgia
brass. Hold on.
telling
We gotta
us.
get some order. We gotta get some order.
y'all cross
Now you want
like
to get order when I start
yeah,
talking.
No,
y'all
his
crossed
trying
a
to
few
say something. Y'all
lines,
keep
man.
cutting me.
Go
Y'all
ahead, hit.
crossed
My
Damn
bad, bro.
hits.
y'all crossed a few lines. Number one, y'all have to distinguish between beef and dissing. Like that's not the same.
Yeah,
Y'all
it wouldn't be.
yeah,
Who
okay.
said
So
they was
y'all
beefing?
y'all just went back and forth for like 30 minutes over beef. Then industry and business. These are both industry rappers. Yeah, they're their own business and entities, but they're in the music industry. So a lot of the stuff, even though we can have, barbershop Monday morning quarterback conversations, we got to realize, yeah, they're just this ain't them sitting around going, "Oh, he said that. Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna say this. Oh, nah, they did this. Oh, nah, damn that. I'm
That's a
gonna go
good
do
point.
that."
That's a
So
good point.
that is because they are as popular as they are. And I was just looking at Kendrick's album sales, right? So Damn, 4.2 million. Good Kid, Mad City, 3.7 million. To Pimp a Butterfly, 1.5 million. Section 8, 500,000. But that could be attributed to popularity in streaming, marketing, what else was going on.
But the last album, Mr. Morales,
Okay.
That shit
So
sold 2 records. Kent and his brother.
well, now hold on. That one sold 100. He said,
I like the that one better than the
110,000.
Damn album. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like the Damn album.
Hold on. What did he
except
say?
for the
What did he
last
say?
two.
Hold on. What
Now,
did he say? What did he say? That one sold what now?
110,000. Hold on, in 2022. So
right,
that's
actual
not
copies.
Streams and all that. Yeah,
that's
so
actual
once
copies.
you start that transition from streams to physical copies to all of that to like radio airplay and things of that nature, then it changes. So then it's subjective to what you like. Oh, the fourth album was this, the fifth album was that. Even with J. Cole, it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, and I don't listen to like their whole albums intricately like that, but how he portrayed himself was so. And I think he lives in the Lower East Side of New York. They said he rides a bicycle. On his records, he's the best, but in the neighborhood, he's just riding the bicycle up the street. You want the smoke, you don't want the smoke. So industry smoke, we ain't gonna call it beef, we're just gonna call it smoke or things like that, is different than actual beef, like on site. That's different. Yeah. So if y'all do the conversation, make your point left or right. Like,
no, we talk about.
We
talk
that
about
for the
beef.
listener. Yeah,
his it was the equivalent.
We talk about.
It was the equivalent of Jordan versus Magic Johnson. Them niggas going try to kill each other in the game, but after the game they had the casino goddamn gambling and smoking cigars and shit.
And
but we talk about. We talk
about. Go ahead.
That's what we talking about.
We talk about the art of hip hop, bro. We're not talking about Tupac.
Correct.
They
Tupac Biggie. Yeah.
Because they're in the industry now, that art is a little different. It's not just art now because you can go to like any park, you can go to any barbershop, you can go to any TikTok page and see people practice the art. These artists, which is off of art, are in the industry now. So J. Cole, like we just gonna use these two. How many people are behind them labels and all that? People say, well, they sold this. Well, if SOSA made an album, SOSA is gonna get pushed out of the algorithm. He's gonna get pushed out of everything. So it's not just art. So
no, I get it. I'm talking about the art of hip hop.
And it's not even strategy.
Yeah, what you saying? Hold on, what you saying?
Well, you ain't gonna get straight up battle
on that.
No, you're not going to get straight battle bars for them because there's consequences. There's record labels. There's people who employ them. It's millions of dollars at stake for them, and they need longevity. It's not even for them.
So what's your opinion on the whole shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who won the battle, nigga? That's what we trying
What's
to
your
do.
opinion,
I
bro?
don't know what you talking about.
How do you feel
Go
about
ahead.
how do you feel about the
business.
apology? How do you
Yeah,
feel about the apology?
I feel like long live the industry, because that's what they
Nah,
are.
that's too.
Nah, man, that
industry,
ain't the damn
That's the
industry.
J. Cole
you
answer, yo. We don't
crazy.
Yeah, you
like.
take that's a
hold
J.
on,
Cole response right there.
No, hold on. So
I
you
don't
telling
respect.
me-
now
Everybody,
we
I don't
everybody
respect it.
wins.
That's
That's how
how
I
you
feel
know they
about it.
made that shit
one thing.
political.
I don't
Yeah,
respect
you
it.
made it up, yo. Come on, Hicks.
One
He
thing,
done made that shit
Everybody a
political,
trophy.
yo.
hold
I
on,
don't
watch this.
respect it.
You telling me J. Cole can run up on Kendrick and throw a milkshake in his face?
Nah,
No,
that's not
he's
what
not
we're
gonna
talking
do
about.
that.
That's not what
That's
we're talking
industry.
about. That's
That's
beef,
industry.
bro.
The
That's
art form,
beef.
I could. In the
That's
art, I
beef.
could. And I could dish you. I could dish your mom, your pops, your dog,
Nah,
all of
nigga.
that.
You
I
on
can
that?
make this
Nah,
last
nah.
3 albums.
We talking
you
LL
can.
Cool J versus Cannabis type. You feel
Right,
me?
that's what we talking about right
Cannabis
now,
got his whole thing.
Jay-Z versus
Watch.
Nas.
yo. Right,
Jay
Jay-Z
versus
versus
Nas.
Nas.
That's what we talking about. You got kings now. It's a rare. I'm gonna let y'all know. Let me say this. It's a rare moment when two kings meet in the middle of the motherfucking street. We want to hear it,
Exactly.
y'all.
Hold
We want to
on.
hear that, yo.
What label
Hold
Kendrick
on.
Lamar
Let me
on?
finish
Matter of
my
fact, I'm
point.
going to the computer. Go ahead. You got it.
Let me finish my point. I'm saying it's a rare moment when that occurs. And we wouldn't respect them if they started shooting at each other. We'd be like, what the fuck is y'all
Yeah,
doing?
but that went too far.
Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
We don't want to see
They
no,
ain't
we
in
don't
the
want to see no.
This,
We
this
want
you
to see
making
you
you
get
making the
shot
chat
up.
angry. You making the chat angry.
They ain't in the street. I don't care about that. I ain't even
Like, kick
looking
him
at
off the
Somebody care
bed.
about the peanut
No,
gallery. The,
it's the same
the
industry.
peanuts is exactly what they supposed to be.
Yeah, they want pop culture. That's what they want. They want pop culture.
Nah,
Wouldn't bust a
Industry,
grape in
Nah,
a
we
fruit
want hip
for
hop.
worried about what J. Cole
Y'all
want.
making
they
a
don't
bunch
like
of
definitions.
excuses.
They don't
Y'all
like
making a
They
bunch.
making that
Hey,
nigga
Chef,
that
all you
motherfucker.
Y'all
doing is
making a bunch of
inflaming every
excuses.
15.
They
Chef,
don't
all you
like
doing is every
definitions.
15 minutes saying fire and then muting your mic.
Because what we
Nah,
make,
it's
what we
not
making
They don't like
excuses about?
definitions. That's why.
Y'all making excuses
No,
for J. Cole
listen,
tucking his
J. Cole.
tail.
Yeah.
Y'all making excuses
Yep.
for J. Cole tucking his tail. If
Nah,
you
he ain't
shooting
tucking. Somebody told him
let
to
him get it
tuck
out.
it.
His, let him get it
Let
out.
him
Let
get it out.
him,
And let me say something after that.
let him make a
Let him
statement.
get it out.
Nah,
hell
hold on, let me get next, bro.
Look, see,
Go
look,
ahead.
yeah, see, y'all, it's too many niggas
I
in
just
here.
jumped in. Hold on, go
Crazy.
ahead, go ahead,
Kid, you be
Chef.
getting it in. Kid, you be getting it in. That's what we got.
Somebody told him to
See,
tuck his tail. He ain't tuck it.
I gotta take a trip to Baltimore. I gotta go holler at
Light
Chef.
skin is
I'm going
coming
to
back.
Georgia.
Hold on,
Light
Holler at
J.
skin is
Cole
coming
been
okay.
back.
talking shit for the last 2 years about how much better he is than the niggas he on the songs with,
Nah,
yo.
you didn't let Chef get his point out. Y'all
Because he
told me to
Chef got
shut
too
up so you
quiet for
could
too
talk.
Yeah,
long,
hold
yo.
on, hold on.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead, Chef.
Chef.
I like to tuck
Oh
them
no,
tail
no, no.
response.
I said what I said. Like
Yeah.
y'all making a bunch of excuses. You know what I mean? For the guy tucking his tail. Like if you gonna do it, then you do it. Once you out there, you out there. You can't pull that back. You dig what I'm saying? Like and
Exactly.
everybody was waiting for it. Like y'all saying, y'all been listening to his albums. He been hitting around it. Now the moment it's time for him to prove it, he tuck his tail, and y'all respecting
Right
that?
after he shot. Right after he shot.
Right after he shot a nigga.
Y'all
Yeah,
keep
right.
Hey,
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
listen.
It
I'm
is
gonna
not
let niggas
he.
go.
hold on.
I'm waiting.
That's
I'm gonna
y'all.
let niggas
And he
know,
been
but I got you though.
Hey,
I got
hits, and he been shooting niggas for real, like for the last year or two, because every feature he on, yeah, I'm a body niggas, I'm bodying you on your own shit, this, that, and the third, and I'm the best, this, that, and the third. So you've been wanting to smoke from
He gotta hold
everybody.
that
Hey,
out.
Can't. So
But
you just
He
don't
gotta
hear.
hold
You
on,
hold
but
just
that
don't
out,
now,
hear
but now,
Chef.
yo.
hold on, but you've been,
Nah,
hold on,
let
he
You
been
them
just
make
killing
don't hear
their
niggas.
Chef
point.
talking.
Hold
Do
on,
Let
you?
them
hold on,
make
You
hold on,
their
just
hold on.
point.
fuck
He been
Chef, huh?
killing niggas. Hold on, Brad.
Damn.
One more thing. One more thing, y'all.
It ain't
He been
me. Just
killing
hold
niggas.
on. Chef
He
talking.
been
No, I'm
now
done.
Chef
No,
Yeah.
I
stop.
was done. I was done.
Yeah, he was killing
The
niggas
nigga
that
tried to
wasn't
breathe,
nowhere
yo. He tried to
near.
breathe real quick, yo. Let the nigga
Yeah,
breathe.
he tried. Hey,
He
look, he
tried.
was killing niggas that wasn't nowhere near his caliber on their songs, yo. Now you got a nigga that's challenging you, that's right there on your level, and you running high, nigga. Come
Yeah.
on,
All
bro.
right, Brad. Let Brad get it in. All right, Brad. What's up?
Y'all messed it up
All right, Brad. What's
again.
good? Brad. Nah,
See,
that's
see,
all.
you ain't
We
got
could
nothing to
Nah,
say
see.
about
listen,
that.
listen,
Hold on,
listen,
nah, nah.
Next,
listen.
Well,
next,
look. If
Nah,
the floor is
listen, listen,
open,
listen.
I'd
Let me
let
say
her
this.
respond.
Let Brad go. Let Brad go. Let
The
Brad go.
floor is
Nah,
open. I'd let her respond.
Go ahead, yo.
where I agree with hits in the way is because the one thing I do know, no matter who, no matter what we talking about, this is why I agree with Unc and hits in a way. Because no matter who we talking about, I think the one misstep that we're making is I don't think that these niggas is battling like how how it was with Ether and Takeover, you know, Ice Cube
What?
and NWA. Nah, listen what I'm saying. because you keep saying Kings, right? So I get your theory of how they like the top of the game right
The
now.
top spot. Yeah, the top of the game.
Right now. Yeah, right now. But when I'm saying battle rap, I didn't feel like, I don't know. There is a difference. Maybe we can have that
No, they
conversation.
not
It is
battle
the
rappers.
difference
No, they not
between.
battle rappers, yo.
No, I ain't saying battle rappers. I'm talking about the songs. I'm saying it's different when you really hate him, like hate a nigga, like he may hit him up, like he really did something with your wife and talking all crazy. I shot you and all that.
That's beef,
It's
yo.
a difference between beef and battle rap. Battle rap, J. Cole, I've heard him say little lines. I heard him say he's number one. I heard him say a couple bars about somebody. He just said something about NBA Youngboy. On the dude from Atlanta song. He just made like a little bar and he let it go. Right.
Yeah.
But I ain't never really heard him make a diss record. So I don't even think he got that in his bag. Like I don't think
okay, well let somebody else do it then, niggas. Get out the way, nigga. Let somebody else do it then.
He did. He got out the way. He did.
All right,
no, he didn't get out the way.
All right, let me make a statement. Right. I think J. Cole.
That's where he let us down. That he got out the way.
J. Cole the nigga on the corner. J. Cole the nigga on the corner, right? Like, nigga, I bust my guns, nigga. Nigga, I bust my gun, nigga. I dare nigga to pull up, nigga.
And y'all
right?
believe.
Brad, let me finish. Let me finish.
Y'all believe them.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, right? He that nigga, I'll bust my gun, nigga. I did, nigga. I wish a nigga would, nigga shoot at him. He's like, ah. And then and talk about, you know what? And then talk about, I'm really about peace. You know what I'm saying?
That's what the fuck happened. Hold on.
My spirit.
Y'all
my spirit. This is why I say y'all don't listen to Cole. This is why I say y'all don't.
Nigga call J. Cole a cool.
Hey, here's the man.
Let me say, can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Y'all are that.
God, let the rapper go.
Who that is? Let DQ go.
I just want to say this because I know Domo keeps saying we don't listen to J. Cole. I listen to J. Cole and I want to say that he let Nas down twice. And I dropped the mic.
Man,
I have evidence to present that, but like I said, when the floor is open, I'll
go ahead, Domo. Go ahead, let Domo go. Go ahead, Domo.
Because this is the thing. He
DQ,
literally,
that's why they can't get around us because we fuck with J. Cole too, so they can't get around us, yo.
He literally said, like this is what he says in terms of like, because we keep talking about the top guys and they shooting at the top guys and he outside busting his guns. In the song Middle Child, he says this specifically. What do you say? Just like LeBron, get my niggas more chips. Just put the rollie right back on my wrist. This watch came from Drizzy. He gave me a gift. Back when the rap game was praying out this, they act like two legends cannot coexist. But I never beef with a nigga for nothing. If I smoke a rapper, it's gonna be legit. He's literally saying, just because it's other niggas that's dope, just because it's other niggas at the top, don't mean I gotta beef with you. It don't mean that we gotta have static. So I'm gonna claim I'm the best. Another nigga gonna claim he's the best.
Jumped out there.
Hold on, no. When y'all say he jumped out
the
there,
line again,
literally
yo.
on
Say the line again. Yo, say the line again and get what the fuck he really saying. He's saying I get with a nigga. That's what he's really saying.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, he's saying I get with a nigga. But I'm not gonna
so
get
this
with
is the time to get with a nigga.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's really not.
It's that time, nigga.
Hold on. Listen, it's really not. And this is why. Because really the smoke that y'all saying is for J. Cole is really for Drake. This ain't even really J. Cole called straight.
I'm done with y'all.
DQ, we going live later?
Because this is the background. Because this is the background behind all of this.
Yeah.
The background behind all of this is right now Drake and Metro got static. The whole we don't trust you, we still don't trust you. They talking that all of that's about Drake.
I know that.
Metro,
we get that.
Metro and Future not fucking with Drake right now. And so that's why they like literally the whole project, the last two projects they put together was aimed at him. It just so happened that even in the bar that Kendrick responded to, he said, "We the big three. We the big three. Niggas is y'all, what y'all adding to it is not there." The nigga was showing love.
Domo.
That's why when Kendrick said,
but
when
he jumped out there.
Stop. He jumped out the window.
Domo, how about
Kendrick smacked him right in the mouth after he said,
saying like he got it wrong too.
Domo. Look at the word Domo. Numero uno. Not the one, not the two, not the Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Numero uno.
I mean, that's
bro.
what you
Hold-
say.
hold-
Everybody.
hold- hold-
Hey,
bro.
Domo. We not gonna get a fair shot, bro.
Just so the old heads
don't
is
worry
Ain't no
about
clear.
fair shot, man.
Hold
Look,
on.
that's like
Ain't no way, bro.
that's like
Too
if I
many
be
of them,
like,
bro.
yo,
We gotta
you.
leave.
That's
Just
like
so
if
the
I be like,
old
yo,
heads
you a
is
cool
clear.
nigga.
Oh,
Go ahead.
just so the
Go
old
ahead.
heads is clear, right? Because I'm an old head, right? So is it that Kendrick said a verse in someone else's song or a song? I'm just going through the timeline talking about J. Cole. Is that true or false?
Nah.
No,
So
he didn't make a whole song, right? He just made a verse, right? In a song.
Nah, Kendrick had a bar.
Nah,
Like, Kendrick
he
had a
ain't
bar.
drop his
so
he ain't
it
drop
was
his
just a
whole song
bar.
yet. No.
Okay, so we got a bar
Right.
versus J. Cole's response, which was what? Was it a song, a verse?
It was a whole song. Yeah.
Okay,
It was a
and we're
song.
actually gonna have these heartfelt conversations about a bar versus a song.
Yeah, because the bar made that nigga run. One bar.
This soon in the game.
He ain't even dropped the whole song yet. He just dropped the bar and scared that nigga off.
From
Yo.
opposite sides of this country.
Nah, hold on. He responded though. How did he run if he dropped the diss track?
No,
the diss track just
the
wasn't
diss track
good?
is null and void if you
hold on,
apologize
the
after the diss track,
was
bro.
hold on. The
Go ahead,
apology was what? Live, right? That
Yeah.
was it wasn't a song, it wasn't a
The apology was live. Yeah.
Okay. So if we add those three things up, it starts to look a little different than I think a lot of people are making it. I think people want this to be big for rap and hip hop.
We consumers, yo.
But,
Of course.
okay. But
Listen to the music.
Let's just leave some lines where they are. Hip hop is not a
Accept
business. Industry. Oh, now listen.
You want to watch?
Saying.
You want to watch
Listen
the football
what
game
I'm
when niggas
saying.
ain't tackling?
Can I just?
We gonna
finish,
see somebody get their head.
Go ahead, man.
Because
Go ahead. I'm
again,
listening.
y'all diss definitions. Industry and business ain't the same thing. Industry and business ain't this. Okay, look up the definition for industry.
There is no industry without money.
For business.
No, there
Look
is
up
no
the
industry.
different. Hold on.
How we get to this over them rapping against each other?
Because y'all keep dragging. Y'all,
Hey, Vincent Domo, just mute your mic and leave, bro. Just listen.
Mushy conversations where we just mix everything together and act like these two ain't superstars in the music industry. They're in the music industry, and then
industry is hip hop.
Right.
Next thing y'all gonna tell me is they're at the top of their game because they're better rappers than everybody.
The lyrics is on the screen.
No.
Okay.
The lyrics is on the screen, man.
Kendrick is at the top. J. Cole just fell off. See what I'm saying?
He fell off the top.
Damn,
Drake got right.
Hold on.
The verses, I got the
Can't be
verses.
on the top when your last
I
project.
respectfully disagree with.
Yeah, y'all.
I got the
lyrics
J.
on
Cole
the
has
screen.
been.
I got the
I hate
lyrics
to
on the
interrupt
screen,
like
bro.
this, but please, if y'all
Who's
would
at the
allow
top,
me to
man?
get
Hold
this
on.
off.
Who's at the top over Kendrick?
The
and
lyrics
J.
is on
Cole
the
ain't-
screen.
J.
ain't
Cole
on.
has been killing shit consistently for 2 years straight since he dropped off.
Just killed himself.
You only good as your last
did.
battle, nigga. You only good as your last battle, nigga. That's it.
For
The
what?
lyrics is on the screen, man.
Towards
Look, a lot of
What is
niggas
your
debating my
number?
numero, not the 3, not the 2. I'm the UNO, bro.
I'm curious.
Y'all don't have no.
That's
metrics.
him, bro.
Hey,
So
so
do you,
who?
is he
Put up
still
the
the
Hey,
UNO?
I'm curious
Nah,
to
he not the
know.
Uno no
Hold on, I'm
more.
curious to know
Nah,
who's
he
at the
took a
top.
step back. I mean,
Who's at
that's
the
what I'm
top?
saying. He took a step back, but he wasn't.
Okay,
But if
you
we
admit
being
it.
honest though,
Hold
neither
on, who's at the top
or
now,
J.
though?
Cole ever been the UNO.
But hold
Drake
on.
has been the
No.
UNO
Domo,
since these
hold
niggas
on.
been
Hey,
out.
Domo. Wait. We figured it out just now. You
All right.
the tiebreaker. You just made us win. Because even you got enough sense to know the nigga took a step back. That's all we saying.
But hold
Think
on,
about
so
that,
once
yo.
he
If you
took the
saying
step
that,
back,
yo,
That's our
then we
point.
right.
Y'all ain't got no
That's our
metrics.
point.
There you
Right.
go.
hold on.
Right.
So
That's
once
it.
he took the step
Hey,
back, who's at the
respectfully,
top
can
now?
we
I'm
talk
asking.
about Black Egypt?
I'm
Man?
asking
Can we
y'all,
switch
who's at
it
the
to
top
Black
now that
Egypt?
he stepped down?
This is getting a
Can
little
somebody
crazy.
give me
Can we
that?
talk about
We can
the
get
bite of
Hey,
Benin
Brad.
or something?
Hey, Brad.
That's
Domo,
who's at the
man.
top
I
now?
think this my
Domo.
criticism has always been
Hold on, y'all don't run past that though. Who's at the top now that he done stepped down? Who's at the
Drake.
top now?
Kendrick.
What's the
Kendrick.
top?
Drake.
What's the
Kendrick ain't
metric?
at
Who's
the
the top of the
top.
rap game? Who's number one in the
Drake
rap
gonna
game
flame
right
his
now?
Kendrick
ass
is
up,
not.
yo.
What's
And
You
the
don't
just
say
asked me a
Crazy.
Jay-Z.
question.
I
Let
ain't
me
talking
answer,
about
bro.
Jay-Z and Nas and all
You
of them. I'm
just asked.
talking
No, I ain't, I'm
about
talking about. Listen,
with the
I'm
era.
What's
talking
the
about
metric?
Okay.
alive.
Top.
I'm talking about alive, active, right? So we talking about young niggas, not Jay,
No, we
Nas, and all of
talking
them.
about the Kendrick and J.
Alive
Cole
and
era, the big three.
right. Okay,
The
that's the
big
era
three.
I'm talking about. The big three, right? It's Drake.
It's Drake, yeah.
How is
It's Drake.
Drake?
But that's why we gotta
No,
understand.
no, it's Drake.
Yo,
That's not even. That's
Hov
not
don't
even
get
for
that
debate.
because he had
never had
writers,
the
yo.
number one spot.
Hold on,
That
Kent.
nigga had a nigga write a whole song
Kent,
for
hold
him,
on,
bro.
Kent. One of the bars that J. Cole said in that mid-ass diss was true. If you wasn't dissing, we wouldn't even be discussing you.
We wouldn't.
That was true. That was true. How can you be number one if we wouldn't even be discussing you?
Yo,
If
that
you
nigga,
didn't put
niggas
that
was still
diss
putting him
down,
in the
bro.
top 3, yo.
He's not
Niggas was
acting.
still
Look,
putting him in
bro.
the top 3.
Hold on. So, you just said you're only as good as your last. Kendrick's last before that diss was Mr. Morales. Sanitation. That shit was trash.
Trash. But he made a comeback though. He just made a comeback.
Wait, he made a comeback. No, listen, but that don't
it ain't a full comeback.
But a verse on
full
another
comeback.
nigga's song
Y'all niggas
don't
giving him a
back
comeback.
number one.
I would like to say that. Hold on, let me make a point here. I just want to know how many of y'all read the 50th Law?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Okay,
make a
beat,
make a what's the name?
So,
make a
so
spectacle.
listen, we've seen this mistake before, yo. When whatchamacallit was going against 50 Cent, yo, we've seen it before, yo. We've seen it. Like you gotta go all.
Don't say what you call. What name? Put a name to it.
Fucking, you know, the nigga that was going against 50 Cent, Ja Rule, right?
I know you're not talking about Ja Rule and hip hop.
Yeah, I'm talking about Ja Rule.
Yeah, at the time, Ja Rule was at the top, bro. Ja Rule was at the
See,
top.
hold on. But that's what I'm trying to say. You can't compare it because Ja Rule and 50, even though it was records, that was some street shit. That was some street shit. That wasn't no battle rapping shit. That was
will be a better one.
Niggas was getting shot and dying behind that.
I get it, Brad, but his response.
I'm trying to make a point here. Listen, the point is that life is stranger than fiction, yo. Like we don't care, yo. The same way in corporate America, it's the same way in the hood, yo. It's just the play, just the names change, yo. Like y'all can't be serious right now.
You can't be serious.
Oh, niggas be grimy as shit in corporate, yo. They talking about you lose your fucking salary, what you lose, you know what I'm saying, the ability to take care of your family, yo. Same shit.
I get your point, but 50 got shot 9 times. I think 50 would beg the difference.
I think a better point. 9 times. I think a better point for that would have been the 50 Cent and Kanye West battle.
Yeah, get together and make an album. That's what I wish they would have did. Yeah, that would have been dope if they did.
It was a friendly competition, but they was, you know what I mean? They was trying to they was trying to win, but it worked out for both of them. So I think if J. Cole would have came, if J. Cole would have came with that fire, we would have listened to both of them niggas and we would have been taking sides and still choose. But at the end of the day, both of them would have won.
So Kent, even though
hold on, Brad, let me get it in. Hold on.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Sosa.
If Cole would have responded in a dominant fashion, it would have been over, bro.
Would have been over.
But he couldn't.
Kendrick would have had to come with something better.
That nigga dropped the ball, bro. He dropped the ball, bro.
But he apologized for the same reason. For the same reason why he couldn't drop something dominant and over crazy. It's because it's for the same reason he apologized and kindly backed off, bro.
I got too much respect for you.
It ain't in him, bro. He's not gonna.
Kendrick didn't go over crazy. Kendrick never went over crazy.
But the world. Hold on, Sosa. Even though Kendrick did not go over crazy, the world did. So it doesn't really matter. The consumers did. The consumers took somehow. Hold on. The consumers took that bar that he dropped on somebody else's song. They took the same thing that he said and they went crazy. That's why everybody, when in his apology, he said everyone was calling him from the industry and his friends. Just because of them.
No. Listen, everybody was calling him because he built this hype up around him being number one and that he was the best. And he was going to kill.
They was calling him because of what Kendrick said. Let's not say
I know that.
Nobody calling out. What nobody calling out Cole? Everybody was just showing love to Cole until Kendrick said what he said.
But everybody was like, "Nigga, this your time, nigga."
Yeah, it's your time, yo.
But he
grabbed the brass ring when it's time, yo.
They don't drop some more mid music, bro. It ain't in him. I'm glad he ain't dropped nothing else because that response was mid. And anything he'd have dropped after it, his heart wouldn't have been in it. It would have been mid too.
Hold on, all he had to do was he could have did the first person shooter thing and went crazy on niggas, yo.
You know what? I ain't trying to be
just
funny,
did
bro.
first person shooter like a month ago, yo.
We talking too much about men. I'm out of this. Go ahead, bro. At this point, they all rich. So I don't really care what they did.
No, I mean, but that's the conversation.
I think if we just
I'm a fan of hip hop.
I feel like I've been talking about another man way too much.
We can't
talk about hip hop. We fans of hip hop.
It's hip hop, man. Come on, Brad. Don't try to
gas. I'm a hip hop here.
You gaslighting right now, Brad. You
gaslighting. Y'all get words and just burn them out. Y'all
gaslighting,
bro. Look, if J. Cole would have came with that first person shooter flow, nobody would have been tripping right now. We'd be like, yo, that nigga, hey, he is the great. He is the best.
You know what's funny? And he
Drake
still
gonna show
probably
you.
would have
Drake
backed
gonna
off.
show you
He
how to
probably
do
still
it.
would have backed off.
Drake
As a
gonna
matter
do
of fact,
it.
as a matter of fact, the album, I wish he would have chose a different song on that album to be the diss song, because the album was actually rocking.
Hard.
Yeah, because he
was the
put his
worst song
heart
on the
in the
album.
rest of the songs and
Yeah, he
responded
should
because
have.
niggas wanted him.
I
He
didn't.
wrote
I
that
didn't like
song
the
in
beat.
7
I
minutes.
didn't like the
And you
beats
can
he
tell
chose.
he wrote that song in 7 minutes.
Yeah,
It
that
sounds like some
shit,
shit
like
a
it
nigga
sounded
would
like he
do.
put
It
that
sounded like he
threw that
wrote
on
that
at the
shit
last
on
minute.
that bike
I
riding
mean, he
through
could have
Lower New
picked
York,
better
bro.
beats though. I mean, he could have picked some better beats.
All of
Beats
that.
too didn't. It wasn't
So
even.
Man, that ain't what them niggas is saying.
That's why
Be
my
Spitting on that
criticism
album,
is
yo.
because, to be honest, like even though Kendrick said that shit, niggas really wasn't like, oh, you gotta get him cold. It was more about Drake and Metro.
Yeah, Drake got to come
Niggas
with
was
that
not
vibe.
niggas was
but
not on
Cole
J. Cole
said,
back to
hey,
respond.
but
It really
Cole
wasn't
said
there.
people in his circle was telling them like, yo,
No,
you
I'm
gotta
talking. Nah, I'm
respond,
talking
bro.
about like in terms of like the Twitter crowd and everybody. Nah,
Man, I'm like, I think of them as the same as the
J.
chat.
Cole built that energy
Peanut
around himself
gallery.
to be the
See,
best. So he had to.
Drake's strategic. Drake gonna be like, I'm gonna let the nigga have a little. I'm gonna let that shit die down. Nigga go think it's sweet, and I'm gonna come back
Smoke
hitting
they
on
ass.
his ass. Really.
Well, Drake
Man,
is on
I
tour.
wouldn't put it
Drake is on
past. I
tour
wouldn't
too.
put it past
This
Drake.
Drake
to
is
probably
a
damn gas him
seasoned
up to go
beef
do that
nigga.
shit.
Drake has, you
This
know,
ain't
Drake
beef.
has
This is
ended
just some
niggas'
light
career.
skin.
Because look, Drake made
Bunch of
Meek
light
Mill
skinned people
apologize.
upset.
Hey, bro, I
This ain't
think
no
Drake
beef.
put that nigga up to go goddamn do that shit, man, and watch him get
Nah,
shot,
Drake
man.
Drake was finishing. I mean, that's what I mean by talking about other people. But I would assume Drake just finished his tour. Yes, like 2 days ago. So he was still on tour. So I don't think as far as like responses and all that. And here's the thing. Y'all can say what y'all want about Drake, but he put Meek Mill in a body bag. So let's not act like he don't. Let's act like he. Let's not act like the light skinned dude
Kanye
from
in a body
Canada.
bag on Ducky.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I fuck with
Nah,
Drake.
he put Kanye and
Put Kanye
Pusha
in
in
a
the body,
body bag.
but then
Right,
Pusha
I
came
fuck
with
with
that
Drake.
No, so what I'm
and
saying is, let's not. Even though he light skinned, he got a little bit of heart.
Man, listen.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all
When it
know
comes
the
to
rule
beef,
is
like
the
Drake
nigga
know how to
answers
handle
every-
beef.
Yo,
That's
Drake
why
answers every
that's
call.
why it's
I
like
respect
Cole should have
Drake's
just
pen
sat it, like
game,
should
yo.
have just
He answers
chilled.
every
Man.
call for
Yeah,
beef.
Cole
should
should
have never dropped
have
that
set
shit.
this one out and just kept
Yeah.
doing what he was doing, bro. His biggest mistake was putting it out. That's the only mistake he put it out.
For
He
real,
shouldn't have
for
put it
real.
out.
And
Yeah, you can't go
Really
around
fuck
the block
everybody
with a
that
gun
was
out,
around him that didn't say like, nah, that ain't it, bro. This ain't it.
That's
You
what
get-
I'm saying. The people
So
around him, I
whoa,
blame like
whoa. Wait.
And people can say what they want about
Wait,
Drake.
hold on, yo.
That
Hold
man
on,
ain't
bro.
never backed down
man.
from a
Hold
fight,
on,
yo.
yo. Are we honestly supposed to sit here and think that J. Cole wasn't supposed to say something back based off of where he
No, he
trying?
wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, I agree.
He was not.
Okay,
Nah,
so my
had
point.
to, no,
Hold
he was
on,
supposed to.
Ken.
He was
Ken, I
supposed
didn't
to.
say it for you to dive through my statement. Let me finish my statement. That's all I need.
You know, Ken ain't gonna let you talk when it
And you
comes to
gotta let me
Kendrick.
say my statement, yo.
You
My
asked the
point is,
question. I'm
yo,
saying you
there's
supposed to.
there's a clear rule here, yo. Clear rule, yo. A king is never supposed to act like a peasant. We don't want to hear about all that apologizing shit. Let the other niggas apologize for you, nigga. That's the point. That's human behavior, yo. You get your whole kingdom took. Simple as that.
Not really. Not really.
Oh, you get your. Oh, I tell you what. That's
I
why
wish
Nzinga. Hold on. That's why
Y'all,
Nzinga
nah.
ain't get. Hold
I knew
on.
you was
That's
going. I
why
knew you was about to
Nzinga
go
ain't get
there.
her shit took.
I knew
Nzinga
you
act
was
like a
going there. I
motherfucking
knew where
king
this
from
was
day
headed,
one
bro.
to the end, yo. She act like a king from day one to the day she fucking died, yo. All the rest of them niggas, yo, was playing that little fake ass game, yo. Yeah, them niggas got their shit took, yo. So now you just got the top spot taken. It was right there for you to grab, nigga. He ain't want it. I get it. So then stop talking like a king then. Keep your little conscious rap shit right there and have fun, nigga. But you crossed over, yo. And when you crossed over to the tough shit and the shit, we say, okay, nigga, we want to see you get it. Last time I checked, yo, remember, yo, half y'all niggas ain't even old enough to even be around to hear the first songs in hip hop, nigga. It was always based on battling each other, yo. That's hip hop.
Yeah, that's the culture of the game. Yeah.
Culture, yo. How we gonna disrespect the culture?
Nah,
wrong
like
on that,
y'all
too.
listen, y'all.
I'm not
Hey,
wrong on that.
let me get
That
in there.
shit don't
Y'all saying it
exist.
ain't? Hold on. Y'all
Let me
saying
get
it
in there.
was?
Let me
made
get in
that
there when
up.
you
Y'all
get a
saying
chance,
battling
bro.
wasn't an element in hip hop?
Y'all
I'm
made
saying
that
that
up.
shit
Yeah,
don't.
but let me get in there.
Nah,
Let me get in there.
Nah,
Y'all
go
made
ahead,
that
go
up.
ahead, go ahead.
Jay
It's
Z,
not
hold
no,
on,
it's
Jay
not
Z.
all
Now
of
we
hip
made
hop, but
that
it
up.
is an element
Hold on,
in
hold
hip
on.
hop.
Hold on.
Come
That's
on,
not
man.
what's being refuted though. That's not what's being refuted. So
Oh,
that's why I was
okay.
like, let's just
Let's talk
nip that
about
in the bud.
actual.
No,
Let's talk
I
about
think his
actual
refuting that.
kings,
What you
right?
saying?
Hold on,
I'm
hold on, Ken.
refuting it.
I
I'm
Oh, my
refuting
his
fault.
it.
guy.
Okay, somebody
Actual
is refuting.
kings.
My
Hold on,
apologies.
hold on. Let me say say this. Let me say this.
Nah,
And I'll
Hits
go
was
back
talking.
on mute.
Y'all
I
let
swear.
Hits get.
No, okay, go ahead. Hits. I'll always defer to Hits, not you.
I'm refuting that hip hop and the record industry is the same thing. So battling is a part of
Oh,
hip
that was
hop
30 minutes
culture.
ago.
No, he. Hey, look,
killing us
Brad.
right
Man,
now.
no, hold on, Brad. If you
Go
want to
ahead. I
talk
killing
that
us,
defer
bad,
man.
to you,
if
but
you
I
want to
don't want to
talk
let them
that
beat
bad,
you
go
up
ahead
on that.
then. No, ain't nobody gonna beat
No,
you up
no,
on
they're gonna
nothing.
beat you up on that. I just don't want you to do
Look, they fans. That's fine.
Of
That's
course.
fine.
We all fans,
Man,
bro. We
we all
all
That's
fans,
fans.
man. We're
fine.
not
Man, I
Fans
love
of
it.
hip
That's
Hit.
hop, man.
fine. That's
I
fine.
love it. Hit.
You
I love
know,
it.
there's
Hey, Hit, you
fans.
not. Hey,
No,
Hit,
hold
you need to
on.
talk like a DJ.
There's
Hit,
Hey,
Hit, you a
Brass,
fans.
DJ. Knock it
gaslight.
off.
There's
No
fans.
gaslight.
Knock
There's
it off,
And
Hit.
then
Hey,
listen
stop
to the
participants.
with that
gospel music
gaslight.
every
Hold
day,
on.
yo.
There's fans. There's participants, and there's creators.
No,
There's
I
all
want
type
to
of
talk about the
aspects here.
DJs. Are you not a DJ, Hits?
Oh
Are you
yeah,
not a DJ? So,
you a
what is
fan, bro.
better for you at a party, bro? Be honest, bro. Talk to us like a DJ, yo. Don't talk to
Right?
us like somebody I don't
Like a
know.
businessman, about the
Talk like
stock
a
market
DJ,
and shit.
man.
I don't own
As
a
a
DJ
DJ,
business.
is it
just
not better for hip hop,
I
yo?
don't own a
Hits,
DJ
you know what
business.
he's saying,
I
you
don't
man.
own a
Come
DJ
on,
You
business.
know
Hits.
what he's
I
saying,
watch you
Hits.
every Saturday, man, mixing, yo.
man be
Yeah,
Come on,
killing
yo.
the
yeah.
killing
From
the
where?
goddamn ones and
Killing
twos,
the
yo.
tables,
Come
yo.
on,
From
man.
Stop it,
where?
Hits.
From where?
He,
My room.
he asked
I
you a
know, but
specific
you a
question,
That's
DJ.
Hits,
even
though.
that
Club,
even more makes
not
you a
on a
fan, bro,
radio
because you doing it
station.
for free.
This
Not
nigga
on a
Hits,
radio
yo, this
station.
nigga Hits,
I ain't think he was at the Roxy, Hits.
yo,
You
this
one of
nigga
us, man.
Hits,
You love this
yo,
shit, man.
hey, yo, this nigga Hits is a motherfucking dodgeball expert, nigga. This
That
motherfucker, you
that's
can't
part
hit
of
this
the
nigga with a,
culture.
this
No,
motherfucker
no.
dodgeball.
All I'm always going to say is the culture and the business and industry ain't the same
We
thing.
heard
So a
that.
Okay.
battle, so in the
Explain it.
culture,
Explain
hold on, in the culture, battling is an aspect of it, not
Right.
necessarily in the business, because a business purpose is
Naturally.
now. Hold on, just let me finish. A business's purpose is to what? Generate
Make money.
profit. There you
Right.
go.
So it is
There you
business.
go. If I'm
So it
standing
is
on
part of
now,
business.
hold on. If I'm in the culture battling someone lyrically or DJing wise, it ain't always to make money. It ain't always to generate income or sales. Business is different. That's why every artist, if you look at their interviews and all of that, what is it? The music business is 10% music, 90% business. That goes
Marketing.
back before
Marketing.
rap.
Right.
That goes
So
back
what
before R&B, jazz, all of that stuff. We always find out just getting your record on the radio or in stores is
I know,
that's
yo.
part of
Yeah,
okay.
we're not disputing.
We
We're
know
not
that, yo. We not
disputing
Okay,
that,
disputing you on
bro.
that,
what
yo.
I know. So what I'm
We just
saying
saying
about
the
these,
best business is to have the best two
but
fighters fight,
but
Right,
dog. No
because
matter
what?
what you
Okay, this is
say.
my last point. This is my last point. So when you say these are kings, these kings
Right.
have courts and they have
Yes.
supporters and suppliers behind them.
Fan
So
base,
their
yeah.
Yes.
decisions,
right.
hold on,
Yes.
their decisions ain't always going to be based on what the streets think. Is this good for
No,
me?
no.
Oh, okay. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm
It's
saying is
I
that
know,
more
they're
but
than
both
nobody's
there.
gonna. You missing it. You missing it, yo. They're gonna tell them, yo, this is good for us, but make sure y'all keep it clean, yo. That's
Right,
when the,
right.
the machine gonna say,
or
hold on, yo,
bad.
long as y'all don't do that, this is good to stimulate
Like
this
D,
thing.
like yeah, like
Some
DQ
things can be
said.
bad,
Ever
though.
since J. Cole mentioned that shit, niggas went back and listened to nigga. His
Right.
sales increased.
Yep.
Right.
Kendrick Lamar sales increased. J. Cole sales increased, bro. Like their position is so cemented that they can battle and there's not going to be too much damage done to each other. It's not
There
like
you
50
go.
Cent and Ja Rule,
Strategy.
one nigga gonna fall off the mountain. Their position is cemented, bro.
Yeah, it's
Whether
good
he's
for
1,
everybody.
2,
They're
or
making
3,
So
content.
that's
you
all I'm
can't take
saying.
away his work, bro.
That's all I'm saying is there's more strategy in it than just someone going, oh, he said
Of,
that. I'm
of
gonna say
No,
course,
that.
I know
I
that, yo, but it was
Then
bad
more
understand
than
that.
strategy
pen
to
game,
shoot
definitely.
that, but he
I
bad
agree with
strategy.
that, Hits.
That's all
I
I'm
Yeah,
agree with
saying.
we
his.
don't disagree with that, bro. Nobody
Gotcha.
disagree with that. Don't
Yeah,
disagree.
yeah, but we're
And
saying you
watch
make
the
more
light
money
skin
when the
jokes
niggas
too.
going against each other, yo. When
And
Devontae
watch the
Davis
light skin
is
jokes too.
fighting the niggas at the top, we want to see that, yo. We want to see the best fight the best, yo. We want to see the best runners run against each other, yo. We want to see the top niggas in the conscious community go up against each other head to head, yo. We want to see all that.
We
We
don't got
want to see it.
Y'all
I just
sound
want
like
to
them
say
yeah. See,
dudes
one
in the
we don't
thing
got
to
street that be
Unc.
everybody.
hyping
I
people
Everybody
just
ain't
up
on
and
want
the
to
shit.
say
screen
That's
one
because
thing
crazy.
to
one at
Unc,
a
and then I'm
time.
done.
The
I just want
views,
to say
the
one
view
thing
ain't
to Unc,
right.
and then I'm done. Unfortunately, we get to see the top that the businesses put in front of us, and that to me is unfortunate, and that's all I'm
You
saying.
think so?
But there's no, but there's
Hold
no
on, you think? Hold
evidence.
on, you think the
There's
businesses
no
put?
evidence.
Long.
There's you don't have no evidence that the business tell them to do that, bro.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
ain't
didn't
lying.
say
Ain't
Just
no.
like
lying,
I
yo.
didn't
what?
say. I didn't say told them to do that. I didn't say tell them. I said
Promote it.
unfortunately, we get to see the top people the businesses put in front of us. Right now, Brass could be the best rapper we all ever heard. If he he can't get on a stream on
You're
a
making
YouTube.
another argument.
No,
It's a
no,
different,
Yeah, that's another
it's a
argument.
different
no,
argument.
no, okay. Let's
That's
go back
like
to
people
my
saying I'm
original.
better than
Let's
Mike
go back
Tyson,
to my
yo. We don't
original
want to hear
argument.
that shit. You
Nigga,
better
Let's
than
go
Mike
make
back
it to
to
the
my
Tyson.
league,
original
nigga, and dunk a
argument.
basketball,
Let's
nigga.
go
You ain't
back
never
to
No,
my
man,
better
I'm
than
original
better
me,
than
argument.
bro.
George. I'm better than
Let's
Nigga.
You
George.
go
gotta think
back.
people are
Yeah.
going out and actually buying these albums though, hits, and going to these concerts. So you can't
Let's
just
go
say,
back to my original argument.
go ahead.
You're telling me J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar are the best rappers there are right now. That's the sole reason. Hold on, listen. Listen, let me finish
Yeah,
part
they
B.
top of the game.
Let me finish part B. And that's the sole reason they're on top because of their rap ability. Is that what y'all
It
telling
ain't
me?
our
Yes.
conversation.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, I'm
yeah,
done
they
then.
were. Yeah.
I'm done.
Yep. Damn right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's the sole reason hits. I mean, of course, you know, you got marketing and all that other shit that go with it, the behind the scenes shit.
Everybody knows.
Ain't nobody denying that, but I'm
like,
saying
nobody refuting the it's like what's understood don't need to be said.
Yeah.
Like we understand
Right,
if a
right.
nigga got rock management and a nigga got goddamn rap a lot management, the shit
right.
different. We know that.
Yep.
We know
What
that.
does Rock Nation do? What's one of the biggest proponents of Rock Nation?
I get it. I'm not
No,
refuting.
I just asked you a question. I just asked a
Rock
question
Nation
for
is
anybody.
Rock Nation is management too, bro. They manage it too.
Venue.
Of course, we're not
That ain't
refuting
management.
that. We're not.
Hey, look, and Rock
that,
Nation was
bro.
better than K.
That's why I tell you, I'm not refuting that. Rock Nation will give you more exposure. We can look at Meg Thee Stallion, what she was with before when she got Rock Nation. We're not refuting that.
Talking about Meg Thee Stallion.
Hey, hold on. Who was
because
K. Dot? He was with
because Meg Thee Stallion career took off when she got under Rock Nation. Nigga, she's in fucking movies, bro. Like Meg Thee Stallion blew up, bro.
If her career took off, where's she at right now?
I mean, she
Hey,
made a lot of
look
money,
at who
bro.
K. Dot was with.
He got shot in the foot. He got shot in the foot.
K. Dot was
Meg Thee Stallion is in Meg Thee Stallion.
Y'all have
K. Dot was with
interesting
Top
levels
Dog,
for
and
Meg
then
Thee
he got
Stallion,
signed to
Meg Thee
Interscope.
Stallion is in
names.
Disney.
Hey,
Allegedly.
She's in
Hey,
Disney.
hit to your point though. Look
Hey,
at
more
who J.
trash.
Cole. Look
I'm
at who
not
J.
talking
Cole
about her
labeled is
rap.
with
I'm
Rock
not talking about
Nation.
rap. I'm talking about. See now y'all be
Sosa
changing. Y'all be
be
moving.
Hey, but y'all
listening to
got,
Megan Thee
but I
Y'all
Stallion
be
mean,
in
y'all
his
also
moving
gotta
the
car.
remember
goalposts.
he was under
Sosa listens to
Kendrick
Megan
was
Thee
under
Stallion in
Interscope,
his car, bro.
like he was under Dr. Dre, so
Yeah, he
it's
was.
kind of
You
like
right.
it
You
kind of
right.
even.
He was
Hey,
under the
Domo,
whole
you
West
proved it.
Coast.
But I'm
He was
saying his
under TDE.
label
Like,
was
come
who
on.
was the direct label that he
TDE.
was
Yeah,
under?
he was signed to
TDE,
TDE
bro. He
first,
was
and then he
signed
got his
to a
bigger
bunch
when he
of
got
blood
he got
members.
signed to Interscope.
No, I'm talking about the one that the one that he just left. The label that he just left.
TDE.
TDE. He just left
TDE.
TDE.
Right. So TDE compared to Rock Nation, y'all got to get the hell
No,
out
but
of
he
here,
been
man.
signed to Interscope even when he was signed to
Hey, can I
TDE.
say this to you though, Kent? Hold on, don't Can I say this to you though, Kent? TDE
Go
on the
ahead.
West Coast is bigger than Rock Nation.
Okay, correction. Live Nation.
Yeah, since you want to talk about labels.
Live Nation.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Live
Live
Nation is the
Nation
venue.
handles the
Yeah.
venues. I'm sorry, but
But Rock Nation got a direct partnership with Live Nation though. That's why.
Rock
Yeah,
Nation is
yeah.
huge,
That's
man.
why I
Rock
wanted.
Nation is
Yeah,
huge.
definitely. That's why I wanted to correct that.
So hold on, you trying to say Rock Nation is on the level with TDE?
Can we
Hey,
all
we
agree?
we gotta change the view, huh? We just got one
Hey,
screen at
Sosa,
a time.
you trying to say
I can't
you
even.
trying to say Rock
Can't
Nation is
do
on
it.
the
You
level
don't know
with
how to do it.
TDE, bro?
Hold on, I'm trying. On my phone. I'm on my phone, yo. And
No,
you
I
said
said on the West Coast.
play. Let me see, General.
On the
maybe
West
LA.
Coast,
I'd have
on
to.
the West
Maybe
Coast,
I don't know
maybe
about
TDE
Southern
that
had
one,
it.
Braz.
California.
I
I
had to
don't
look
think
into that.
TDE ain't
I
that
don't know
big in
about
the
that.
Bay.
We only got like one person on the screen when they
Oh
go.
yeah, on 80%. I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, but y'all keep talking about battling. Jay-Z made it to his spot. He ain't really getting no real battle till Nas. That was
That
it.
was the one
I
he
remember,
lost.
like people. Hold on.
Pac came
Let
at
me
the.
say,
That's why J.
yo,
Cole
you
was just
can't
Hold
take a
on,
breath from this motherfucker.
Pac came at Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't really, you know what I mean?
So wait, so I can't take a breath for y'all to just jump in and start talking?
Yeah.
Because I said
You
half
forgot
a
about
sentence.
Tupac got at Jay-Z though.
Can't kick those mid sentence.
This nigga can't. Like, what you talking about, Brad? Shut up.
Oh no, Brad. Hold on. Did it not happen though?
Be like,
How you
Tupac
gonna
not
tell
called
me
Jay-Z
hold
out?
on and you cut me off?
Brad,
What you think?
don't use words like and or, bro. Kick.
Yeah, as soon as you say, nigga, like, shut up, go. Listen, when Jay used to get this, why I said J. Cole shouldn't have responded, because when Jay used to get this constantly, he would never say a word, bro. Never said nothing. When he finally did say something, he got bodied. When he finally said, you know what, I'm gonna participate, he would say little bars here and there. He would always say he number one. I put you on the Summer Jam screen, all little shots, right? And people would make songs, whole mixtapes about him. He wouldn't say nothing. As soon as he got in that battle with Nas, he got destroyed because it ain't in him neither.
But listen,
so you can be a great.
Said it ain't in him. What?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. No,
You gotta
battling,
understand,
no,
like
battling ain't in him.
it's like
Battling ain't in him.
when
No,
you
it's
the
not.
when
It's
you
not.
the
I don't know
undisputed
about
king,
that,
when you the
Braz. I think
undisputed king,
Jake
and
Bro,
lying.
little niggas.
he's never won a one-on-one
But
battle.
listen, when you the undisputed king and little niggas throwing shit at you, it doesn't behoove you to fucking respond because you
How
don't
you
even
gonna
No, you're
call
not
50
supposed to.
Cent wasn't no 50 Cent wasn't no little nigga?
fit when
Yeah,
he
he
came
was.
in the
Hold on,
game.
Ty,
When he
hold
came
on.
in the
compared to
game,
compared
50
to
Cent
Jay
was
at
a
the
little
time, yes.
nigga.
Hold
Nah,
on.
50 Cent was never a little nigga, bro.
Yo,
No, I'm
can I
saying
He
when
was
finish,
never a
bro?
little
at the
Compared
nigga.
to
time.
Jay at the
Y'all don't
time,
even
he
know.
was,
Hold
yo.
on. Y'all don't even know who he
No,
was
I'm
in
saying,
beefs with.
Brad, you cut
This
in,
nigga was in a. Can I finish?
cut in,
He
but
was.
you cut in the middle when I respond when I
I
said,
didn't even finish my sentence when you started telling me who Jay-Z was beefing with.
no, that was Kent.
Run the tape back, but it's Sosa's world, so I'll defer to you,
Y'all
but not
need a
to Kent.
moderator.
I'm
All right,
never
go
deferring to Kent.
All
I'll
right, go
defer to
ahead,
you though.
but go
50
ahead.
Cent
But
was
I didn't
never
get
a
a chance
little
to
nigga
finish
on
my
that.
50 Cent time. But go ahead, go ahead.
Hey, listen. What I mean by people was taking little shots, it was real big, like huge rappers at the time taking shots at him. Pun, Fat Joe, Prodigy, Jadakiss, 50 Cent, Nas even was taking shots at him. Like it was big time rappers taking shots. He wouldn't say nothing but just a bar here, a bar there. When he finally actually participated in a battle, he got ethered.
And which
Literally.
one of them niggas was on his
No,
level?
he
Which
didn't.
one of those niggas was on Jay-Z level?
Correct.
Fat
Nobody is
Joe?
ever on Jay-Z's
Nas.
level.
At that
Nobody.
time,
Nas
Nas was
was.
like
Nas
on his
was.
level.
Well, yeah, but at that time, well, 50 first album did 10 million. So I would say
Yeah,
he was
but
on his
he's
Yeah,
level.
but hold
but
on, but
he's an
50.
up and coming artist. Like niggas ain't gonna give. Yeah, he can phase. He can fizzle out. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? That shit.
Nah, but see, nah.
50 talk
Because
shit. He ain't really
hold
got
on,
that
because
voice or
Jay-Z and
nothing
them
like
knew
that,
this.
though.
Y'all jumbling up eras. You had like DMX in them. You had like
Nah,
Irvin.
we
Yeah, as a
talk
matter of
about the
fact,
Like you
X was
talk
had
taking
about the
old
shots
Jay
at him.
label.
Z.
Like
We talk
hold
about
on.
the Jay Z era right now with the Jay Z.
Shit,
Okay, you
LL
had the
Cool J
West
from
Coast
Unk
rap.
era.
You had
LL Cool J
Snoop
from
Dogg and
Unk
them.
era was taking shots at him.
Yeah, you had all kind of people around always. Like there's rarely a
Nah,
time
but
when you don't have
we talk about the Jay Z situation.
Just
I'm
cause
getting
you just
ready.
you
I'm
taking
trying.
advantage of this
Taking
social
us,
world.
you're taking us another way. We talk about the Jay Z situation right now.
What I'm
Brad
trying to
saying Jay Z never responded to them other niggas, and that's why we're trying to say,
they all took shots at, like Brad said, a shot ain't nothing but similar to what I guess Kendrick did. A bar,
Exactly.
a verse, some old slick shit. But when you say ask Nas, he don't want it with Hove. That's a
Yeah, that's
direct
something else.
shot. Now, like Brad said, and that brings you into Ether, and then Jay-Z came back with whatever song he had. People don't even remember. But
Super
And
ugly.
let's
I
not
remember
forget,
the song. Hold on, I remember the
Let's not
song called
forget,
Super
but
Ugly.
Oh, yeah,
Jay-Z,
Super Ugly was
Jay-Z
ass.
apologized
Super
too.
ugly.
Jay-Z apologized. Jay-Z apologized to
That's
Nas.
because
Talk
Jay
about
Z
busting on the
said, "I'm
baby
gonna
seat.
rip the rubber off and throw the."
I don't care
he
why
said
he
his mom. He
apologized.
said
I'm
That's
saying
why.
he did
told him.
apologize.
How long after the song did he apologize?
Oh God, like years later, nigga.
But
No, it wasn't. It
Not
wasn't
that-
wasn't
years
2
later.
days.
No,
I
no,
tell
it
you
wasn't
that
years.
much.
Hold on. No, it wasn't. It was not years later. It was like 2 weeks later on Hot 97. He apologized to y'all country people that don't have radio stations.
All I'm saying is that
Years later.
he
But
only
on Hot
apologized,
97,
but the difference
on
is with
Hot
the
97,
apology.
he apologized 2 weeks later.
The
Because his
difference,
mama told him. Didn't he say his mama? Somebody
yeah,
told
his
him. Let me
mama,
read
because
that
his
shit.
mama was like, "Yo, that's
Nah, Dame.
Yeah.
When he still respected Dame, he apologized too.
yeah,
Because Dame
okay,
asked him to apologize too.
but again,
because he
if you
went
go
too far."
90s, but if
Because
you
it
go
got too
90s,
nasty, bro.
Jay-Z was never ever the biggest thing going. Like there's always people around.
I understood.
I
Eminem,
beg to
now,
differ.
now
I
hold
beg to
on.
You right
differ.
about that,
You got
Hicks.
you got West Coast.
Nah, Kent.
He was
Yeah,
never
you right
number. He
about
was
that.
like never
Now,
number. He was
now,
never
now,
top in
I'm not
sales.
saying he's
We know he
wasn't,
was never top in sales.
but if you
When
state it like that,
When
it's like
Jay-Z
there was
dropped
no
Hard Knock Life,
competition,
he was
and
the
that's
GOAT
not
at that
true.
time.
That's
But he
not
was
true that there
never
wasn't
number
people
one
around.
in sales. He was never the number one selling artist.
He could have been, but that's not to say there was nobody around next to him. Eminem,
Right.
DMX,
Right.
Busta Rhymes.
Get it.
West
He
Coast,
was
you got Snoop and all of those people.
Yeah, Dr.
You got
saying he
Biggie.
was
Yeah.
never the
You
number
got
one seller.
Biggie. You got Will Smith who was
Right,
around at that
right.
time.
Yeah,
for
y'all
Christ's
don't
sakes.
want to talk about
Like,
sales because
Yeah,
niggas
we kind of
was
jumping
selling 10
around
million
though.
records.
Yeah.
We all
Like,
over
He's
the
got a
place.
point, yo.
No,
He's
but
got
what
a
I'm
point.
saying is it's hard to say one
Kent,
person
stop.
had the whole shit locked and it was like little competition.
It's not.
That's
It's always subjective. But
like heavy.
hold on, listen. It's
When you
always
talking about sales,
subjective,
that's
right?
numbers,
It's
yo.
always subjective. But at that time, the consensus
time?
in the we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Let's stay on point. We're talking about the Jay-Z era, right?
90s.
Right.
I love that you
90s
called
to
it his era.
2000. 90s to 2000. Because Jay-Z came like 96, 97. somewhere
96.
Yeah, so
it's the
so
late
towards the
90s,
late
early
90s to
2000s.
2000.
Yeah.
At that
He came out in 96.
There reached a point to where even other artists at that time, the consensus in the public was Jay-Z was the GOAT.
Is the best.
That
yeah.
was the
It's Hov.
consensus.
It still, hey, wait, it
I
still
don't know
is.
about
How did
that
it
one.
change?
So
It still is. How did it change?
Like, listen, hold on. Hold on.
whatever,
Hold on.
Brad.
Listen, hold on.
I
People
don't
might
know about that
Hold
one.
on,
So
hold on.
let me ask this.
Listen what I'm saying. People may argue, people would argue.
you lost me
People
on
would
that.
argue maybe Nas, right? Because you remember Biggie went 2 years, he died. It was
Eminem.
either Jay-Z.
Eminem. How
The
you
black
get around that?
community, bro. Eminem is dope. Listen,
Oh,
Eminem
nah,
is
because we
dope.
just gotta
Hits.
ask the
The
question.
black
Hold on, because we gotta ask the
Eminem
question.
is dope hits. Nobody.
Hey, we need a
talk
moderator.
about within the black community. It was Jay-Z. Nobody was saying Eminem was a GOAT in the black community, bro. That's just
Busta Rhymes.
And look, and this is how we clear this
I
up.
say Busta or
This is how we
DMX.
clear this up. Who?
Nobody was
Okay,
saying-
because we know now that Jay-Z has this legendary status, right?
Right.
When did it happen? Because if niggas ain't saying that Jay-Z ain't never ran shit and nobody thought he was the best,
That's what they saying.
How
They
did he
wrong,
get
though.
there?
Ran after
Yeah.
niggas started dying and getting locked up and shit. But go ahead.
Wherever.
Yeah, but see,
we
that
do
was,
it.
that
That's
was in the,
another
that
The
was
question
in
is,
the,
the
that was
question
in
he
the
asks
early
is
and mid
what
90s.
time period? What
When we
time?
What
start
is the
getting into
question,
the
Sosa? Hold on.
We said
What's the
2000s.
question, Sosa?
The
What's
question is, what time period did Jay-Z become dominant, bro?
So listen, let me say it. When he dropped Hard Knock Life and he dropped that song with Annie and he closed the tour of the other two hottest people, he threw his own Hard Knock tour with DMX. At the time, the top two people, like by perception, not sales, because I don't always go off sales, because Nelly sold a bunch of records. And I ain't never thought he was
I'm
dope.
talking sales.
Nelly
I'm
one of the
talking about
goats.
We're not
yeah,
talking.
he wanted to go as far as sales. As far when he went on tour, he threw his own tour, and he had Meth, Red, Ja Rule, DMX at the time. Those was like the biggest people in the game.
I remember.
And he
Meth was
closed
that
the
dude.
show. Wait. And he closed the show. When he dropped that Annie record, he owned hip hop at that time.
Okay.
That
stop right
record,
there.
that record
the
changed
fucking
everything.
blueprint.
Hold on.
Yes,
hold on.
that
hold
record.
on.
To the Izzo.
But
Hold
we
on,
saying
stay
no.
right there.
You
Stay
said
right
when
there.
did it start? You said
No,
when
hold
did
on.
it start?
I get it.
When
I
he
know.
dropped
I'm
the
just adding
Annie
on.
record.
I'm just
Hold
adding
on,
on
listen,
to the
listen,
ring.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, what year was that, Brass?
Hold on. Say 1998.
I don't know. I ain't
We
no
gonna stop
stand
right
like
there.
you.
Listen. We're gonna
98?
stop right there. 1998. Guess what else came out? Now I
Cash.
want y'all to listen.
Was it Cash Money?
Kid, you make
Outkast
hits. You're making
Aquemini.
different. You're making
Guerrilla
different
Warfare?
arguments.
No, hold on. Just listen to
Outkast
some
is
of
a
the
group.
albums.
Hold on, let him say it. Let him
No,
say
we're
it.
talking
Let him say it.
about
What
the
you say?
GOAT. We're talking
Just
about the.
listen. Can we just listen to some of the albums
Go ahead.
that
Just
came out
say
in
it. Just say
98?
it.
No
Say
Limit
like
was
five.
on point.
Aquemini.
Okay.
Yep.
Capital Punishment.
UGK.
Stop. Go ahead.
Redman, Doc's the Name. Tikal,
Okay.
Method Man. Let's see. DMX. It's dark and
DMX.
it's hot.
Hits. Can I
Oh,
say
that's the
something?
one.
What's the point though? Here.
Okay,
What's
so
the point?
if we not saying 98, then what? 99?
DMX. That was
No,
DMX era.
we are saying 98.
Nah, his
We
is
just
not
listening
saying
to
that.
hits.
I'm
We
trying
are
to figure
saying
out his.
98.
Like, what's your point? What's the point? His. What's the
My,
point?
What are you trying to say?
My point is when you say, oh, there was an era where Jay-Z ruled.
Nah.
When you rule, that means there's no competition.
No,
Can we
I'm
at least
the only
saying.
agree to
one.
that?
Like Drake.
I'm saying there was a.
Like
No,
Drake
I
doing
don't agree.
right
I don't
now.
agree with that. I don't
We're
agree
talking
with
about
that.
the time
The
frame.
Locks came out
Hey,
in
hits.
98. Money, Power,
Okay,
Hits,
so-
you talking about like
So
hey, hits, you
what-
talking
name
about
a
like what
time-
Drake doing right
Wait,
now, right?
Hold on, Kent. Name a time period when anybody ruled.
Right now.
No,
Because
Drake
if you go by
No,
that,
Kent,
Right now.
let his answer, bro. Because we getting
Go
all
ahead. Go ahead.
we
No,
getting
you
all
said
over the
when
place.
Jay-Z was the GOAT. I'm trying to keep us on
Who
point.
was the
not
GOAT?
get all over the
Hold
place.
on, Kent. Hits.
Y'all said that.
At
DMX was the GOAT.
at any point in rap history, was anybody the GOAT?
Well, then stop saying that. I never said that. Y'all said that.
I'm asking you a question.
L
During any period of his
hell.
Listen, no,
hold on, let him answer the question, bro. At any period of
Hey,
hip hop,
let Sosa run his world. No?
was anybody the GOAT?
No, and there's also now the time.
Okay, then
period
with that,
where, now hold on.
if you
There's
saying
also,
that, bro, there's no need for this
I didn't
conversation.
say that. Nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I didn't say that. Y'all been yelling go.
Did
There was
Hits
a
just
time
curse?
when
I'm
Jay-Z
saying,
was
I'm saying if you don't think that nobody's the
Hits just
GOAT,
curse?
if you don't think that
telling you.
nobody's the GOAT, then it ain't no.
I'm saying
He said
that
it
there
hits this
also
curse.
not a time
Hits
period
just cursed.
when there
He
was
is
no
serious right
heavy
now.
competition
No, I
with
know I'm
nobody. So stop saying these people are like super
Shit,
above
Lil Wayne.
everybody
Y'all
when
just
they're
asked.
not.
I just
Hey,
They're not.
Sosa,
Lil
you
Wayne.
Yeah, I can listen. Hold on.
Before we had the
Yeah, Lil
conversation,
Wayne,
bro.
yeah.
Before we had the conversation, I said in the beginning, Jay-Z really was never the top selling artist. So you know I ain't talking about sales.
You ain't
They
talking
talk
about
about
sales.
GOAT. They talk about lyrics. They're not talking about the top selling artists, because then it would be Eminem. Then it would be Nelly. You know what I'm saying? I matter of fact, I remember when he dropped Hard Knock Life, because Equipment I dropped the same goddamn day. Nigga, I bought both CDs on the same damn day. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, so y'all,
Hey,
hey,
so
so,
let me
so
say
y'all
this.
saying that Jay-Z's era was the 90s, like 97 through 2000 or something like that? That what y'all saying?
No,
He
listen.
giving them
Hey,
from about 90.
Kent, listen. There was a time, listen, greatest of all time, right? You can't really do it over the whole hip hop because it's just like, whatever. But there
Every
was a
era.
time. Now, hear me out. When we talk about a person that's dominating the era, I'm talking about presence. I'm talking about like
Key
who
figure.
people was talking
The key
about,
figure.
the top guy. Hold on, who the other rappers kind of looked to at the time. So listen, just follow me real quick. In that time, Jay-Z's had different eras where he was like that guy. That's why people try to say sometimes he's overall. But I can remember a time when Lil Wayne dropped the Carter. Which Carter was that?
First
All
Carter.
of
The
The
first
first
Carter.
one.
No, there
All
was one where he dropped. No, not
Where he
all
said
of them. But there was a
It's the
time.
Carter.
whatever,
The first
Fireman.
Carter. The Carter.
Fireman, where at the end where he was
Yeah,
like
when
best
he
rapper
dropped
alive since the best rapper
pause,
retired.
but the Lollipop record. Which one was that? Pause.
The
Which one was that?
lollipop is the Kanye
Lollipop was
shit.
way later.
That
Yeah,
way
that's
No,
like
later.
just
Carter. That was
listen.
like
Y'all
Just
Carter
listen.
forgetting
No,
three.
about
but
the
follow me. Hold on.
mixtapes.
Just follow
Go
me.
ahead.
Which one was that though?
That was the one that
Lollipop was
Kanye
Carter 3.
produced. Yeah, Carter
Okay,
3
when
way
he
on.
dropped Carter 3, that was his time. There was a time when Eminem dropped, that was his time. There was a time when Snoop dropped, that was his time. When DMX dropped both them
In the
albums or
90s,
whatever,
yeah.
not the
Early
first
90s.
one. That's why people say Jay-Z never really dominated, because it went from Jay to like DMX the next year when he dropped both them albums and they both went platinum. So everybody had a different time. So we're not talking about, take the word GOAT out of it. There's always a certain time where one person, no matter the sales, no matter this, that, and the other. I'll say Jay-Z, when he had everybody wearing button-ups, that was his time. When he came back with no auto-tune and everybody started wearing them dumb button-up shirts, jeans, and shoes, going to the club looking stupid, that was his time. He had everybody, he changed everybody's fashion wardrobe. You can't say he wasn't the most powerful at that time.
You
So
only speaking for
it's
Jersey,
different.
man. That wasn't happening down south, bro.
I'm saying
Bro,
like,
y'all
Yeah, that
always
wasn't
wearing
happening.
button-ups. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Jay-Z.
And ain't no good rappers in
No,
North
what I'm saying
Carolina
is this.
anyway.
Doing
I'm
a
glad
Jay-Z
In North
Kent
Carolina.
said that. I'm
North
glad
Carolina
J.
is
Cole
worse than
from.
Baltimore.
Let me
I'm
say, listen,
glad
hold
Kent
on,
said that.
listen. During that Jay-Z era, bro, the conversation was the king of New York, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody considered DMX the king of New York, bro.
Nobody.
Nope.
Method
Never.
Man, Red Man, I don't give a fuck.
Because he
You know what
had
I'm saying?
problems,
Never.
yo.
Jay-Z was the
Stay
king
straight.
of New York, bro. And then T.I. was the king of the South, because at that time was about kings. And Jay-Z was the king. It didn't matter how many
And
niggas.
Vibe called T.I.
Not
Jay-Z
true.
of the South.
Yeah, bro. It didn't matter how many niggas.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say,
Jay-Z was the
Domo?
king.
Vibe at that time, Vibe called T.I. When they was calling T.I. the king of the South. That was like Vibe said Vibe. He had a cover story where they was like he was the Jay-Z of the South. T.I. was the Jay-Z of the
Yeah.
South. And,
Come
but
on, man.
but still,
And
y'all
don't
gotta answer
forget,
the
50
question.
Cent was
So
running shit in the early 2000s.
Are we saying that? Are we saying that like so? Ho's run was from 98 to what 2000 and because like Wayne really took.
I mean, I think all that
Zero.
is opinion based. All that is
2000.
It wouldn't
opinion
even
based.
be
Because when
98
DMX, because Domo, when DMX dropped that second album, not As Dark as Hell Is Hot, but when he dropped that Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood, as far as New York City, Jay-Z was still there, and he was still king of New York, but everybody, that was his time. That's why I don't say kings. That's what I'm saying. Like, king is objective. It's not like an actual thing you can say.
Yeah, but
DMX, there was a time when he
Thank
had them
you.
2 albums out, when he
And
dropped
the
Rough
nigga was
Riders
doing
Anthem,
movies.
Thank
And he
you.
was
bro,
doing
when
movies, yo. Don't forget.
DMX dropped Rough Riders Anthem, he was the number one rapper in the game.
Yeah, but see, niggas' times overlap. All that's just too much, bro.
Yeah.
Juvenile 400 Degree. Was that his time?
Yeah, he was hot.
Yeah.
Well, he
Yeah,
from New
Florida.
Orleans.
He
But
from
was
Florida.
Cat.
Ain't
Juvenile really don't
nobody.
had
right
like a
there.
summer by himself. Like he
That
never because then
back
after
that
Juvenile
ass
came
up.
out, then it was Hot Boys.
Nigga,
And
back that
everything was
ass
Hot
up.
Boys and
Yeah,
BG.
back
Bro,
that ass
nobody
up.
was even checking for Juvenile till Jay-Z
What?
jumped on the high remix.
Nah,
When
you made that
Jay-Z,
up.
when
Tripping.
Jay-Z
Nah, maybe in
dropped,
New
listen,
York.
Maybe in New
listen,
York,
bro,
Jay-Z
bro.
made it wet.
listen, hold on, wait.
Nah,
Let
yo,
me
you up
let me
north,
finish,
yo.
bro.
Come
Let me
on.
finish.
No,
When
no, no,
Jay-Z
no.
jumped, listen, when Jay-Z jumped on the high
Not
remix. Now
listening
y'all
to
can't
it,
say
yo. We ain't even making
y'all
no
can say
sense,
we're
yo.
not listening to it. We can say no.
Yeah,
Just
we're not
listen.
listening to
When
that.
you
Yo,
was
was
in
you
when
down
we was in
south?
New
I was
York,
down south in Florida though, bruh.
I
right?
was
Yeah,
already
you was
high.
in you was
I
picking
had a
tomatoes and all that
fire
too.
Dominican, yo.
Yeah,
She took
right.
me
And
to one of
down
their
south,
concerts. Hold on, she took me
down
to one of the
south,
concerts. The place was called the Garage. It was in Florida. The spot was it was in
all
Tampa. The spot was called the Garage, yo. And I was like, who is this? All of them was on stage, right? I was like, oh, them niggas is countries, motherfucker. Who is these niggas, yo? Niggas ain't even know about them niggas yet. They was already hot in Tampa. I
and
seen
when
all of
and
them before they blew.
Juvenile, hold on, and Juvenile will tell you. Juvenile will tell you. Juvenile will tell you this. It's not me. This is me.
Go
This
get
is
the clip. Go
Juvenile.
get the clip then.
When
Just get the
I'll
clip.
get
Well,
the
hold on. Why
clip.
you
When
think? Hey,
Juvenile,
Brad, why
hold
you?
on. Let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
When Juvenile tried to say Jay-Z jumped on the record, Birdman was like, "Who the hell is that?" He says
Right.
this. This is in an interview. Him and Manny Fresh.
Right.
He was like, "Who the hell is that?" And then now this is what y'all don't understand about New York. Y'all say we biased, but
Hold
there was a
on.
time
Nah, you
when
niggas is
every
bougie.
No,
That's
finish that.
Nah,
When
y'all
Jay-Z
bougie.
jumped,
Yeah,
nah,
yeah,
nah.
he
you
said,
right.
"Who the hell is that?"
You
For
know
what?
what?
Why did
Y'all go
Birdman
ahead,
say,
G.
"Who the
Y'all
hell is
got it.
that"?
Right.
Y'all
Why'd he
got
say
it,
that?
bro.
You just skipped
Right.
the
And why
story.
did Jay? So now
Y'all
that he
got it. You
No,
deferred,
know
hold on,
what?
King.
Y'all got it,
Hold
bro.
on.
Y'all got it.
now he deferred. He said we got it.
Why did Birdman say
I
who the hell?
deferred, bro, because y'all irritating
No,
me.
I'm asking. I'm
Y'all.
asking because you're saying Birdman said, "Who the hell is that? Who the hell is who?"
You
Jay-Z.
talking about Jay-Z?
He's talking
Right.
about Jay-Z.
Oh, he didn't know.
I swear. He was like, why y'all? No, the reason why you say who the hell was that is because how much money he asked to get on the song. And he was like, why would I pay that much to this guy to get on the song? Like basically,
Right.
I'm from New Orleans. I don't need him. Not who is that? I don't know who he is. That's crazy. But
Right.
what's what I'm
Jay-Z needed
saying?
us. Hold on. At the time,
No,
Jay-Z shit was kind of
he
dying
needed
out. He had to
Juvenile.
come.
No one believes that. Listen, at
Jay
the
had to.
time, New York City, all the major
Nah.
labels was yo, you
Yeah,
trying to
not no
irritate
more,
me now.
yo.
I'm
Hey,
gonna let
Not
you
listen.
no
The
go.
more,
I'm gonna
yo.
South.
let you
The
That's
go.
not
South was
fair. That
coming
doesn't
up,
count.
yo. The
It's
South
That
was
not
doesn't
fair
taking
count.
because y'all won't
over.
let me finish
At
my
that time,
sentence.
Jay-Z
That's
would
why it's
take
not fair.
Jay-Z would take the hottest nigga out, bro, and get
Yep.
on that
He
shit.
would take the hottest song, not the
Right,
hottest nigga, the hottest
the
song.
hardest song to get
Yeah,
to get to boost his engine, bro. At that time,
in
Yep.
different
Ha was
areas.
He
at
needed the
that time
South.
Ha was fucking bumping, bro. He didn't just
Yeah.
yeah. So if it made the Jay-Z the way he got on it, then you know the magnitude of the song, bro. He would never
No,
got
but
on
what
it.
I'm saying is when y'all say that we like New York is biased, I agree with bougie. I agree with everything y'all said. But at that particular time, in that time period, all the major labels of anybody that you thought was hot, besides Cash Money, matter of fact, yeah, because they were signed to Universal, was all in New York. So you
Count
did when they
now,
had to take
yo.
they
What happened?
Yeah,
Got him out of here.
you gotta make it some kind of way. Yeah. Oh, Chef wanted the link. Chef wanted the link. Yeah. Let's
Hey,
Chef get it before we change the
hey,
topic. We got the other topic to go to too.
hey. So Jay saw the South was goddamn rising, man. He had to start.
Yep.
He felt like his
Yeah.
little shine was going down, so he had to come down there and start grabbing, getting on UGK or getting UGK to get on his shit or getting Juvenile. You know what I mean?
Bro, when he
It was
dropped
different.
Hard
We
Knock
said his.
Life on the same day as a criminal, and the criminal was right there with his shit he already knew. And it's after Dre said, nigga, South got something to say. This year later after nigga South got
Exactly.
something to say. Nigga, the South, South,
Exactly.
this is right
That
before
was the beginning of the takeover.
it is right before the South took over, bro.
Yep.
And you know what I'm saying? Been on top
He
since.
saw it coming. Then
Yeah.
look, but then out of nowhere, 50 Cent came out the blue though. And
But you know,
had a nice little
50
run too.
Cent had a
Can't forget
goddamn
about him.
50 Cent had a southern swag to him with the man. His shit wasn't typical New York.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? His shit wasn't typical New York.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, that New York.
Yeah,
It
that's
wasn't
why I
no, it
said.
wasn't
That's
all
why I
that
said
boom bap.
he was never like his second single was one of the biggest singles ever. That nigga was never like son, little boy by nobody in rap.
Yeah, he was never typical New York.
And
Never.
also there was something going on up here too around that time, and that's when let me turn my mic down some. That's when our radio stations was playing Southern music because
it was hot.
God damn. One now and Funk Master Flex is probably known best for this, Payola, and also a lot of the major record labels were here. And Def Jam being the biggest at that time before Arista, all that buyout. A lot of the record labels were here, and that music was getting played. I remember hearing. I no, it was not. Hold
It's
on.
not because it was hot.
Now hold on. Can I just go from my experience with it? I remember hearing West Coast music on the radio for the first time, Southern music, Midwest music to us, and Brass will tell you, and it's no disrespect. I did not like it. It was country. It was horrible. It was horrible.
Damn, that's fucked up.
No, really. If you go from 80s
trash cans and shit.
And again, I'm probably older. I'm probably older than most people listening, but I'm from the 80s. Like I was a teenager in the 80s. So the beginning of rap, like popular rap, late 70s and all that on the radio, to where you get into the late 80s, early 90s, then you start hearing down south music, West Coast. We hated NWA. Like
from hits.
Me, New York, not city, suburbs.
Yeah, something wrong with y'all.
Okay, so that's why you saying it.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But over time, and no one can tell me, Funkmaster Flex and them already it's damn near documented. Payola, and that's how you're supposed to do. When you go to a new city, you pay the DJs. That goes back to radio's inception in like the mid 20th century. That's how you did. If you couldn't get your vinyl record, and I'm just giving some history.
So
if you couldn't get your vinyl record,
really good.
yeah, and remember,
no. See, that's where the bias.
But hold on, listen what I'm saying. If the mix show is 2 hours, right? The mix show is 2 hours. You got 2 hours worth of 120 minutes to get your song in there. If you pay
New York niggas about rap, yo.
If you pay the DJ.
Talk to him, yo.
Name one rapper from Baltimore.
Now hold on, but this is every. But listen.
From Jersey.
A man from Jersey, yo, with buttons.
Chef, Ohio,
Name one rapper from Baltimore.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Biggie was born in Newark, New Jersey.
Hey,
bro.
but hold on.
Point, though. You claim
No.
All of New York rappers was looking homeless until Biggie put on the Versace.
You not from the projects neither. I heard you.
Hold on. I want to talk to Chef. Light skin to light skin. Hold on, light skin to light skin. Now, hold on. I want to talk to Chef. Light skin. Chef, what was the hot club in Baltimore when you were saying your 20s? Just tell me your club.
Baltimore club.
Nigga, this Odell's.
Okay. But no, listen what I'm saying. Okay, listen what I'm saying.
Sanitation.
Now hold on. I come in the club.
That's your age.
No, now listen, hold on. I made a song. I come into your club. Your club is open 4 hours.
We listen to all hip hop.
But you're not.
Hold on. Clubs in Baltimore.
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. I come into your club with my record. I go to the DJ booth and go, hey, I'm from Texas. Will you listen to my song and play? He gonna be like, but no, I said not you to the DJ. He's gonna be like, hell no, I ain't playing that. I put $100 in his hand.
Anywhere though.
Thank you.
What I'm saying is
that was my point.
Payola is not.
We ain't gonna.
That was my
not
point.
the emergence of Southern hip hop.
No,
if anything, Payola hurt.
Y'all don't listen, man. Y'all want to argue. Y'all want to argue.
What I'm saying is that I get your perspective.
Chef made the point. That's anywhere. Wasn't nobody going to listen to down south music?
No. You misunderstand why he said that.
Chef made the point. Chef made the point.
Saying, bro, hold on. Stop. Because we got misunderstanding. Chef is not saying that's anywhere because that's the only reason niggas listen to Southern music. He's saying everywhere you go, if you have new music, you most probably have to pay the DJ. That's what he meant, bro.
That's what I said originally. No one liked down south music. Someone said they played it on the radio in New York because it was hot. That's bullshit. That's what I'm telling you.
No, it's not.
You said your statement, your last statement,
because they got paid.
Your last
so they wasn't hot.
Your last hitman was.
We didn't like it.
You said no one liked.
We didn't like it.
You said no one liked down south.
That's why the top 3 rappers ain't from New York. The niggas that we're talking about, y'all, because y'all don't get it. It ain't all about y'all. Other people, other places like other stuff.
Y'all made that up. I said
I don't like
when we heard
y'all don't like it, it doesn't matter. Everybody else then took over.
Y'all made all that up.
And hold on, and that's the reason. And the reason why. Then the reason
J.
why.
Cole, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar, and ain't none of them niggas from New York.
None of them. Man,
I said,
hold on, and the reason that
obviously Drake ain't even from New York. That nigga from Canada.
NWA was so large.
Hold on for a minute, bro. I'm gonna give y'all a better example.
Huh?
Hold on, wait. It's a little skewed, right? Because we know where the inception of hip hop supposedly started at in New York, right? So y'all got this big ass league. We understand it. We saying now all things even where all black people in America get a chance to participate. New York ain't the Mecca.
That's ain't the Mecca no more.
Who the hell said it was? We talking about when the music got here.
Y'all brought
Chef said they play.
Bring out all y'all whack rappers.
Chef said, look, all that slander, all of that don't bother me. That don't bother me. That don't bother nobody up here. That don't bother nobody up here. Chef said they played the music on the radio because it was hot. I'm telling you, that's not true. They originally played it up here because they paid the DJ to play. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm saying is that the part that you're not listening to too is that you're saying it wasn't hot to in New York, right? Right? That's what you're saying, right? Or are you saying it wasn't hot everywhere else?
So, well, they played it so much that they started liking it.
was it hot outside of New York? I'm asking you here. Was it hot outside of New York? Because like the reason NWA was big because the West Coast is is large, bro.
That shit was hot, yo.
A nigga can blow within their own area and be just as dominant.
That West
That's
Coast
why
the
wave couldn't be stopped. So once you get the South, bro, you got Florida, Texas, Atlanta, all these southern states, you're big enough to blow in your region. You can dominate from your region. We didn't need New York.
Y'all keep forgetting. Y'all keep forgetting things start somewhere, right? My statement was when I first. My statement was. Hold on. Somebody called me a DJ earlier, right? My statement was. My statement was
no, you're
right. My statement was when we first heard West Coast music, down South music on the radio, because no one went bought. Because you was tired. Oh my God! Here you go. What I'm saying is
telling you to prove it.
No, ain't no get.
You're not gonna win in here with these.
Now for y'all to turn it now for y'all now, just like if you were in Texas and DQ, because hip hop started in New York and spread. The first time people heard it, they may have or may have not liked it.
Mississippi over the blue.
They may or may not have liked it wherever they heard it. But they picked it up and did their own thing with it, right? Yeah, can we agree or not agree to that?
That's not my argument.
It's a simple question.
Yes.
Where did hip hop start at? Okay, let's just start there.
Where humans start at?
Bring it forward so we can get what we get.
Okay. That don't mean that you know everything.
I'm not trying to know everything. I'm telling you.
I guarantee you, we was listening to it. We was listening to it the same time y'all was listening to it.
Okay, because there's 8 people trying to argue 8 points. My point was. When I initially heard down south music and West Coast,
you did not like it. West Coast, we already got that.
Hold on, I didn't like it and I didn't play it when I DJ. Right?
I get that.
Hold on. So you telling me, and just like all of us did up here, Funk Master Flex actually likes this record. No,
I can't speak for Funk Master Flex.
That's all I'm trying.
What I can say to you is this. What I can say to you is this. Hold on.
I am a nightman.
What I can say to you is this.
Y'all ain't heard all that, yo.
Hold on.
Hey, let's SOSA get in.
I love it. Good.
Let's SOSA get in.
Hold on. What's the first song you heard? Hold on. What's the first song music you heard? Have you heard that bass shit?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me make my point.
Yeah. Go ahead, so.
Right when you got all these when you got all these things, why you got all these in the unity rap, the basement, and the #1 song is motherfucking Ice Cube You a fool to be in another area and not be playing the #1 song in rap billboards, bro. And that's why they start playing that shit, nigga. Because niggas is calling like nigga. You got the #1 song. How you gonna ignore the fucking #1 song on the chart?
Sosa, can you share the screen from and pull up that article?
Because we was definitely playing it in Baltimore, yo.
Go ahead,
That's right.
And DC.
I just tagged you on the article. Just can you play that?
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me make this statement for you.
From the Discord general chat. Yeah, Discord general chat.
Listen, man. I cannot believe this, man. Listen. Look, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Nigga got it bad because he brown. I'm a teenager
about to start rapping
with a
the
little bit
message.
of gold in a pager. That shit was hard, yo. Y'all missing the whole essence of what hip hop is.
You might as well just say
hip hop is
this, yo.
Hip hop. Before that, you had Ghetto Boys. My mind playing tricks on me, bro.
Yo, y'all also forget. At back then, each part of the country, city, district.
I feel sorry for New York.
Now, hold on. Listen.
Yeah, man, they better.
Listen.
Y'all missed a lot, yo. Like
y'all missed a whole lot.
Now, hold on. Listen. But here's why.
Give up, bro.
No, listen, I'm good, bro. Listen, here's why we missed it, right? Because every part of the country had their own radio station, right? That played music for their audience, right? That's before Clear Channel and then bought up everything. So now listen, the #1 hit in New York is the same #1 hit in Texas. That's in
You stop talking or what?
Thank you.
Yo, Chef, you're dirty.
Hey, so now that he gave up the conversation, right?
Hey, I share my screen.
I'm sharing it now. He said,
"Hey, look."
No, go ahead, Kent, and I want to say this.
Right? He said.
So go ahead.
Let Kent go. No, let Kent go. He's been trying to get in for a while. Let me read this when you're done.
I was gonna say, you know, when New York had it, they had it. The West Coast came out, they had it. They wasn't trying to sound like New York, and New York wasn't trying to rap and sound like the West Coast. But when the South got that bitch, everybody tried to make down South music, yo. The New York niggas, the Philly niggas, the New Jersey niggas, the West Coast niggas. Go ahead.
That's industry and business based. That's what I'm saying.
No, they like the sound, yo. The sound change.
Again, keep crossing lines.
One more. I'm gonna let you get it, Hitch. I'm gonna let you take it over. The sound just changed. When it got to the South, it just made.
You breaking up, or is it me?
That might have been me. I don't know. You can hear me?
You got that country internet. Y'all like.
Go ahead.
Now y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Y'all can hear me?
No, we can't hear you.
Sound
What
changed.
you saying?
I said the sound changed. I said when it went to these different coasts, the sound changed for the music at the time. And then when it got to the South, it just stayed there. And everybody's trying to sound like the South now for like the past, 15 years? 20 years? Yeah. Like you can't say that people don't like it. Like everybody's trying to mimic this shit, yo.
Listen,
that's not his argument, though. But that's not his argument.
This ain't again. My original argument.
We off track again.
Yeah, no. My original argument again was culture and industry. So if in the 80s and 90s I go to Virginia, they dress different than me. Listen to what I'm saying. They dress and talk different than I do. They listen to different music than I do.
Of course.
New York radio, which is an industry and a business. It wasn't based on culture. Like, we're going to play cross-country culture. It doesn't translate like that. Just like down south, they wouldn't play Spanish music, say in Richmond, Virginia. They wouldn't have a Latin radio station because the majority of the population wasn't Latin.
You know, everybody is.
That's what I'm saying.
Else,
so no one's saying New York is the greatest or the best or none of that.
What I'm saying to you is this.
That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying to you is this, though.
Country to people that's not from New York. Do y'all know that?
Say again.
New York dudes look country to people that's not from New York. Like the Wallabies.
I agree.
The big hat. So y'all perception of country, everybody can have that perception of country. Like, so it's what y'all don't like, or every particular city got what they like or what they feel as though is hot. You dig what I'm saying? So I feel like y'all kind of missed out, just thinking that it was supposed to be one type of way. When other places accepted a diverse range of music more than y'all, like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, yo,
Chef, nobody said that though. No one said that. No one said that. Just so we clear, I didn't say any of that.
You can take it down, Sosa. You can take it down.
Q and NWA and all of them was fire, yo. And if y'all didn't think that, yo, that is, I feel sorry for y'all because we thought Rakim and them was hot. You dig what I'm saying? We also thought that Cube and them was hot. We thought Juvenile and them was hot. You dig what I'm saying?
Ice-T.
Hey, Chef. In New York City.
He asked him a question to get in. You asked him a question to get in. He was in the middle of talking, so you asked him a question to divert him. Damn. That was hardcore.
I want to mark this down in history as the first time actually just capped for Chef. You just capped for Chef. Go ahead, bro. I've never heard these words ever. Go ahead.
You're late in history.
I've never heard that before.
You're late in history, man.
Go ahead, Chef.
No, I'm done. Go ahead. Ask me a question.
Listen. Hey, Chef. This nigga Uncle's wild. So listen. I went to Ohio State. I listened to everything. My favorite album of all time is Death Certificate. It ain't Jay-Z. That's my favorite album, Death Certificate. That's Cube. So if you're in the Midwest, you hear everything. But when I came back to Jersey, right? When I came back, I worked at Hot 97. They do not play. I'm telling you, I know it's right or wrong, and I know y'all might not believe what he's saying, but I'm telling you, you did not get country records played unless they didn't play Bout It. Hold on, listen. They didn't play Bout It, which is I know, and I don't agree. I agree more with what you're saying. Bout It is one of the, if not the biggest South record ever. Master P and them, Bout It. I heard Bout It when I was in college. But I tell you, I kid you not. They never played it at Hot 97 until Cameron and them jumped on it. They never played High. High was a big record. They never played it until Jay-Z jumped on it. That's how they introduced records in New York City. I'm telling you. I'm proud.
Cameron made the song whack though, bro.
I'm not.
Wait, and I agree because I heard it before Cameron and them. I agree. So we agree with what you're saying. We just telling you how business is played here.
Did you hear Outkast? Did you hear Outkast?
No, they played. You know why they played Outkast though?
No, I'm saying
Def Jam. Hot 97 was on the 26th floor, and Def Jam was next door. That's the only reason.
Did you hear Lamar playing? Did you hear Ghetto Boy Lamar?
No, they did not play Scarface. They didn't play. We didn't. Most of the people in New York.
So you never heard. So you didn't hear Ghetto Boy Lamar playing?
No, not me. I went to Ohio State. I heard all of it. The Midwest, we played everything because we ain't had no rappers.
That's all.
No, listen what I'm saying. But in New York, I want to tell you how bad it is in New York. They never heard UGK. They never heard Diamonds Against That Wood. None of that. They heard UGK.
That's what I'm saying. UGK.
Let me say this, bro. They heard UGK when Big Pimpin'. That's the first time most people in New York ever heard it was Big Pimpin'.
UGK is underground even to niggas in the South.
No, I don't think so.
It is like they became more popular later on, but they first shit wasn't as
Diamonds Up Against That Wood was a big record.
Yeah, it was a classic, but it was more underground. It wasn't mainstream.
Matter of fact, Juvenile was big when Hot Boys came out. That was before 400.
Their popularity and respect grew later on more and more. But it's like fucking 8 Ball and MJG. The early 8 Ball and MJG, y'all niggas ain't gonna know about. This shit's more like
I knew about it.
And then in time, their popularity grew. And then
in New York, I'm trying to tell you, New York is just different. They just different. You gotta pay people money to get on there.
I'm not saying New York is not different. It's the same shit. Like there's gonna be songs that's hot in New York that we're not gonna play down south. Cause we just ain't gonna be feeling this shit.
No, I think
I asked the question.
And it may take you going to a DJ down south and giving us some money to play that.
Yeah, that's right.
I've heard we've all named rappers from all our prospective cities, right? I have yet to hear one name of a rapper from Baltimore. So I asked that 30 minutes ago. I asked that 30 minutes ago, and I still ain't heard one. We done talked about rappers that span all the states.
Rap, man.
I ain't heard of one rapper from Baltimore.
Hey, well, check it.
Not
DC
one.
and look, DC got Wale. They can't claim that. But look, so y'all saying
okay, that's one.
Wale from Africa.
Hey, look. So you saying New York niggas and you say you stupid. You saying New York niggas didn't
Nah,
pay
nigga from Africa
the
for real.
DJ? Hold on. Y'all saying New York niggas didn't pay the DJ to get their shit played too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody
even
did.
even yeah,
Chef
even
said,
guys
yeah,
that
yeah, we all agree.
That's where. So look, that's where
Yeah.
Chef was saying everybody. You know, that's everywhere. Like
That's
everywhere,
everywhere.
No, but
niggas
I'm
is
saying
playing the DJ.
Juvenile
Like
paid niggas.
like in
But
Atlanta when you
Juvenile
go
was
when you
paying
get
niggas
your,
to play the record before Jay-Z got on it, and nobody played it.
what I'm saying.
They did not play the
Oh.
high. They did not play high the original song. We heard UGK with Big Pimpin'. We heard High with the High remix.
I'm saying I get it. I'm thinking too, like, okay, like when you think about the onset of rap, the really Southern rap was in the onset. But when Southern rap emerges, man, you have Yo MTV Raps, you got Rhapsody the Basement, you got the Basement Rhapsody, right? You got the Box. So you mean to tell me that all these songs are hitting the number one?
All right, you just no.
We
made a mistake, kids. We made a mistake, kids. Wait, we made one mistake, kids. When the box, remember you could call a number.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
We had a thing with Ralph. We had a thing with Ralph McDaniel
The
called
video music box. Yeah.
You could pay $1. You call, pay $1, right? And you play a record. That we did hear those records on there, but what I'm saying on radio, we never heard them.
Yeah, now
we never heard them.
And also,
what I'm saying is, hold on, because he cut in the middle of my point.
No, you got it.
You still had Fab Five. Nigga, NWA is at the onset of Fab Five Freddy, because Fab Five Freddy is in LA with Eazy-E in a fucking bulletproof vest.
And it still didn't get played. And it still didn't get played.
No,
this thing popping.
And it still didn't get played.
Right.
I'm telling you,
y'all missed the whole. Y'all missed. So hold on, y'all really missed the whole era of hip hop thing because
I was at Ohio State.
Because
I got a big gap in y'all hip hop history.
Nobody from New York, no one from New York, nobody from the East Coast is saying that Death Certificate is their favorite album. I'm telling you.
What? The what?
Hold on.
We talking NWA, yo. That shit was fire.
Listen to the point.
Hold on. Check this out. Again.
Context. You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
We ain't missing no point. That's New York niggas.
You are
missing the whole
I didn't say them. I said you.
Nah. Check it out. Context.
I ain't missing no point. Let me say this.
I'm saying that is mine. Listen, I'm saying because I went to Ohio State. Hold on. I'm saying because I went to Ohio State, Death Certificate is my favorite album. But if you was to ask people that never left New York City, that was born in New York City, none of them is saying that that's their favorite album because they never.
And that's why we saying they missed the whole era of hip hop.
Right. Now hold on.
You from Baltimore too? So
let me make my point though. Let me make my point, yo. Y'all missed the whole genre of hip hop.
No, that's not true.
It's called gangster rap, yo.
You made that
up.
And
I'm saying that's attributed to NWA and them.
Okay, listen.
Hold on. Let me make my point though. I'm saying, yo, that's some New York. That's some New York shit right there. That's only in New York.
Yeah, that's what that breakdancing shit.
Hold on, Brad. Hold on. I'm about to box him out.
I'm not saying nothing. I ain't cutting nobody off.
I want to finish my point. I'm quiet. I'm letting y'all rock out. I ain't wrong like a line to this motherfucker. I'm chilling. I'm saying that I can remember NWA niggas was listening to that. Ice-T was killing that shit. MCA was killing that shit. Yo, we was learning about colors. That shit was hard. I'm trying to figure out what the hell was y'all doing. Y'all was still
listening to the not listening.
Okay, hold on.
Hard, yo.
Hold on. He was listening to LL Cool J.
No, hold on.
I was listening to LL Cool J.
No, he's right. He's right. And here's why.
New York. Kwame wearing polka dots with Rampage, and there's a whole lot of gangster rappers out there. Y'all done lost your mind.
Man.
They lost their mind.
Hey, hold on. So hold on, Brad. You wasn't bumping that Joe Buttons? You wasn't bumping that Joe Buttons, Joe?
Joe who?
Joe Buttons.
Man,
Brad. He from Jersey. I'm asking Brad if he was bumping that Joe Buttons.
Hey, Kent, let me answer the question. You can't. I remember Spice One. I remember all of them. E40, all of them. But like I said, I heard it at college. But let me say about Joe Budden. No matter how bad y'all say, listen. No matter how bad that y'all say Joe Budden was, he's better than the greatest rapper of all time from DC or Baltimore. So y'all keep sending shots at Jersey.
Nah, that ain't
I'm
even
sending
No,
them back.
he not better than Wale. He not better. Hold on, he not better than Wale. Album sales
He
speak
ain't,
for
he
brother.
ain't better than Luke
Brass,
Moose and them.
Brass.
The fact that
And I
Brass.
don't look, and Wale ain't even. I don't even listen to Wale, and I can tell you that.
the fact that
Buttons
Wale,
ain't
the
fucking with
fact that
Wale.
Wale is the representative of your state says enough.
No, but Joe Buttons though. But Joe Buttons though.
No. Hold on. First of all,
And he didn't even pop till he
Y'all
got with Rick
trying to
Ross.
say, y'all's with my nigga Joe.
Listen.
So DMX ain't from Baltimore, y'all?
Nah. Listen. First of all, what y'all doing is
Tupac from Baltimore, man.
DMX is from Yonkers. Nah, DMX is from Yonkers.
I thought he was born in New York. My bad.
DMX is from Yonkers. He might have did drugs in Baltimore, but he definitely
was down here getting high.
He was getting
he might have been in Baltimore getting high.
He came to Baltimore to get high. I fucked with DMX.
Damn, who did y'all have in Baltimore? Damn, I'm stuck. Nah, I'm trying to think.
Listen.
They had the rapper called No One.
No, let me tell you. All of our rappers. Listen, all of our rappers die before they blow.
Yeah. So did
you right about
that? Real talk right there.
That's a safe excuse.
No, it's the truth. Because
so who was the one? Wait. So who was the one that was supposed to blow up that died?
No,
who was it?
You actually gotta live that shit you rapping about.
Yeah. You actually did.
So who was the guy that died?
It ain't no safe
before
place.
he
It ain't
died,
no
what was
safe
his
place.
name?
Ain't nobody.
What was his name? Who was the guy that died?
Hey, and we got Fat Trail.
Exactly. No
DC.
one. That's an excuse.
I like Fat Trail.
Yeah, Fat Trail was the shit in DC.
Y'all done
You know,
making
like
stuff
in
up.
DC, he ain't from he ain't Baltimore. That's DC.
I mean DMV. You know, what I mean, I give my brothers a.
No, we don't claim that. We don't claim DMV.
Is y'all done making stuff up?
Yeah, y'all just.
we done.
Okay. First of all, you guys are probably late 80s, early 90s. A lot of the shit you're talking about. Y'all,
that's a golden era hip hop. Hold on, golden era hip hop.
Hold on, no. Let's get back to some.
Golden era hip hop.
Yeah, let's get back to some points.
Well, yeah, technically you're right.
Even if you start at 88, right? Yep. There's 10 years prior to that. Let me finish. Radio.
Nobody cared about that shit 10 years prior to that.
No, I'm talking. We're going back to radio. Okay.
Nobody cared about 1970 hip hop, yo. Nobody gave it that.
I'm talking about radio.
Says the man who just rapped Ice-T 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. So again, when people like Chef say we think we better or we don't care, and no, everybody was isolated. People were isolated to their area, and they were isolated to their radio stations. So if 10 years prior to let's see, NWA, what is that? 89, 88?
Yeah.
That's West Coast. Right. So,
right.
Now hold on.
Your TV rap came out in 88.
You can't hear it on the radio, obviously, until the record is made. And the first place you're going to hear it is in your local area. Now, yeah, we heard it in 88 and 89, but prior to that, go to 87, go to 86, go to 80, probably 4 when Run DMC and them is out.
There is no Southern rap. You're at the onset of the beginning of hip hop.
Hold on. And again, no one is saying it wasn't good music. Okay, I see how y'all like to argue now.
What I'm saying is that
we just gonna yell out stuff that make us feel good. I got it.
What I'm saying is that you're
no, damn that. No. That's what we're gonna do. Damn that. Go ahead.
You're from New York, right? Your ignorance lies in the fact that you don't.
I'm ignorant.
You don't know when the Southern shit started, bro.
I didn't say I knew when it started. I'm telling you,
going back to 84.
Black Egypt hip hop is like Black.
I said on New York radio. That's what I said.
On New York radio, what?
There was no Southern rap in 84.
And my point is that
because they were saying on South at the time.
There was no West Coast rap on the radio in 1984, 85, and 86.
And that's
my point is that if you go back to 84, I'm saying that if by your logic, bro, when you
Yeah, it
go back
wasn't
to
out yet.
84, 85, that is the beginning of hip hop. There really is no
That's
Southern
not
rap
true.
till
Now
you
you
get
messed
on
that
radio.
up. That you
No,
messed that
no,
up.
hold
You
on.
messed that
Hey,
What
up.
I'm
Hits,
saying
you
is
missing
that
what he's
what I'm
saying,
saying
yo.
is that there is no
No
really
South.
no Southern music at that
Yeah,
time,
none.
bro. We
None.
weren't
Thank
Right.
making
you.
rap music in
Thank
84
you.
like that.
I didn't
Right.
say
So it would not. So why would it be on
Yeah,
your
now,
Oh,
radio?
you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't hear it
You're
because it
not going
didn't
to hear some
exist.
shit that don't
Thank
exist.
you. Okay. Now,
So, but
So
what is it?
get to the
now,
time
hold on,
period when the
because your
rap music
argument was,
exists.
yo, y'all didn't like Outkast, y'all didn't like Dipset.
No,
Dipset
Outkast
listen,
is
the
was
90s.
the
84.
this is
It
best
was
10
in
rap
the
years
in
later,
90s,
damn
90s.
it.
baby. Hold
Outkast
on,
is
yo. It was late
97.
90s.
Thank you. Thank
Hold
you.
on. We
Oh
in
my God.
we in the
Nigga.
space age. Man,
Oh my God,
who
bro.
listen to New York
NWA
rappers
is
now?
91.
I can
1990,
argue
Yo,
with three of y'all.
91.
What I'm
Who
saying is,
listening? Who listen
first
to
of
New York
y'all,
rappers
no,
right
y'all
now?
mischaracterized New York. What I was saying, how I first heard down south and West Coast music. You mischaracterized that.
All right, how'd you first hit? How'd you first?
Chef put that in the stew pot with New York think they everything and all that forever, but down south took over. Blah blah blah.
You
Y'all
just
made all
said
that up. No one,
that in
no one said that.
1984.
No,
You just
did
said
it?
in
no one said that.
1984, I didn't
The
hear no
hey,
con-
Southern
hits, hey,
music.
hey,
I'm not
hits. Let me get
explaining
a
to you
crack
why
at.
you
Hold
didn't
on,
hear
let me
no
get a
Southern
crack at it
music
real quick.
in
go ahead,
1984.
go ahead.
So hold on. So hold on now. I think in the South we might have been exposed to more because we was forced to listen to New York before the South really
It
took
was
over.
it was
And then
nothing
hold on, we was
else.
forced to listen. Hold on, we was forced to listen to New York first. Then we had to listen to the West Coast, and then we finally got a voice. And so we kind of got all of the eras, and y'all just got the New York shit, and the West Coast just got the New York and the West Coast shit.
It wasn't nothing
That makes
else.
sense.
I
When
feel
LL
bad for
Cool
y'all
J
having to
dropped,
listen to
when
the
LL
West Coast
Cool J
music. I
dropped,
feel bad. I
No,
feel
no, no.
bad.
The
No,
West Coast
nigga,
shit
we
was.
We
had to
got
listen to
all
that
West
West
y'all
Coast
Coast
shit
shit
was
shit.
and
pumping.
some.
Yo, that West
We
Coast shit
had to
was
listen to
pumping. What are
that
you
New
talking
York
about?
shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
hit.
Pillsbury,
Baltimore
all
all
had
that.
no.
All
We
shit
happened to
and
listen to
some.
All right, but
KRS
like to
One.
make a good point. Can I make a good point, yo? Listen,
Shit was
it was
horrible.
through hip hop that we started learning about gang culture, yo. In the West Coast, that shit was fire. Yo. I say, damn, niggas live like niggas dying over colors, yo. I said, damn, them niggas is tough.
Hold
Wow.
on. I want to interject a word. You mean
Niggas been down over colors, man.
black gang culture? Because gang culture has been a part of American history for a long time.
Nah, that's not
You
what I'm
know we're
talking about.
talking
Come
about
on,
it.
yo.
Come
We about to
on,
go to
man.
here we go
You
with
know
that.
we're
About to
He
go
talking
to
said we
about
about
it.
to
That's
go to
not
Egypt.
true. No,
Oh,
come on,
God.
yo. We know damn well, yo. Niggas ain't starting no
Black
about.
people didn't start gangs.
Listen,
We didn't
no,
start
listen.
gangs.
No.
We're not doing
Nah,
that.
man.
Come on, we
Come
know
on,
what we're
man. We
talking
ain't
about.
I'm
doing that.
messing.
Don't follow
I'm
him
messing with
down
you.
that rabbit
We don't got to
hole.
go to the gang of New York story,
I
though.
ain't
You
trying
know
to
what
go
we're
down
talking
that
about.
Who said
road.
I
Please.
went
I'm
there?
trying to make a point,
You know
yo.
what we're
I'm
talking about.
saying that we learned about, and this brings my
Facts.
point back to J. Cole, yo. Hip hop, yo, is supposed to talk about the world you living in, whether you making it up or not, yo. And whoever do it the best, yo, rise. And it was in LA that we started to learn about colors, my nigga, and what they was going through with the police, yo. We was
Facts.
like, damn, that's just real. It was real to us, yo. We understood that shit, yo. So I'm saying, yo, you gotta give them niggas recognition because their storytelling was supreme, yo. That's why we listen to hip hop. That's why we mad. We want to hear J. Cole and them niggas paint the picture, yo. Like that's what make hip hop. Now, hits, you keep separating the culture from business. That's not true. We know it because white people actually sold the culture, yo. They sold the culture back to us, yo. And it's called hip hop. They made a whole industry out of this shit. So you can never separate the culture from
Yes, you
business.
can.
Yo.
And I'm gonna tell you
No,
how.
let me finish though, hits. Let me
Go
finish
ahead.
hits.
Go ahead.
Hits. I am telling you, right, that they did what you were supposed to do with it. We didn't understand that, yo. We didn't realize that our culture was worth that kind of money, yo. We didn't recognize that fast enough, yo. You cannot separate business from the culture and from the industry, yo. You just can't, yo.
I'm
They don't.
saying, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm
I
saying
don't
you can
understand what y'all talking
participate
about
in the
right now.
culture and not participate in the business of it. So that you can.
I'm
You
not
can.
saying that hits.
No,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
that the culture
That's
is
all I'm saying.
okay, but I'm saying that the culture became a business, and when it
Yes.
became a business, it built a whole different industry, a whole different genre. And I'm saying that was our shit right there. That's all I'm saying, yo.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you.
And we say y'all niggas got a battle. That's why number one fan on here said it. The number one fan on here say, yeah, he did take a step back. See what I'm saying? See? He said that.
Brad
Which
surprised
was
me though.
bullshit.
He said the diss was mid today, but the other day he was acting like that shit was the best thing since goddamn. I don't know.
Can't. No, I can't. The reason why is because here's the thing in battling, right? You said y'all read Art of War and all of this and the other. When a guy dropped, I was surprised that he dropped a whole song in reference to some bars. That's one thing. Two, I don't really look at these guys as people that I don't look at these guys like Nas and Cube and Jay and all of them. I don't look at them like this. So when they battling, the reason why I said it was mid is because like I don't know. I just didn't respect it coming from Cole. That's just me. I ain't really respect it. I ain't remember if you remember too. Hey Kent, if you remember when they first happened, what did I tell you? I said Drake could probably respond. I said Cole ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah,
or if he do say something,
he'll
say something like 3 years later in a bar. I never thought he'd actually respond because he never does.
You know what might have been his you know what might have been a real pressure is because of how soon Drake responded to the people that was dissing him. See, when Meek Mill went at him, he dropped 2 songs on him within a week. When goddamn Pusha T dissed him on the song, on the album, whatever, same day. 24 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think he was apprehensive too because he won that battle with Meek Mill.
Man,
but he lost that battle with Pusha T.
J. Cole's a nerd.
He lost that battle.
That's it.
He lost that battle.
He's a nerd.
Yeah, I agree.
But he still fought back and held his head high and stood on business.
The nigga was
That's what separates. That to me, hold on. That to me is what separates Drake. Yeah, that's what separates Drake from J. Cole.
Drake more gangster than J. Cole. Nigga. That's what it is.
And he looked like the softer one.
I agree, but he's
I just found out that actually J. Cole is softer,
but still not Baltimore.
Yo, Sosa crazy.
I'm not gonna let y'all get off of that. Still not Baltimore.
Hey, you gotta holler at Uncle.
Nah, yo, hold on. Let me say this. Yo, Baltimore got the best dope. What you talking about?
Yeah.
You stupid.
Damn,
you have the worst habit.
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, look, we gonna talk who got the best rap. Let's talk who got the best dope.
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, guess what? Nobody on this panel knows.
Are we live right now?
None of us know that.
Yeah. We got to come back and go live with the other topic. This we didn't get a chance to do.
Yeah, I ain't about to. Sosa's world is wild.
We got to come back and go live with the other one. You know what I'm saying? We
you know who got them bricks? Nah, go ahead.
New York.
I don't know. DC. Hey, I ain't trying to be funny, but New York. You sleeping on New York though?
Nah, anybody sleeping on New York. Major ports.
You said as far as they used to go to Baltimore. They used to go to Baltimore to go get it. You right.
Y'all snitching.
Hey, where did New York want to go at? Where did New York want to go at to get the?
New York got the cheapest shit. Hey, you gotta give New York.
You gotta get the cheapest coke, bro.
Hey, and pay the food.
We would go to Baltimore.
Nah, no more. Yo,
the
South took that dick.
Hey, Brad, more expensive than y'all.
Hey, Brad said pay the food. Man trying to go, yo.
No. New York always had the street level, the cheaper prices, yo.
Not on the coke.
That's wrong. Not on the coke.
Not on the coke.
We used to drive.
We gotta change the subject, y'all.
Not on coke and not on weed.
We gotta change this.
I was ready to say y'all
go out west.
All right.
We gotta go out west.
Are we live?
Yeah.
So we live right now?
Yeah.
Y'all about to be on this event.
I'll tell you
Baltimore niggas could definitely make a come up from going to New York.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now.
We go to New York. That's bottom bundle.
Man, y'all could have just came right next door to DC.
We used to go right up 95. We went right down 95 to get the cheap drugs and bring them back.
Okay.
And they took 95 the wrong way.
We used to take 95 to go to Baltimore.
You want the cheapest? You want the cheapest coke? You need to be 90. You need to be head to Florida. Straight down 95 to Florida.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, cheap coke will be at. You want the cheap?
Y'all all about to be on the watch list.
That's allegedly a long time ago.
Yeah,
that's allegedly.
If you want the cheapest weed, you need to go out west, nigga. First, take a point. You need to hit Arizona. You hit Arizona. If you can't get it in Arizona, you go out to LA.
Florida like 18 hours. Miami like 18 hours.
I'm getting off the panel.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all had
y'all making the panel hot.
Y'all
ain't no lie.
They about to mess up my day job.
Hey, you ain't lying, Hits.
You
ain't lying.
To mess up my day job.
We gotta go, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm saying y'all went
getting spooky out there.
Me and Kent got federal license. They already watching.
Look, I heard this from a friend.
This nigga Sosa talking about we getting spooky. Spooky my ass.
I done that. I ain't
Hitting
said
hits
that.
is definitely about to get drug
Oh,
tested.
Yeah, we about to get pulled into inspection and
Hey,
all
I'm
that.
good.
No,
I ain't worried
no,
about
not.
nothing. I'm good.
All right,
Hey, does jail reform people?
This
Let's
is
get
what
to the
no,
next
this
part
is
of the show.
these are
Y'all.
what
There
I
you
heard.
go.
This is what I heard from a friend. Y'all tripping.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell
I
you
heard that
right
from my
now,
cousin.
bro.
Sosa, they're gonna use your rap lyrics against you. Be careful,
Narcotics
man.
was in the
Yeah, I ain't
DMV.
said Sosa
We
did
used to
nothing.
Come on,
drive
man.
down Turnpike
No,
to
I,
go
I
get it.
would say it does. I would say it does, Joe. I think anything could change people.
No,
That's
I'm asking you,
influential.
does
Oh
jail
man, we gotta put that in the
change?
title, cause I can't even make the classroom view. We just
Yeah,
one at a time.
I think
You
it
said
does.
what?
I said we gotta put that in the title. I can't even make the classroom view. We just one at a time on the screen. It ain't really showing up. Well, unless you want to do it now, because we can rock it for almost 2 hours. How you want to do it?
I'm pleased. What you want to do?
How you want to do it? Or you just want to keep rocking?
You want to change it to the classroom setting so you can see everybody head on
And
that
we ain't got
jump.
no title. We
No
ain't got
Diddy.
no title too.
Yeah.
The title would
No
have been
Diddy.
you know what I mean?
Oh man,
Oh, we can
We
do
have
it.
a-
We can still rock out. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
put the title on that. We're gonna put the title on that.
Yeah, I'm saying we could, you know what I mean, not to just drum up the people, you know what I'm saying? But because people coming like, hell, what we talking about? It should just say social world. They don't even know
Oh
what we
shit.
on.
God. Oh man, 6:30. You forgot we supposed to be going live on the Wish Con. We went over the day.
Live on what?
Hey, he ain't called you?
6:30.
I forgot
Nah,
all
what
about
happened?
that.
Change? What happened?
No. I'm just asking if he called you because I forgot all about it. My damn self.
Who's supposed to go live?
We supposed to have your boy on the Black Hole.
He ain't coming. God dang.
He ain't coming.
No, he ain't coming. Go ahead with that shit.
I know. I thought you said he wasn't coming again. I don't know. You said he ain't call you.
Nah, man. You wasn't supposed to call us, yo. What we doing? Messing with y'all, man. Y'all took us down hip hop lane and shit. When we was 10 years
Got
old.
happy, yo.
Memory lane, huh?
Now we supposed to do a little something with
But the
astronomer.
man, it don't. Nah, it should be crank. Is they live, yo? Did
The astrophysicist. My bad. I don't think he live though. You can probably still get in.
Hold on, yo.
Don't know how to behave.
Nah, we had a good topic though, yo. God damn. What the hell is man?
Are they
Yeah,
about
hit
to go
him up.
live?
Let's do grass.
We only
Are they
40
about to go
minutes.
live or what? I mean, we can keep rocking.
We're gonna see if he if we can still get it in. We're gonna probably get it in. You gotta call Ant, yo.
Oh, we don't know if they're going live or not. I don't even see.
Damn.
I don't even see
Nah,
Gigi on the Discord. I don't even see her in the Discord or nothing. I ain't even saying nothing.
Nah, it was something Anthony had got going for us or whatever with the astronomer dude we hollered at the last or the astrophysicist that we hollered at the last time. Talking about black holes and shit.
Where is it at?
Have you heard from the nigga?
Yeah, Anthony talked to him, I think, today.
Okay, what
Have you
about
heard
now?
from Anthony? Have you heard from Anthony? You know, Anthony on a different time zone too. So
Yeah, he said 5:30. No, he said 5:30. Put him at 6:30 our time.
Where is he at? Hold
But
on.
I ain't heard nothing from him. Like, have you heard from him?
I ain't heard from him either.
We talked to him early today.
What did he say?
What about now? Where's he at now?
Hold on, let me call Ant real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, because I didn't, I thought that this topic was gonna be just a little appetizer. This shit went Black Egypt on niggas.
I know, yo.
I ain't think it was
I
gonna.
live when Black Egypt on us, didn't he, yo?
This nigga hits just the whole South. This nigga crazy.
I know he just.
This nigga kamikaze.
Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. I ain't even. But that's what's up. Okay.
Nigga, vampire lightning and shit.
Hey, that ain't what happened. But go ahead.
This nigga, this is a wild boy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we don't play it on our thing. That shit was funny.
Y'all.
I'm starting to look at your name hits a little differently. I get it. I thought it was something else, like a little double entendre there. I get it.
Listen, I'm talking 80s when you guys was probably still learning how to walk. So don't take it
I'm
personal.
talking. We could talk 80s too, but you know what I'm saying. But I'm saying you got to understand 84. You got to understand what Southern rap is at in 84.
But we wouldn't have known that. Just like, but what I'm saying is, there's somebody right here in my city, right, that made a record in '84. There's no way that somebody in Texas or Arizona or North Dakota would have heard it, right? We would have had a better chance. I'm 60 miles north of the city, right, of getting it down to the city, trying to get it on the radio, than it being played like a cross country. Because remember, again, that's what I'm saying. That all the radio stations now are owned probably like by 2 companies. So what's number one is number one everywhere, which is retarded.
I get that.
But back then, there was no internet. It was it was vinyl record. So you couldn't say, "Hey, send me that." Someone actually had to bring a vinyl record for someone to play.
Yeah.
Or the vinyl record, and I'm saying this, because I'm older and I'm dating myself. You had to go to the store to buy the vinyl if someone didn't bring it to you. People were selling vinyl records out of their trunk. That's Master P and them. That's what.
I get it. I'm from that time too. When you go to the rap store, bro, in the rap catalog area, they ain't ain't but a few rap albums. Period. Your options might be 7 rap. I get it, bro. I get it.
And what I meant, just say the first time you heard maybe salsa music. I don't know if you listen to salsa.
I don't.
Or bachata or any kind of music that you never heard before. Similar, like go-go music. Like, we know go-go music here in New York not because of go-go music. We know it from the break beat, Pump Me Up. That's how we know go-go music, and Rock the Bells with LL Cool J now. We don't know it by Chuck Brown and things like that. We know it by it being sampled and people DJs cutting it, not even playing it. So to us, because it was played in the format we were used to, we could listen to it. But down south music, West Coast music, when we first heard it, like Ice-T Colors, what Unc was talking about, we was like, that's garbage.
That's crazy.
Just how we.
I get it.
That's what we're saying. That's what we get it, yo.
It was.
How was that garbage, though?
I'm not. To the New
I
York
was like,
ears. I get it. To the New York.
I was like 18. You know what I'm saying? So I was a teenager.
To the New
so
York
you like
ears,
what you like. Yeah.
To the New York ears. I get it because.
But I'm sure y'all was the same way too.
It's another culture. It's another lingo. It's another rap style. It's all that. I get it. I'm not.
Yeah, and then you'll hear music too, and you know the song, but you don't know who's singing. Or you have heard the song before, but you don't know who the hell sing the song. And you hear it all the time. So if it doesn't get really famous, then I mean, you stand a chance of never knowing who the hell that was.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And a lot of people took to Ice Cube because his rhyme style was more compatible with New York.
Mm-hmm.
Same people like a lot of people prefer MC Ren. You know what I'm saying? How they do their work, how they do their wordplay and shit. So I'm just saying,
so what did you hear, Sosa, that you didn't like? Like, what part of rap did you hear that you go, I don't like that? Like when you first heard it, and I ain't saying from a part of a country, but say a certain style of rap. What did you hear? You go, I don't like that.
It was like I said, it may have been certain genre coming out of New York. Like I didn't really like Tribe Called Quest at first. That shit.
Backpack
shit with me. Yeah, De La Soul. Took a while to grow up. You know what I mean? It was just different genre coming out of New York. I didn't feel, but in the South, like our tastes were more open because we started off like we didn't really have too many choices. We liked rap, so we supported mostly all rap because rap was so rare to get. Niggas just supported all rap forms. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while, shit grow on you. So even when the West Coast shit hit, it hit down south just as hard because nigga was like, I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? We like what was going on. We like the nuance, seeing some shit we wasn't the exposure. Because you at the same time with NWA, that's what I keep saying, you can't, you got to think about your MTV raps. Like the video scene was just as important as the radio scene. Like your MTV rap was just the exposure you get from your MTV rap, but just as good as being on the radio, any radio, because your MTV rap is reaching TV screens all across the country.
Yeah, it was on TV.
Whereas you can't hear Funk Master Flex mix
facts
in South Carolina. But sometimes you can get a certain radio station in Columbia, and then you can actually get a New York radio station with the antenna. But other than that, you couldn't even hear it. But UNTV Raps gave it worldwide, countrywide exposure.
But you're talking about the early 90s.
Nah, MTV Raps 88.
Hold on. NWA wasn't on Yo MTV Raps in 88. They wasn't.
It was there about.
They was there the early 90s. They wasn't there in 88. I'm telling you.
They was there in the 90s. NWA was there.
Okay. Now you understand what I'm saying. The 90s is post.
Before MTV, NBA battle. Who we got? Let's go on.
Well,
let me see my mind playing tricks on me. When that came out.
That's the Ghetto
Boys. Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys. Yep.
Because Ghetto Boys before all that.
But hold on. Raps and MTV in general, that's not the same thing. And even if the record came out, let's look it up. Ghetto Boys, right? Mind playing tricks. That sounds like some 90s stuff or late 80s. Let's see. Mind playing tricks.
Sound like
no, okay. Mind playing tricks me also came out in 91. That's when the song came out. The album.
Now, your MTV rap starts like 88, and I think it started with Fab Five Freddy, and then it moved over to Dr. Dre and Ed Lover, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's still, and I'm just using time frame so we can stay locked in. That's still early 90s is where you're probably gonna get Fab Five Freddy moving around. I think he did it for the first like 4 years or something.
Nah, y'all fucked it up. It's in the 80s, yo.
Nah, not that episode. Nah.
It is. Let's go to Wikipedia. It was in the 80s, yo.
Which one? I know MTV
Rap.
Easy. I know MTV Rap came out in 88.
It came out in 88.
Schoolie D. You got Ice-T, you got Schoolie D. All them niggas, that's part of the whole genre, yo. That's a gangster rap.
Gangster rap.
Let's say gangster rap, yo. This gangster rap. Okay, all right. Let's see. Somebody look that shit up.
Actually, damn MTV Raps. If you just look up hip hop albums that came out in 88, right?
Okay, Straight Outta Compton came out in 88.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yo. Straight Outta Compton. Damn right. There you go.
Came out 88.
There you go. Straight Outta Compton. Crazy motherfucker like Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Down with the niggas with an attitude.
Records. Yeah. You don't break records at a party too tough. That ain't where you break records at.
Oh man, we saying we was listening to it in '88 though. Not New York.
No. He said MTV.
I'm looking it up right now. When was it?
I'm looking at all the '88 albums. Straight Outta Compton.
I'm looking at when it was on. They was on Fab Five Freddy NWA 1989.
Okay.
1989. I got the video on YouTube. 1989.
Okay, so you're saying because it was on there, everyone who saw it in 89 is supposed to say that's hot. We need to listen to that.
No, not at all.
I never said we didn't know it.
I did not say that. I did not.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I did not, bro. What I said was that your MTV Raps had way more exposure than New York radio. I said, so once rap music hit your MTV Rap, it gave countrywide exposure that was even bigger than New York. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's when shit got cracking for real.
Who's comparing something that again? Okay,
but that's what I said. That was my statement.
Okay,
and then you said that they did not appeal on your Rap to the 90s, and I thought it was a 1991.
Well, late 80s, early 90s, something around that. Late 80s, yeah, late 80s, early.
That's 90s. A year after the event. It came out 88, and it was there 89.
I'm a hip hop head, yo. Telling you, yo.
So late 80s, okay, late 80s again. I'm telling you, when people hear stuff, when I heard it, like again, the first time I heard it,
don't use you. Can't use you.
But at the same time, I was a DJ.
That's anachronistic. That's anecdotal.
Hold on. I'm three things too.
Yeah, what did you hear?
I'm not just one thing. I'm three things. I was a DJ. I was a listener, and I made music. So that's what I'm saying. I wasn't just someone who listened to the radio and go, okay, that's hot.
No.
I also played.
When did you hear?
We're not talking about hot.
When it came out.
Hot now. We're talking about when it came out. Did you hear NWA?
Yes, I did when it came out.
You heard it when it came out. Right, that's what we talk about. Not if you thought it was hot. We know niggas got different.
Okay. My point was when it came out, we didn't like it. I didn't like it. We didn't. My friends didn't like it. We didn't like it.
That's fine. Like some niggas don't like.
Okay, yeah, we get it.
That's just taste. Some niggas
that's
don't like
all. I didn't say it was bad or horrible. We didn't like it.
Yeah, nobody. That's
y'all like it now, though, huh?
That's not an issue.
I play it now. Hey, that's the difference between a DJ and a fan. I could play music that I don't like. See, that's the difference. DJs play
in your
music.
house.
They don't gotta like it. Out.
His say he DJ in his house.
As a DJ,
Yeah, now,
if you're a true
now,
DJ, you're forced to play music you may not.
I done did old parties, wedding receptions, birthday parties, bar mitzvahs.
The DJ is about the consumers. It's
exactly.
not really about you.
You play what you get paid to play. Exactly. That don't mean I like it.
Wants to hear. So that's a
yeah. That's why I asked you as a. That's why I asked you as a DJ, yo.
Something different.
Relegated me to your house. I was asking you as a DJ, and you put me in the when you got relegated to your house. I was asking you was playing parties, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit stimulated the industry having a battle. You go with the songs back and forth.
In 1988, I was 18 years old. 87. I was 19 in 88 when that song came out.
So you younger than me, huh? I mean,
yeah,
you're younger than me, huh?
Like what, 2 years? Yeah. So I was 19 when the song came out. Or the album came out, right?
All right. So you was cute.
It's not going. It's getting played on the radio. It's not going on none of my mixtapes. It's not going on none of the parties I'm doing around here. At that age, I'm not doing like weddings.
Yeah, because that's New York, yo.
Yeah, you're not on a.
That was our point. We were saying New York.
I would expect that.
That's all I'm saying. Like nobody had to like it because we heard it. That's why I asked Shaw. When the first time you heard a style of music and you go, I don't like it, but now you do like it. We all go through that phase.
No, I don't think I never said that.
It was no disrespect to South or West. It's just I didn't like it. We didn't
make
like
arguments that I don't think. Like, I never made that argument. I was saying, of course, like you ain't the first nigga from New York to say that, so I get it. Like that's not.
But what I'm saying is, it didn't get played on the radio up here because it was good. That was my argument. My
argument was that once MTV Raps, that's why I kept saying your MTV Raps, and you get Rhapsody in the Basement, and now rap is now, it ain't about just New York radio station, because now you got your MTV Rap, you got their Basement, and they got way more views. Y'all giving these rap artists countrywide exposure. So now these songs are hitting #1 on rap charts without New York. So now you're in a bad way. Okay, damn. Are we gonna not play the #1 song or #2 song in the country? You feel me? So now you're in.
And I'm telling you, they wouldn't play it. I'm telling you, they wouldn't play it.
Yeah. Look, you know what though? Hey, hold on. But I understand it because in Texas, different places, niggas ain't playing that shit. They ain't playing that New York shit. But once you got
no, they was playing Jay-Z all over the country. Stop the cap.
No. I'm saying once shit got like no. Listen, I'm saying once niggas start having motherfuckers to really do the shit, yo, your local shit gonna be hot first.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
You get the point I'm making, right? So I can understand.
Good point. That was a good point. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. When you
talk
about down south and you bring up UGK, you gotta understand UGK is from Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit may resonate and they popular now, but that shit popped in Texas. So niggas in other southern areas may not have liked UGK in the beginning, bro, because that's a different genre. It's just different style.
Yeah. But see, guess what though? So we not adding in. The first time I heard Spice One was on there's movie soundtracks played a part too. Because the first time I heard Spice One was on the Minister Society when he played and I heard UGK with Pocket Full of Stones. I heard all of that then.
I heard it all.
So I'm saying,
like your MTV Raps, nigga, motherfucking
You really watched your MTV Raps. You done said that about 20 times.
MTV Rap was the pinnacle, nigga. Everybody watched it.
No, it wasn't.
No,
everybody
didn't
know
watch it.
Oh my bro, in 1980,
106 in Park was the pinnacle.
No, 106 in Park. I'm talking about the pinnacle at that. I'm talking about. You got to understand. This is the onset of rap. This is when rap is really making it starting to blow. When you get multiple artists. Before it was just Run DMC, it was a one or two. You make it your DMC, then you had the LL Cool J. Now this shit is starting to blow all types of ways and all type of different artists, regionals. Now you got I'm seeing DJ Quick on these videos. This is the first time I saw MC8 was on a motherfucking video. Gia, you know what I'm saying? Like this is when you start getting exposed to multiple artists from different regions. So now you're seeing shit that you wouldn't even get on your radio stations now.
But you keep talking. But you keep talking like the first time you hear something, that you like it. It
I'm
doesn't
not talking
matter.
about like and taste.
No, he ain't talking about like. He's just
argument.
talking about heard. He's just talking about heard.
Okay, I think me and Brass's point was, regardless of when we first heard it, it wasn't well received. It doesn't matter.
No,
if
me and Brass was talking about exposure. I'm talking about when.
Wait a minute.
Because he said the first time I got exposed to so and so, I'm talking about exposure. I try to be specific to what we're talking about. We talk about. I said for me, and at that time, because like UNTV Raps was like, nigga, that was like the #1 rated show. That shit.
I know.
That's
yeah,
what
but
made
you know what was
Fab
exposure?
Hold on,
you know
y'all
what was
leaving out
exposure out here though?
Y'all leaving out with the shit peak NWA and the Posse, yo. It was 39 on the Billboard magazine, tops hip hop and R&B, yo. So come on, that's in 87, yo. So y'all niggas wasn't looking at the Billboard at the chart?
I was 1 year old, bro. I was
I'm just okay. So you ain't even ready for the conversation.
You said Billboard in 87. I couldn't.
Yeah. Billboard magazine top. It's a top R&B and hip hop album chart. So it made it up to 39. So it was around the United States, yo.
Yeah,
y'all. That's when hip hop was
wait,
like,
who was 39?
Hip hop was you get your exposure to your radio station. You get a lot of
no. I'm saying
magazines started to sell.
It was 39.
Hip hop magazines started to
drop
out.
What was the rapper? I'm asking. What artist was 39? I'm asking.
It was NWA and the Posse. They hit 39, and then they released Straight Outta Compton in 1988. Okay, and then
they was in 88.
89. Yeah, yo, 89, 87, 88, 89. They was bubbling hard, but y'all just was stuck in New York.
And before you had that, before that, you had Dre.
Man, I was stuck on. I was
had
stuck
Dr. Dre before that popping with the what is the little joint? What he had? What was the other group?
The World Class Wrecking Crew.
World Class Wrecking Crew.
The way you want me to do it on that.
Well, you know what? But you know what was more important out here though? Sosa, like you know what was TV Raps was important to you as far as exposure for other artists out here. I'm telling you, it was Video Music Box. I'm telling you, I promise you. I'm not because like on Video Music Box, on Video Music Box, they used to play artists 10 times straight. Like they would like artists that wasn't from New York. It would come on 10 times straight.
Of course,
that's how you would like.
We had Video Music Box too. I know.
Where was you at? You was in Where was you at?
At that time, I'm probably in Atlanta with Video Music Box. Yeah, we had Video Music Box too. Okay. Nigga. Trick Daddy. They were because niggas were
Trick Daddy.
You know that nigga.
I remember Trick. Yeah, that's the song. Matter of fact, I remember that. I remember when that song broke on Video Music Box. That's when everybody started listening to it. Yeah. But guess what?
But before
it was a big record in the hood, and nobody played it. It never played on the radio.
But before then, Fab Five, like you understand, Fab Five Freddy is on the road meeting NWA in California in '89.
He was meeting a lot of people.
I'm starting to believe that Fab Five. And then when you get to the Dr. Dre and Ed Lover, now you have your favorite artists coming to UNTV Raps performing their songs on the stream. It was all eyeballs was attached to UNTV Raps.
It sounds like y'all trying to force.
Stop saying that. 9 on Billboard magazine. Y'all don't know what I'm saying.
Cujo just said he thought Dr. Flex was awful.
Either what I'm saying is true
or trying to force us to like. Now hold on.
No, I'm saying either what I'm saying is true or not. Understand?
They talking crazy.
I'm not the point. Listen, just to stay on focus. The point is not about if you like the music or not. That's not what I'm talking about again. So please don't go that way. I'm not talking about when you hear it, you like it. Like I said, there's a lot of shit I heard I didn't like. I'm saying we're talking about exposure and when and how, what contributed to it, just the explosion of hip hop worldwide. Right. I'm saying at one point, of course, New York radio everything.
Radio is what contributed to it.
Yeah, New York
radio. Television.
Yeah, but at one point, your only outlet for exposure was radio because
stop right there. Stop right there. Stop sign. At one point,
not stop sign, yo.
Yeah,
Billboard magazine, yo.
I had to hit him with a God killer. Stop sign right there. At one point, your only exposure was radio. right?
Which existed all in the United States everywhere.
No, I just stop sign.
I agree, Swiss. Okay.
At one point, your only
Call him
exposure
Swiss.
was radio.
Right.
Okay. So prior to MTV, even radio music box, which I think is early 80s. Our rap radio probably starts 98.7 KISS, WBLS.
I heard it.
Probably early 80s, 83. Video music box, probably around 83.
Right.
Because you can't have, obviously, rap videos without rap songs. You can't have rap radio without rap songs. And obviously enough rap songs to play a whole segment on a radio.
Segment, right.
Okay. Early 80s. So we'll stay in there. We'll say 83 to like 87.
Right. And
4 years, right?
Right. And understand that before, now listen.
Now, hold on. Just let me finish the circle. At that time, radio around the country was segmented to the area. The only, say, national radio shows are probably AM, news programs, or the higher, right?
We already agreed on that. We already agreed on that.
Okay.
But now let's go back. Since we're doing the history of hip hop, understand that your MTV Raps marks the segment. Hold on, marks the segment of when rap music gets its own outlet specifically. That means you don't get nothing else but rap. But prior to 88, you had music. You just had music videos on MTV. And this is when you get Run DMC on MTV. This is when you get Run DMC, Walk This Way on MTV, because Run DMC was what brought rap music to the mainstream. So then rap music started to appear.
I disagree.
MTV.
Go ahead. I disagree. And I'm gonna tell you
Y'all,
why.
y'all gotta understand, y'all different ages too.
Yeah, 1979, 1980. You got who?
Lord.
We're talking about
that's mainstream. Okay, TV.
I'm just saying, at first you stopped the conversation, you started at 83. I picked the conversation at 83, then you go back to 79. Now you
I said radio. I said, no, hold on. We're talking different
The first song that ever got played on the radio was Rappers Delight, yo, nationally, yo.
Let's be real. That's it. This is an age.
Let's be real.
Because
it's not an age thing. We going back to where we supposed to be. And I'm saying, if you could read Billboard magazine, the shit, the West Coast was on the charts, yo. That's important.
Yeah,
the reason why I'm saying it's an age difference is because I wouldn't have, like, Rappers Delight don't even. It doesn't move the needle.
Curtis blow the brakes. That's 79, 80.
No, I'm saying for me, I can understand it moving the needle for you.
But the medium at that point in late 70s, hold on, in early 80s is just radio. 83, 84, 85 is probably just radio with the exception of video music box. Say again?
41.
What?
1941.
Dr. Ben was on the wheels of steel.
No, we're just talking different mediums.
Crazy,
radio,
that's funny.
No, because y'all saying Rappers Delight. I agree. It probably was a great record for the time.
No. That was the first time let me say this again. The first time
go ahead.
A record nationally, it was called Rappers Delight. No matter what the hell.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, name a song. Name any other song.
Everybody had that shit in there. Yeah.
You had three songs. You had 3 songs in that time frame.
Let me Google.
Hold on, check it out. You got 3 songs.
Rappers Delight, yo. It's the first joint, yo.
Listen, you got 3 songs in that time frame, 79 to 80, almost within a 12-month period. Hold on, listen. Let me finish the 3 songs. So when Brad's Google it, he can see Curtis Blow the Brakes, Rappers Delight, and King Tim III. King Tim III, Rappers Delight. I bet you they all within.
That's what I'm doing. I'm sourcing
an 8-9 month period.
Oral history of fucking rap. Y'all trip.
No, it's just a different medium. Radio, television. Those are 2 different mediums.
Because I'm gonna stay right along the line of the commentary I made, because I was talking about
television.
Rap music, hip hop culture had a coming of age in New York for well over a decade before Young TV Raps arrived. Even though the music channel and arbiter of youth culture was headquartered in New York City, it was slow to incorporate rap into its programming. The first rap video to make its way into MTV's rotation was Run DMC's Rock Box 1984. After the cable network had been on the air for 3 years, while certain artists, including Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Fat Boys, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, got some play on MTV in the years that followed, Yo MTV Rap was finally what flung the doors open. So, like I was saying, Yo MTV Raps is the time period when it gets its own programming. But MTV and nigga, MTV was the biggest shit. Period, nigga. Everybody watched MTV.
Google when Video Music Box came out, and I'll be right back. Just Google that time frame. You said 88 for.
I'm not disputing video. I'm talking about the context of. Let me pull it up real quick. I'm talking about the context.
You know y'all both right. Like, I don't know what y'all debating at this time. Y'all both right.
When did what? When did Video Rock Box? What you saying? Video Rock Box, bro? What is it?
Yeah, Sugar Hill Video Music Box. Sugar Hill Gang was the first known rap hit, 1979.
Thank you, yo.
Right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
what had happened was those other people, like the Furious Five and the Cold Crush Four, they all came out around that time. Yeah, 83. So they all came out around that time. But as far as the first known rap hit nationally, it was Rappers Delight. It was definitely
Thank you. That's what I said, yo.
They actually called Grandmaster Flash and Curtis Blow obscure.
Yeah, right. So Video Music Box is 83.
Wow.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, yo. I'm saying that's why when I say J. Cole and them, you got to get it in, yo, because I'm there from the beginning, yo. I heard it all. That's the point I'm making. And when I say these young niggas shit this is hot, is anything, and they even elevated the music, I know what I'm talking about. This shit is elevated now, yo.
Yeah, rappers are like
I'll give you that. You got the history.
When I was a little kid, nigga, you gotta when a nigga put that shit in the 8-track, then you gotta listen to the whole shit, nigga. All you can do is fast forward, then you can't rewind.
Yep, you can't do nothing but listen to it.
Shit, nigga. Yeah.
What? Why?
Yeah, and look, and then when niggas start talking about CDs and all that shit, and what was before the CDs? The fucking
vinyls,
the VCR tapes, yo. So listen, I've been rocking with the conscious community since the VCR tapes. So I know how that shit's supposed to sound coming out of nigga mouth, yo.
And I had one of the first VCRs on the block. Now I used to go to MTV and record rap videos on VCR and VHS. Just I watch that.
What year was that?
All that shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, yo, that's important, yo. Sometimes you get a nigga that was there at the beginning, yo, and still like LL Cool J, nigga held on, yo. How many rap battles did he have, yo? He known for holding that, beating up nigga. That's why we fuck with him.
Yeah, because I forgot about
when he went at Jay
Beastie Boys. I forgot about the Beastie Boys.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can be successful and not participate in every battle. Because I remember when LL Cool J, who's the king of before 50, he wanted to battle everybody. And when Jay-Z dropped, LL dropped that GOAT album because Jay-Z kept saying he was the GOAT. LL dropped a GOAT album. Just to go at basically disrespecting Jay. Jay never responded.
Look, Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince is 86.
That was the first Grammy. That's when I was born. That was the first hip hop Grammy.
It was in what? In 80 what? 86?
1986.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the first hip hop Grammy was them. And they almost didn't go.
And you gotta understand, I'm in the South. I'm not getting my music from New York radio station. Where am I getting my music from? MTV Raps, bro.
Yep.
You feel me? Because in my area, they ain't playing shit. They ain't even playing rap music on the radio, nigga, in the South, bro. Like certain stations at certain time, you might get a certain little block. Like it ain't that big yet, so niggas got to get their shit off MTV Rap, bro.
I think where y'all had a disconnect though was all his was saying is yes. People in the East and New York heard it on Yo MTV
didn't
Raps,
like it,
but it just didn't catch until it just didn't catch.
Yeah, and I kept saying
I only heard of No Limit and Cash Money and all them because I was in school. That's it, bro. That's it. If I would have just been a straight East Coast, New York, New Jersey, I would have never heard none of these people's records.
What I'm saying is that being younger, I used to wake up because sometimes they would have videos showed up on early in the morning, bro. Like I kept saying, when you talking to different people that are in different regions, so how you came to notice particular artist is not going to be how a nigga in another region came to know those artists because we don't have New York radio. Like I said, we don't know what Funk Master Flex is playing. We don't know who the hardest nigga is coming out of New York until that motherfucker hit that screen, bro. Or the nigga just so happened to go in a store that just so happened to have that rap album. Nigga be like, let me try this nigga.
Yep. Yeah, I remember even Jay-Z said he didn't know that he was a that's why I said Hard Knock Life. Because Jay said he didn't even know that he was a big time rapper. So he went to a radio station. I think it was in North Carolina. He went to a radio station and they just said that he was going to be at a store. And it was like 5,000 people out there. And he was like, okay, yeah, I made it. I made it. Because he was like, he never really got airplay outside of New York like that. He just never did. But when Hard Knock Life, that's what I mean. That Annie sample, when that Annie sample came out and he dropped it, the whole world had to pay attention. Because if you didn't know Jay-Z, you definitely knew Annie. You definitely knew Annie.
What you gotta understand is like, you know, the time that it took, you know, rap music didn't hit the other station airways as frequently as in New York, bro. So it was not that. You gotta understand, like rap just blew, bro. Like it wasn't a big fan. Like, you know, these stations like R&B ruled the world. Yeah, you know what I mean? It took a while for rap to get in competition to be enough to be played over your number one R&B song. So yeah, in New York, y'all getting all that shit, but in the South, we still secret, what is it called? Quiet Storm and shit like that, nigga.
we had Quiet Storm on Kiss FM.
Yeah, y'all got everything. We get mostly Quiet Storm and R&B songs, bro.
It also started like on the radio late night or smaller radio stations. I think
late night. Yeah,
I think WHBI. I think WHBI was one. Now here's
AM radio, because they would like the small, they would like underground. You get an AM radio station, you might hear some shit on AM.
And also here's the difference, you know, from what maybe Chef was saying. I know Chef like to come in and stir up stuff, but LL Cool J came up where I live at. It's literally 60 miles from the Bronx. Fat Boys, Run DMC, Divine Sound, Soul Sonic Force. That's just a car ride from where they were at.
60 miles, that's a long way here. 60 miles away, yo.
Hold on. But this is what I'm saying.
I got niggas house I ain't been to in 2 years.
But what I'm saying is they can come up here, do 4 songs, get money, and be back home, you know, within an hour. Or go to we're right on the border of Connecticut, White Plains, Westchester, all that's right there.
Tri-state area.
So they can do all of this whole circuit here and be back home. Like home by like 4 a.m. in the morning, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. to eat breakfast, and have done 3 shows in the tri-state. So not only radio presence or video presence, which this is prior to that, we've seen them and they will come do show, or we can go see them, jump on the train, we right there. So if you specify time period and medium, radio, television, or video, and 2, there's no internet. People keep forgetting that to buy an album, like 1 million record sales then meant record stores bought your album. Not 1 million people.
You didn't have to go platinum. Gold was gold.
No. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Like, say you had Sam Goody and in these big record outlets where you go actually to buy records. Right. That's where your million sales come in. That's why you can go to a store one day, see an album for $14.99. Go back 2 weeks later, it's $9.99. Go back 4 weeks later, it's $5.99. Your record sales came from the distributors that bought your records.
Got it.
And I'm not dissing nobody. I'm just saying. Not that SOSA went and bought the album and Brass and 1 million individuals. No, your record was So again, we have to physically go to the store to buy. Just because we heard NWA or Outkast or Ghetto Boys, late 80s, we still have to go buy that record to play. There ain't no MP3s.
And what I'm saying is that
that's all I was saying. It's different, even from
I get that. And what I'm saying is in '89, when NWA got hot, they had album sales, and it's because you're down because that coast in itself is big enough to blow up artists. So when they took charge, they didn't need New York radio. You know what I'm saying to get them where
not saying they did. No one said.
Now,
Chef said that. Chef said that, not me.
No. Yeah, I'm saying so, and then you get that you on TV rap exposure. Now you got countrywide exposure. Now you can tour. Because, like I said, like I showed before, MTV Rap is the onslaught. Before MTV Rap videos would make it to. That's what I'm saying. This is how, like, your experience of getting on a train to listen to niggas. Like, you gotta understand that is a New York isolate, bro. That is not how the rest of the country came to understand or know New York music, bro.
What?
Your shit is like an island. Because most niggas did not get Funk Master Flex them niggas on the radio.
In the 80s.
But yeah, but the biggest, hold on. But that's not 100% true because the biggest New York artists played everywhere, not just in New York.
Yeah.
LL Cool J, all the people
I'm
was
saying
Def Jam Records was everywhere. They had a video game. They was everywhere. They didn't need other people's radios. They didn't need to break records. They were hip hop. Def Jam was hip hop for a time.
That's what I'm saying. Like now you're in a different time period. Than what Hiss is talking about. Because at that time period, like I said, when you would go to a rap store, a tape store, nigga, it might be 2-3 rap artist albums in there, period, nigga. And that same shit will be in there till they sell them.
So you're talking about rap in general, not necessarily you're not talking about region.
In the beginning. Now, by the time you get to where they're starting to be everywhere, now you got the country. Now that's when you got that countrywide exposure because now we're seeing everything. I'm seeing Tribe Called Quest. I'm hearing De La Soul.
Fire.
I'm Kwame. Now we're seeing these different artists pop up, and then I'm seeing Spice One from LA. I'm seeing MC8. They got the goddamn breakdancing movies going on, giving them more exposure, Electric Boogaloo and shit, and all the other shit. You feel me?
So how old are you?
I'm 51. Sorry, they got the Fat Boys movie.
Oh God, you
saying?
I forgot.
They got the Fat Boys movie. So all this shit is happening all at the same time as giving us shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got
know what's throwing me off, Sophie? It's because you act like a young nigga, but you actually like when you're talking this whole time. I'm thinking we the same age. You actually are older.
Cause I had to.
Because you keep talking about Yo MTV Rap. That's why I kept saying, like, why the hell you so keep saying Yo MTV Raps? I ain't never watched that.
Yeah, I raised a lot of young niggas up under my little.
No, I got you. Hey, but I know about 187 Proof, the Spice One, because I had brothers. I used to listen to all of their music. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying.
That's why I keep telling you the conversation about Gucci Man. I keep telling you, my young niggas be playing, and I gotta hear this shit all day while we working. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I heard Lemon.
You keep listening.
I had you know when I first heard, and this is another thing somebody brought up in the chat that's important. And it's cool because Hits is a DJ too. The music that DJs would play, not flex. I'm just talking about like the club scene. Now I heard some records, I heard some Gucci records and Jeezy records and stuff. I hear them in the club. Like So Icy and all of that. Like they would play them in like, you know, like club scenes, but not on the radio. I heard 187 Proof in a club.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Atlanta. So like, same thing in Atlanta. Yeah. First time you hear them shit's gonna be like Atlanta songs pop through the strip club. That's how Atlanta works. Your shit get hot in the strip club first, and then it make it a radio. So a lot of times
I heard y'all used to make, and Georgia artists used to make records and take them to the strip club. Yeah, and if they was hot in the strip club, they would put energy behind it after that.
It's the same thing, and then it's the same thing. You go to the DJ because you're a new nigga. You don't got the steam. You're gonna go to the DJ. Listen, man. What it's gonna take?
But here's the funny part about payola.
How much is gonna take you to? I'm gonna take you to spin my shit. How many times you gonna spin it?
But see, that's the funny thing about payola in New York. Even in the clubs, like Exit. See, like the one thing people don't talk about. That's why the club scene is so important in New York. The tunnel was important. Now, at the tunnel, you would get Snoop, you would get Outkast, you would get everybody went to the tunnel. That tunnel Sunday night, everybody was there. Wu-Tang, all of them people was there. So you would get if you could break in the club scene, you know, it is what it is. But then you also got to remember not gang stuff, but just street business in general, that checking in and all of that, that was real. You really like in order to pop in the industry, you had to have like a cosign. Like Snoop and them couldn't just come. They couldn't just come to New York.
Of course,
even though they was on Def Jam, they couldn't just come here. Like it was like you had to, you know, nobody was trying to remember the SOSA Awards, that famous what's the name? Y'all don't got love for the West Coast, Snoop Dogg and all of that. That was real.
Yeah, I get that.
That was real. When they said when Snoop came and kicked over the buildings, people wasn't feeling Snoop and them. And Snoop was one of the biggest artists in the world at the time, and they wouldn't play Snoop here. They wouldn't play Snoop here because, you know, the regional thing is crazy. Like I'm telling you, I heard Scarface in college.
Well, I don't know.
Most other people from out here.
The reason Snoop said that is because he was getting love, and he was surprised that these New York niggas were turning. He was like, "Nigga, y'all don't love Snoop Dogg," because he was
that West Coast. It's that regional
because he was
thing. That West Coast East Coast beef.
Yeah, because you got Doggy, but man, Snoop was the hottest nigga. You got the 187 on up. Ain't like Snoop.
There was a time when Snoop had his time. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Snoop was that
nigga.
Listen,
when Doggy Style came out, that was his time. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna say this to you. This is to prove that point about the time. There's a story when Jay-Z walked into the studio. This is how I'm telling you, Jay-Z was goated pretty much for a long time. He walked into the studio with Beans, Cam, Bleak, the entire Rockefeller roster, and he told them, y'all need to make as many records as y'all possibly can right now, because in about 3 months, there's this dude from Queens that's about to come out, and when he comes out, no one's checking for nothing else. You know who that guy was? 50 Cent. And 50 Cent, that's when the 50 Cent era came out. Get Rich or Die Trying, the movie, and the second album. Hip hop is ran in time periods. Like there's people who for a year or two, they got the keys. Yeah, they got the keys. It's theirs.
Like I said, before 50 blew, he was already blowing on the underground studio mixer. Like 50 was getting heavy play in the South doing all his mixtapes. I had like
when 50 Cent invented the mixtape era out here. He invented it. Like it was not the mixtapes was crazy, but as far as out here, they weren't crazy until people was like, "Yo, you gotta have that. You had that mixtape." And then came Dipset, then came G and all of that. But like I said,
don't do that.
But it's time period. Hold on, let me finish.
I'm old.
It's time period. It's time exactly. That's what I'm about to say. But for me, that's the relevant time period. Now, somebody else will say, or from a different region, they'll say it was DJ Drama. Or somebody from Texas will say it was the Screw Tapes. You know what I'm saying? It's different regions and different time periods. But y'all can listen to them old rappers. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I'll be on all. Shit.
I did not know you was 51, G. Wow.
I told you before, bro. That's your trip.
I know, but you act like a young dude, bro.
Act like I act.
You do, bro. You act like a young dude.
Act like I act. So you saying I'm not mature in how I handle myself?
No, what I'm saying is, like when you start, if you was to start rapping, let me ask you a question.
He's trying to
if
say
you was to start rapping a verse,
hat on. That's all.
If you was to start rapping a verse right now, Sosa, if you was to make an example and start rapping a verse, what verse would you start rapping that would embody like your hip hop memory?
The Migos.
That's complicated because I'm in the South now. But
all right, no, just pick somebody. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go pop.
I'm gonna go pop.
Okay, so you'll go Tupac. When Unc started rapping, he was rapping 6 a.m. Ice-T.
Nah, that was the conversation, yo. I'm a fuck with the Migos. I'm gonna say the
No,
Migos,
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is, remember, you was like, how y'all gonna say this ain't popping because this was popping, and you started like I knew 6 a.m. because my brother. Right? I knew 6 a.m. because my brother. I say Reasonable Doubt because that was 96. You know what I'm saying? It's time periods is relevant. And where Unc made a good point was the Billboard. That Billboard was, he said 87. That's 30. That's NWA on the Billboard in 87. I was not listening to hip hop at all. I was listening to nothing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to disrespect that time just because I wasn't born. Hip hop don't start with me. So I respect what y'all saying. I respect that.
Yeah, but I'm saying hip hop as a whole, I understand it. That part of the thing no matter what you want to term it, is being able to put the best up against the best, yo. That's when the shit is jamming. We haven't had that in a while. And when we finally got it, a nigga tapped out. That's the shit that's my point. It will affect his legacy, yo, in hip hop.
But are you giving J. Cole a little bit too much credit though, honestly?
Nah, I'm saying
I mean, all of hip hop. He ain't them guys, bro.
That's not
no.
It is no. I'm saying, yo, he was talking like he was them guys. They was making him
but
like
he wasn't. I'm telling you, but he wasn't, bro. He's not.
Well, right, he fugazi. We call that fugazi. He fugazi.
Yeah, he's not. And that's why when we was talking
me
about
and
it,
Unc just disagree with the term best. I would say popular. He would use the term best. I don't agree with best. I would say most popular guys at the same time.
Yeah, his want to bring up niggas we never heard of, and
I ain't bringing up nobody. I just
who's
said
the best? Who's the best
popular
rapper?
and best ain't the
Who's
same
the best
thing.
rapper? Who's the best
popular?
rapper?
I don't know. That's
you know what I'm saying?
I say they're the most popular, or two of the most popular, not the most popular.
His want to play the we can never like we don't never see we don't know who the best singer is. We don't know who the best singer is. We don't know who the best basketball is. We don't know nothing.
Because that's subjective.
We don't know who
is that wrong?
We don't know who the smartest.
Yeah, but even subjective.
But hold on, give me a metric, and then we'll go by that. You're using the subjective.
No, what I'm saying is that you interject because the fact that even if we thought we heard what was the best singer in the world, we can't even say that because there's some people we never heard.
That's
and the only reason we heard them versus others is because of media exposure and shit like that. So yeah, then nobody's nothing.
Yeah.
Is it no? Is the best subjective or not? Let's just start there. Is the best a subjective term or not?
Of course.
Okay. Now hold on. If it's not, pick a metric, and then you can say who's the best.
My thing is that your metrics for what would make one the GOAT is not based on the fact of what we hear.
You didn't ask me that.
You made your point already. You said that what we think is the best rapper is because of exposure. That people that we've never heard of or never got or don't get the exposure that can actually be better. That's your point, right?
Yeah.
I said me and Unc disagree on the term popular and best. That's what I said.
Michael Jackson was not the best singer, Metro.
Hold on. McDonald's.
I'm talking to the chat. I apologize.
Okay, yeah. McDonald's make McDonald's is the most popular hamburger spot in the world. Do they make the best hamburgers? No. So, but they sell the most.
No, but that's.
I'm gonna just say that y'all analogies.
No. People don't. It's different because people don't agree that the most popular person is the best person. Okay. Like Nelly was more popular than Jay-Z. But nobody considers Nelly the GOAT.
Yeah. We ain't saying that.
That's a different argument. You conflating two arguments.
Cujo. Oh man, Cujo.
Big up Virginia, man.
No, ain't no rappers in Virginia.
Chris Brown come out of
Cujo.
Virginia.
Cujo just said, I think that 51 sounds old, so I don't know. Hip hop is only 50 years old.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So 51 allegedly. To be 51, that you are old as
right there.
Go. You as old as the beginning.
Right there.
When you 51, you've been there since you was born day one. So you are old as far as hip hop goes. Maybe not old as far as life, but you old as far as hip hop standards.
Yeah. Hip hop. Yep. Yeah,
it's a new music. Hip hop is only it's a new genre.
So can we all agree?
I physically touched the 8-track tape, nigga. I know what the 8-track tape player looked like. Yeah. As a kid.
Hey, Sosa, I did not know you was that old.
See, even DQ didn't know you was that old.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Sosa. I swear.
I reject
the probably in your early 40s, late 30s, King.
I reject the verbiage that old. I reject the verbiage that old, except that I didn't know you was 51. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
Apologies. I didn't know you was that old.
I'm gonna toss it aside.
Who 51? Who 51? Who 51?
Sosa, I didn't know you was that old neither.
I thought you all this time.
Y'all man rude.
I can't even know you was 51.
I knew the way he carried it. Hold on, I could tell the way the man carried the shit, yo. He carried it like a nigga.
Yeah, but I told you when I was like, I know you. I was like 46. I told you what I was.
Sosa rap name is.
You just ain't know that much time, Pat. You probably ain't know that much time past.
Yeah,
you ain't know that much time past.
MC Social Security.
Wow. Sosa, I'm on your side for the rest of the show. I don't care what you say. I don't appreciate how they treat me.
He said he rolling with you.
I'm rolling with you.
ADQ, that nigga name is MC Pension Plan.
Hey, Sosa. Sosa. I'ma say this, man. It's all right, bro.
Y'all name is arguing over pop artists.
Man,
your name is MC. Your name is MC
y'all
Baby
don't
Boomer.
Nobody no chance to talk, even if a nigga.
Can we agree? Yo, can we agree?
Can we almost got drafted to the military.
Hey, I'm saying, can we agree that the back and forth would have been great for hip hop when you hear two artists selling?
I disagree, I disagree,
Yeah, well then that's not the culture. That's not the culture.
No. Listen why. I agree that a good battle would have been good for the culture. I think Kendrick, now knowing what we know now, I think it wouldn't even have lasted that long because Kendrick, Cole was soft.
All right, let Gideon get his say. Let Gideon get his saying. I think. Go ahead,
I ain't gonna spend about 5 seconds, bro. I'm saying, like, don't worry, Sosa. I get ID sealed, bro. Vicious ID.
How old are you, Gideon?
I'm 42, bro.
Young folks.
Yeah, you ain't no old, bro.
No, but I'm getting ID, bro.
You get ID? I thought they ID anyway though. They ID everybody.
Get ID.
Yeah, they ID everybody.
Not cool, Bress.
That's just a law. That's a law.
I know he thought he was looking young. He's funny as shit. Now you know it wasn't because you was looking young, yo.
Yeah, you thought it was because you was debonair or something?
I said, I'm past the age of y'all IDing me, yo. She like, hell no. You ain't past no age of ID.
You know the fine for selling somebody under the age of 21 alcohol, they ID everybody.
It ain't even worth it.
Yeah,
it ain't worth it. That little $50,000 fine, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, we ain't never hear back from Kent. That nigga disappeared.
Hey, I'm bouncing. Good conversation with y'all.
Kendrick could be back in a year, 2 years.
Hey, I'm out. Good conversation with y'all. Anytime.
Yeah, I know you gotta get your rest.
Sosa won. Me and Unc is a tie, and Brass don't count.
Facts. That's facts.
All right, y'all.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
I want to make a TV show. Everybody hates Brass.
You can't.
That's my TV show.
Can't argue with a
scientist. That's the name of my podcast. Everybody hates Brass.
Is the turtleneck you got on, yo? You talk about the age of the turtleneck you wearing.
Yeah, we don't go against science, Brass. That's one thing we don't do. Don't go against science.
Brass look like he teach logistics and Brass look like he teach logistics in community college.
Oh my God.
Brass Knuckles got on the turtleneck, yo. We call you Brass. You ain't know that has to be called Brass Knuckles in the turtleneck.
Yeah, that nigga look like his turtleneck got on the turtleneck.
Oh man, you know they kill it by Avatar. Now I gotta change clothes. They kill it by Avatar.
Yeah.
Hits had on a gray hoodie with a biker jacket. You lucky you left. I'm about to kill your Avatar. I'm about to kill your Avatar.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, we never even got to the actual topic. Y'all not gonna talk?
Yeah, because Kent was supposed to go find out. That nigga went and disappeared.
Yeah, he took his W and left. He just so happy. He's so happy that J. Cole dropped the ball. Like, got embarrassed. He's so happy that he had nothing else to talk about. I knew he was gonna say something. Hey, let me ask you a question. If you get into it in these YouTube streets with somebody, right? Let's say you get into it with anybody, and say they get personal, and then you come back with fire, personal, like you got all the actual information, but you come back with fire, personally. Like say they send a shot at you, but you come back and kill them, and then they back down because they like, yeah, I don't want to go there. You don't respect that? You don't respect that?
Nope, because you shouldn't have tried me in the first place. Because I'm gonna go all the way to the end. Don't try me. You gotta go all the way to the end because I'm going to the end forever.
Yeah,
forever. Okay.
I can't argue with that answer.
Fake. They fake.
I can't argue.
I don't like the fake. We can smell you around here. Who you is? That's why in hip hop they can smell you, yo. Simple. We know what hip hop is, yo. We know exactly what it is.
J. Cole forever put himself he put himself in a very small category, bro. Nobody's gonna listen to none of that.
Yeah,
he says he's number one, he the killer, he this, he that. It's a rap to that.
I think it was the weed he smoked for that day. He might have smoked the wrong weed for the day. Seen a lot of that going on.
I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people get gassed to act outside of their culture.
He just made a lot of his songs.
Go in there, y'all. You come out here. You go in there.
Yeah, he just made a lot of his lyrics disingenuous, bro. Like he just made a cat. Like
it did. No, it did. It did.
It capped it out.
I don't think
he can't even talk.
You know the understanding that Unc got a hip hop. I don't think Cole got that understanding, bro.
Well, that's his problem. You supposed to study.
Yeah, I don't think he got that understanding. Yeah, he's you talk about young and this, that, and the other. I don't think he understands that when you talk that greatest of all time and you're in the number one spot, it's a lot that come along with that. I have a saying that I've been saying forever. I don't ever want to be the king because the king get their head cut off.
Yeah.
I have no interest. As soon as you start talking that, you the king, you the king, you the king, it's somebody, like Jay used to say, it's somebody eating cereal, making raps, and they ready and they coming for your crown, bro.
Of course.
But
that's why you be ready for it, though.
Yeah.
And that's the point. And you're right. So at the end of the day, yo, a king never supposed to act like a peasant, yo.
Yeah, no. That's in the 50. Oh, so you did. Okay. I got you.
Right.
Yeah, you can't do it. It's not benefit. It doesn't make sense, yo. It just doesn't. If we talking scientific literacy or is undefeated, yo, then you got to be that.
Yeah.
You feel me? We can't get off the hand. We can't stop now. All of a sudden, because they coming up with some shit that sound good about black youth, we got to go all the way with it. Ain't no need for what? We got the best. If you think you got the best package, then show that package. Every time it show us ugly head, show your package, yo. That's why we do what we do, yo, because we can show. We always showing up, yo, at the right moment, show with the right shit. We gonna bring on the experts, and then we hear everybody flam and act like the experts are saying. Experts ain't saying none of the shit you saying. We way too intelligent for that. For when we hear the expert agree with you, we simply say, "Hey, you got that part right." See, that's the difference to separate what we do and everybody else do. Everybody else got to lie to play to be at the top, yo. They gotta lie and cheat. We don't gotta do that, yo. Yeah, yo, cause simple as that, yo. Cause we rock from the top all day, every day, yo. Ain't nobody getting past that, yo. That shit gonna be there forever, yo. So yeah, you can't play king, yo, and ain't really that be a king, yo. That's crazy.
No,
why do it? How about knowing you get? It's like in Baltimore City, they get you killed. So you playing like you get money, right? You acting like you get money, right? And then when you get locked up, you're like, yo, I just, you know what I'm saying? That I want to get money. I just bought the car. Yeah, I rented the car. Really, nigga? So you riding around doing that? You got everybody on your head and you're not that? Don't make no sense, yo.
That's what
or you playing like you got money and then the killers come out to rob you and you ain't got nothing. And they kill you just because you ain't got nothing. They're like, you've been saying all this time, you got all this bread and you ain't got nothing. They just shoot you off just off GP.
And I don't respect it because like it's like, you know, like in another realm, it's like if you're going to do something, you take people with you that you know willing to do it, right? And if you know somebody ain't willing to do it, you don't take those folks with you. No, you carry yourself as somebody willing to do it, and then now that person got you with now you with them, and then you don't do it. It's like, bro, that's fake as hell. You feel me? Because I was never even called upon you to be here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why niggas be like, be who you are. You know what I'm saying? Be who you are. You feel me? So that's
what's missing now, though, SOSA?
I can't respect, huh?
Is the crew, you know what's missing now, though, is the crews. Because, like, I always go back to Jay-Z because, like I said, that's my era. I remember when the people would take shots at Jay, he might not say nothing, but Siegel and them was going to say something. Bleak and them was going to say something. Like, he had, like, a crew of people that would respond. You know what I'm saying? Like even with Snoop and them, he had Dog Pound people that would respond. J. Cole, I don't even... Like Cruz is gone. It's always one. Now it's just one guy getting all the money and just some other people.
I think he still got Earth. What's it called? Earth Gang. Can't remember the group.
Who?
I met dude a couple times. I met a couple dudes. Earth something. I think it's called Earth. Called Earth something. Earth Gang. It's like 4 or 5 niggas a group that J. Cole rock with.
Yeah, but we don't know none of them people, bro. Nobody knows.
Fuck around bumping the one of his artists out here in Atlanta, shit. Let me put a nigga.
Yeah, but they can't respond. Like when Jay got
they ain't them kind of rap. I'm saying.
Yeah, when Jay got
he ain't made that type of camp.
Siegel and them started rapping against
Earth Gang.
the Locks and all of them.
Is it Earth Gang?
I ain't never heard of them.
You never heard Earth Gang?
You need Dojas. You need like some mini guys. If you don't want to battle, then you better have somebody like Beanie Siegel saved Jay-Z a lot.
What you say?
I said when Jay used to get in beefs. Oh yeah, State Property and them helped him in them beefs. They was dissing Nas, dissing Jadakiss and all of them. Jay-Z wasn't saying nothing. Wasn't saying a word. So there's no crews. So now it's just one guy. I applaud Drake, bro. I'm not a fan crazy like that. But when somebody diss him, be prepared, bro. He's gonna respond.
You ain't never heard a song "Sacrifices"? Sacrifices. No. Nope. That's J. Cole group. Like I said, his group ain't designed for that type of. He ain't like Jay-Z is ROC is a damn gangster label. Like he's not signing. You know what I mean? J. Cole.
But the sad thing about J. Cole is he came up under Jay. He should know better.
Yeah, but
he came up under Nas and them. He should know better.
But he left and kind of did it went on his own. Like he was never trying to be Jay or never even closely represented as Jay.
Where I agree with y'all, you can't be running around saying you number one, you the GOAT and all of this, that, and the other. And then when somebody just is right. Cause see, listen, as much as y'all respect Kendrick ain't never made like a diss song about nobody. No one. He's never made an actual song dissing anybody. Maybe a couple bars, but he's never actually dropped like a diss record. No, there are no Kendrick Lamar diss records. So Drake, that's why when y'all said who moves the number one, Drake is the one that's done it all. Top selling records, diss records, sold out tours, got money, got the popularity. Like he's the guy. Kendrick, I think y'all gas Kendrick because he say a couple of things here and there, but he never really been in no battle. He never been in a battle with nobody really.
But yeah, hey Brad, so I'm sitting there right now. I'm taking Purdue +7, bro, and I'm taking them on the money line straight up.
Purdue +7.
They play tonight. Play tonight.
I think UConn. Either UConn gonna lose or they gonna get them by over 10. That's what I'm saying. UConn gonna lose or they gonna get them by over 10. That's what I'm putting that out.
All I can say is I hope you're wrong.
Who's the number one team? I'm just saying. UConn.
UConn was.
Right now.
What time they play?
They play at 9. They play at 9.
9 o'clock.
9,
that's late for a game. 9 o'clock. You know what's sad?
Ain't no NBA.
They're not even gonna get half the viewers the females got. They're not even gonna get
how many
half.
views did the females get? Who did they get?
I'm not sure.
More than the NBA. They said they got more views than the NBA finals.
Yeah, the girl. I tell you, the girls should be blowing. Like the girls should always get.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you, Brad. Show they looking a little different out there. They didn't brought the femininity back in this game. They hooping, the handle be off the chain, yo. I'm saying that makes sense, yo. We see a healthy mix. Players who like to play like men play, and players like to play like women play. Yo, that's healthy for the game, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like we respect that, and they playing, yo. Like I respect Shorty pulling up at the low.
24 million, bro.
Is that more than LSU?
They said it's the most watched women's college basketball game since 1992.
Right, we respect that, yo. Yeah, it means something now. They crying after they do it now, yo. That shit means something now. It means something.
I didn't like that Angel Reese comment. I know y'all talked about it for a little while, but
that homegirl.
I didn't like that comment she made after they lost.
What you mean? What'd she say? Did you ain't like?
She said, I understand her saying she wasn't happy since the last one because she started getting attacked. But then she started saying like that she was getting all this hate and she was being over-sexualized and all this other stuff. Now listen, I'm all for being free and you can be as free as you want, but if you follow her social media or you see her on social media, the media did not have to over-sexualize her. She did a good enough job of it on her own.
Nah. What you saying with the bathing suit on, yo?
No, she got a lot of stuff, bro. She got a lot. She got a lot.
She be on the gram and on TikTok doing.
Yeah, she got a lot.
I follow. I follow. Sure.
She got a lot.
Nah,
I'm just saying she some of that stuff that the hate and the over sexualization and some of the attention that she got, I'm just saying some of it is she caused some of that on herself. That's what I'm saying. She got some of that on herself.
Because she was in Sports Illustrated. You must be talking about that.
No. She was doing TikToks with no shirts. She was doing lingerie memes and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, you can be free, that's fine. But there's stuff that come along with that too. It's not hate. They didn't over sexualize and stuff. She was doing stuff half dressed. That kind of, I mean, that's just the times we live in. It's the times we live in. So I mean, you know, when you say that if you say that when you win, I respect it. When you start crying when you lose, I think the loss had a lot to do with it. Because if they'd have won that game, she wouldn't have said none of that.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. But no,
I still don't understand why she went to the
anybody had to go. They did a whole lot too. They did a whole lot in that too, yo. Don't forget that. Yeah, they really did too much. They was on every point. They ain't do her constituents like that, yo, at all. Yeah. They let Shorty run around.
Did you saw CNN? Did you see CNN? They had to retract the photo. I agree with it right there. When South Carolina won the title, right? CNN said South Carolina wins the title, and they was talking about how South Carolina won, but the picture was Caitlin Clark.
Always
so people started complaining, and CNN had to pull the picture and put South Carolina up because they didn't even realize that's like the racism in media. Even they didn't realize, like, yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do, bro.
That's the point, yo, and that's what we actually fight, yo. That the reality of the situation is, yo, we might be removed 300 something years, right? We might went through civil rights, but the media, the way they frame shit, the people that's owning this shit, yeah, I mean, they see what they want to see, yo, and that's why I fought y'all before that game was over with. On why they make her the greatest player ever. It's the most ridiculous shit in my life. Like, get the fuck out.
I was with you on that. I was with you on that.
Yo, how's that possible? Yeah, why is she the greatest alone? That's crazy. Steph Curry, okay, shorty. Nah, yo, she ain't even won a chip yet, yo. She ain't won a chip. She gotta win a chip. Come on, yo.
And now that she ain't won a title, she's removed from the conversation. She can't even be in the conversation.
Yeah, get out of there. Yeah. We know what the
can't even be in the conversation. You got to at least have one.
Yeah, won that one. Yeah, you was good because guess what? That game was definitely close enough for her to take it over, yo. It definitely was there for her.
Oh yeah, definitely. She got clamped by a freshman. She got clamped. The girl that was guarding was a freshman. She got clamped. So that shows me that she might have. Even if they build the offense around her in the WNBA, she's going to have some issues. Because anybody that's of her same athletic ability and some skill gives her... Now, here's the sad thing, though. This is where I agree with Sosa, too. If you could drop 30 plus and somebody say they held you to 30, that's saying something. If 31 is a bad game, then that's saying something. So you done?
No, can you hear me? You couldn't hear me the whole time, yo?
I couldn't hear you the whole time.
Damn, you ain't hear me. What's the last thing?
I didn't hear. The last thing I heard you say was Steph Curry.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah, that's the last thing I heard you say.
Wow.
What'd you say?
The point, what I said was, I said it's not the point that she had 30. That's not what make you great. Right? I was trying to explain to my daughter. I said what makes you great is that despite 30 or 40 points, you willed your team to victory because she didn't have the destiny to win, yo. That's the one piece she missed that we all really judge. When the time arises, yo, and that game is close, yo, you got to go into your bag, shorty. We hear you, 30. They're gonna let you get that. They're gonna put different defenders on you. But when it mean the most, that last 5 minutes of the game, shorty, where you at? Bop, 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 getting to the line. Bop, bop, knocking the ball down. Boom, hitting that three. I ain't see you even attempt to pull up from the logo. It's because that pressure was there. Same thing with Lamar.
Nigga, I watched Lamar. Nigga, you got to get past your mental thing you missing. Lamar's missing the mental point of it, yo. It's the mental aspect of the game the nigga is missing. Kaylin got the same thing. She got a mental part she got to deal with, yo. That's what it is, yo. And that's what make you great. Is the niggas when the shit get tight, when it get tight at the highest level, yo, you got to be mentally stable for that, yo. And I don't think she there yet, yo. She got to grow. So she's not the greatest. She's not none of that, yo. That's what I'm saying.
Like we brought up Lamar. If the Ravens would have beat the Chiefs and he had a great game, right? And they would have went on and won the Super Bowl, we verifiably could actually say the best quarterback right now, is Lamar Jackson.
It was there for him,
even though Mahomes is here, because that means he beat Mahomes.
Yeah,
he beat the best NFC team, and he got them 2 MVPs. And he just needed somebody to change the offense to stand up. That's why when he lost, I was actually disappointed, bro. I was really disappointed. Really. Because he didn't play like himself. He didn't play like
that would not make him the best. That would not make him the best. Y'all tripping now.
No, right now. I ain't say. I mean, like right now.
Yeah,
I mean, yes. Oh, definitely right now.
How many
no,
MVPs?
definitely right now.
How many MVPs?
2.
No, he got 2.
Yes,
Mahomes
he would
got
have 2.
Mahomes got
2. Mahomes got 2.
Whoa. How many Super Bowl? Take away this one.
No. That's
take away this one.
Right now.
Take away the Super Bowl.
No, he said at the moment.
Take away
the Super Bowl. At the moment. We all know Mahomes is a better quarterback. I'm saying, but if he would have walked through Mahomes, if he'd have won this MVP and then walked through Mahomes and then walked through the 49ers after the Super Bowl, trust me, at the moment, he would have been the better quarterback. I'm sorry. I'm being real.
I just think that if he had done that, that would have solidified his spot amongst the great NFL. Like he needed that for validation.
That too.
Brady is the greatest of all time, right? But Brady there were times. No, listen. No, I'm making that example because when Brady was winning, right? There was 10 years when Brady didn't win Super Bowls. There were times during that time that even though he was considered the greatest, there was certain seasons where Manning was considered the greatest, where another guy was considered the greatest at that time. I'm just saying at that time, that moment, that specific moment. Now, if Lamar would have lost next year to Mahomes, they'd have went right back and said, right now, today, he's the best.
But I'm just telling you, think that,
it's a fluid thing. Being the best is not, you got to earn it.
The Peyton Brady argument was always neck and neck. Like I don't think they really make whether I agree with it or not. I don't ever think the league didn't respect Lamar Jackson in comparison to Patrick Mahomes as much as they respected the Peyton Brady conversation.
Oh well, yeah, I'm not comparing the two.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
was simply, my example was simply that there was for about 15 years, Brady was considered the greatest quarterback in the NFL. But in a couple of them seasons, I remember when Manning threw 51 touchdowns and lost to the Super Bowl. They were saying Manning is the best quarterback at that time. There was a couple seasons when him and Harrison was cooking. Brady might have been the best winning quarterback, but Manning was considered the best quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like it was fluid. Mahomes is only considered the best quarterback because nobody is beating him. Nobody's beating him. The only time he lost to Burrow, but then Burrow went and got beat. And then he lost to the GOAT in the Super Bowl. Other than that, he don't won everything else. All these young guys, he beating up on them. He just beating up on them.
I think there's a nuance we missing here. So Lamar is actually on the right trajectory. You know what I'm saying? There's stages, you know what I'm saying, in professional sports that you got to go through. Right? I think that last loss they had, he learned a lot from that, He did. Right? I seen him, get a little more mentally tough, right? It just was one more click left. When you look at Mahomes skipped steps, See, that's what make that nigga special. Did he actually skip steps? So y'all not gonna compare them two, but I'm telling you, that's a rivalry that's gonna be there, That's gonna elevate the game, right? Yo, that nigga skipped step. You normally don't do what that nigga did, yo. That's what make that nigga great, yo. That nigga is there. He came in there. Lamar had to grow. And oh, by the way, yo, you forget about the racism that occurred with Lamar Jackson that nobody
definitely.
talk about, yo.
Yeah. He's a running back. Let's call him a running back.
Hold on. The racism
you're right. I'm agreeing.
The racism was that they only focused on the nigga legs, yo. They didn't even want him. They tried to make him a receiver. And so the offense was based around his legs, when in reality, he won the Heisman Trophy throwing that motherfucker. He wasn't running. He was nice when he took off, but he was really in a pro-style offense. They never gave him that chance. Whereas though Mahomes, being the mixed guy, they put that nigga in a situation where he, quote unquote, could throw that rock. So I'm telling you, yo, the NFL is gonna be around for a while with them two fight. Simple as that, yo. So I mean, y'all can look at it any kind of way you want. You say I'm a prisoner of the moment. I'm a Lamar fan. Nope, I didn't actually think they was gonna win this year. I didn't actually think that, right? I knew they had a good chance. You know what I'm saying? But I knew in the back of my mind that nigga had to, like you said it all the whole time, Brad. You said, yo, you got to be the man. You got to beat the man, yo. And the man, they worked on that. The offense was actually based on nigga talents, yo. With Lamar, he had to just be like fucking Gail says out that motherfucker. Yo, no receivers, trash, all that. That's crazy having no receivers in the NFL. He finally had receivers that wasn't dropping the ball. I watched Baltimore. Them niggas dropped the ball the whole season, dropping the ball. Not this year, though. So watch what happens next year, yo. I'm putting money up. Now, that's what I'm doing.
I think y'all gonna stick. I think y'all gonna take a step back, though. Honestly, huh?
Shit, okay.
Because listen. Why? Because this year they started paying attention to him throwing the ball, right? But if you trying to have a passing offense, you don't go get Derrick Henry, bro.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you go get.
If they hand it to him 30 times a game, they're not a passing offense.
They don't got to give it to him 30. The Henry is there to make y'all niggas never forget to run, motherfuckers, because that's what you did do. You ain't gonna just not run the ball with that nigga back there, yo. And the crucial moments, yo, when run the ball means something, like run the ball meant something in that game they lost, dog. It meant something. It did, because they only lost by 7 points, dog. And a nigga fumbled at the goal line. We still almost beat them niggas.
Y'all did.
They'd have ran it a little bit more, yo. Yeah, nigga, they'd have got them niggas was there to get plucked, yo. Trust me, yo. Them niggas wasn't like I ain't gonna say that. I'm just saying, yo, I don't think the better team, you know what I'm saying, won. But you know what I mean? They went up against that nigga, yo. That nigga, that dude. Simple as that, bro.
Yeah, you gotta get through him. And if he walked through him, I'm telling you, with them 2 MVPs. When he and here's the thing, when they do win a Super Bowl, he's gonna be the MVP again. That's gonna be what, 3?
Yeah, that's
a tough market. And then another thing we be forgetting, bro. A lot of these guys don't really. It's cool you said Mahomes skipped steps, because a lot of these guys don't really start winning Super Bowls till they older than 25, 26, 27, stuff like that. So actually, Lamar is right on time. It's just Mahomes is just. Yeah, Mahomes is ahead of schedule.
He the one ahead of schedule because they gave him an offense that fit what he did. They gave him niggas that he was fucking with. They come on, just like the white boy on Cincinnati, yo. They gave him a receiver that he threw to. Come on, yo. Think about that, yo. You give a nigga a receiver that he threw to, yo, in college, yo, and you make Lamar, he the running back nigga, yo. Come on, bro. Nah, you should treat him like you starting to treat him. Now, like you said, okay, nigga, I'm gonna make y'all treat me like you supposed to treat me. I want to pick who I want. I want this guy, I want that guy. I'm not listening to y'all no more, yo. Now I got the juice now. Now what? Lamar got the juice now. Now he got the juice, yo. Yep. Now he got the juice.
Because now if y'all lose, it ain't gonna be him that's shipped out. It's gonna be Harbaugh.
Yep.
Like now it's back in the day, it was like, if it's not good, if we don't do well, Lamar, you might not be here. Now, if they don't do well, it's in its proper place. The quarterback is solidified. Now the head coach got to do his job.
Yeah.
You got to do your job. He can't keep living off that Super Bowl from Ray Lewis and them. Now it's your fault. If this don't work, it's the coach's fault.
It's your fault, yo. Yeah, you ain't got the right thing. They got rid of offensive coordinator with all that bullshit running. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it was so much in this. He was like, man, I just want to throw this. I want to show you I can throw this motherfucker, yo. Hey, yo. So, yeah, I'm up for the season.
It's gonna be exciting. I just wish You know what? You know who I wish I would have got rather than Derrick Henry? I wish y'all could have figured out how to get Mike Evans. And the only reason I say that is because if y'all moving to more like a passing type thing, if you give Mike Evans to Lamar Jackson, that would have been like giving Randy Moss to Tom Brady, bro. A big receiver that can get open down the field, and y'all have Zay Flowers. Man, that would have changed the game.
I think they're gonna get it in the draft, yo. I actually think they're gonna get that in the draft, bro.
Yeah, y'all always draft good. You and the Cowboys, y'all kings of the draft. Y'all know how to turn third rounders into stars.
Oh yeah, the Cowboys playing with fire though, yo. Don't play with the quarterback.
Micah tested free agency. I know you heard that today, Sosa.
Who?
Micah Parsons. He thinking about testing free agency next year. Rather than getting an extension, he might leave the Cowboys.
He'll think about what that franchise tag was. Think about that, nigga.
What did he say, yo?
He said, oh, you want to test free agency? How about this franchise tag for the next 3 years?
Don't play that shit. You think Jerry Jones
Jerry Jones. Bro, I just looked at how many people y'all gotta pay. If y'all don't win the Super Bowl soon, y'all in trouble.
They in trouble.
It's only the salary cap is cool for everybody. Y'all gotta pay Diggs, y'all gotta pay CeeDee Lamb, Parsons, and Prescott. One or two of them gotta go.
Nigga, they is not playing Prescott. No DB. They ain't paying the DB that.
Prescott.
If y'all don't pay Prescott, y'all in trouble, bro.
Done. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to get.
Y'all in trouble.
Quarterback. Yeah, that's hard.
You cannot listen. It's a lot of teams that complained about their quarterback till they didn't have one, and now you down there with everybody else. Quarterback. If you ain't got a quarterback in the NFL, it's no discussion.
Maybe we can do a trade for Prescott for another quarterback to get
something. Oh yeah, that's different. Okay, that's different.
Like the Rams did. Like the Rams did when they got Goff for I got a boy name right now.
Stafford.
I see that.
Stafford.
I see that. You better do that. All the thing to get is a franchise quarterback, yo. You already got the franchise quarterback. Need a better fucking coach.
Bro.
Got a soft ass coach.
For the first thing y'all do is need to get rid of that fat boy on the sideline. If y'all get rid of McCarthy, how y'all didn't get Sean Payton, Belichick, Vrabel, or Harbaugh?
Oh, him. They don't want nobody like that. He don't want nobody to challenge.
Like that. Jerry Jones want the coach he want. He don't want a nigga that's gonna talk back to him.
Yeah, he don't want that.
Ever since that Jimmy Johnson shit, nigga, that shit gave him like PTSD, nigga. That nigga.
But you know what else it gave him, Sosa? Super Bowls. You can go along to get along, but the one guy that you had that talked back to you brought you a Super Bowl.
But the one thing he always wanted was credit.
What'd you say?
The one thing he always wanted was credit. Like he wanted to be the reason.
Yeah, he getting credit. He just getting credit for all the wrong stuff right now.
Yeah. Okay. So what
are y'all going live or what y'all doing?
I would have went again. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good to go.
Nah, he already done.
Yeah, you come in with that DMV. What's the name?
Yeah, you was on a CB. Okay, you on CB radio?
That DMV dial-up.
What you say, 10-4?
Y'all can hear me?
He be on that CB internet. We hear you now.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you now. We can hear you before.
10-4.
Out here by that beach, man. This connection. You already know what time it is.
I got you.
So the interview already done, so we probably posted on probably tomorrow or sometime this week. But we
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought y'all was asking about the
where?
What interview? What are you talking about?
He posted the with the astrophysicist.
He did what?
I didn't know nothing about that. That's dope.
He posted it in the back joint. He posted the link in the back joint. We just ain't get there in time. But it's all good because we gonna the doctor. I mean the guy gonna come back. We gonna have some more conversations with him. But he posted it in the back chat.
So he ain't putting out chat?
Yeah, he did in the Discord joint.
Man, come on, yo.
Yeah, no, it's all good because he still did the interview. That's a friend of the fam, so we gonna have a conversation with the with dude again. Ain't like a once in a lifetime thing. We gonna always be hollering at him.
What was the conversation that we actually was going to talk about earlier?
The jail joint. That's what I was about to see if
we
y'all was
need to
going to
get
talk
into.
about. Yeah, if jail influences you.
Oh God.
Oh no, if jail, what do you say? If jail makes you,
if jail or God can influence you to be a better person.
Yep. That's
and I
Change
say
the
yeah.
title though. That'd be a good title.
Not
I
God.
know, that's why I wanted the title.
You gotta say the idea of God, not God himself. Because ain't no God.
No, but can you change the title so people know what we're talking about? We've been talking about rap for 3 hours.
No, we can't change the title. That's why I was like, let's do a show with that title, because you know what I mean? That way people know what we're talking about.
You want to cut it and then do another and start it back up?
I'm with it.
I'm with it. I ain't doing nothing.
I got time.
I'm just packing. I'm just packing while we talk. Praise God.
Yeah, I got time.
Praise God.
May not come when he want him, but he'll be there right on time.
The subtle shot game is hilarious in this on these videos, bro. I don't think everybody even catch the stuff that we say.
Hey,
y'all
Brad,
gotta join that Discord, bro.
You saw me in the chat. They calling your boy J Fold.
Hey, listen. Hey, at this point, Kent. After 3 hours, I'm about ready to walk away from J. Cole.
That's dirty.
I'm actually ready to walk away.
You know how much that man fall in 24 hours? That's like the biggest.
I know the internet.
That's
knew
the
the
highest,
internet was going to.
Bro, that's the largest drop in rap history, nigga. Like the 24-hour time span.
Listen, you think we bad, yo? The internet is ferocious, yo. I knew they was
they're
going.
killing. I know he getting killed. I know he getting killed.
Oh my God! I can't wait for the memes, yo. The memes gonna
don't
be.
Wait, they out there. You just ain't seen them yet. I know that.
Then when Kendrick dropped the next disc,
if Kendrick Lamar dissed J. Cole after he apologized,
it's over with.
It's gonna be a cold summer. Oh God, it's gonna be a cold summer.
We about to find out. We about to find out if all of that. Hey, look, we about to find out if all that love Drake was showing was real for J. Cole now.
Hey,
now he got to come. He got to come. He got to come with them shots.
If K-Dot say, you said you take the next one on the chin, well, bow, nigga.
Yeah, and you know what? That whole man, he should have never said that. There's certain things in that apology he should have never said. He said, "Here's my chin, just punch me in the face." Like, what are you talking about now? What are we doing?
That's because that's where a nigga is getting beat up, and he just like, how you gonna hit a nigga that's trying to hug you? Like Kevin Hart says, shit.
Man,
hey, but big up Virginia.
That's what we were saying was the main.
In Virginia.
Big up Virginia.
Big up Virginia. They be in Virginia. They tell you, "Here's my chin. Just punch me in the face."
No, they ain't Virginia. That's North Carolina.
I thought he was from Virginia. Ain't Cole from Virginia?
Nah, Cole from North Carolina.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yeah, because
that's what they be saying in North Carolina.
No, Virginia got Pusha T and them boys. Virginia got the what is it? Pusha T and his brother.
The Clips.
You know what I'm talking about.
The greatest rapper ever out of Virginia is Missy Elliott. That's saying something.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Yep. The greatest rapper, the greatest artist, period, is Missy Elliott.
I give it that. I ain't gonna argue with
Virginia, man. Big up Virginia. And Magoo. Second greatest is Magoo.
Nah, Pusha T. Pusha T, get it right.
Yeah. Pusha T.
Yeah, can't sleep on
Pusha T. I give it to him.
I give Missy Elliott the greatest artist. I give Missy
Elliott. Yeah, but the greatest rapper would be Pusha T.
I don't like Pusha T. I don't like Pusha T.
You don't like Pusha T?
No. They gonna rap about selling cocaine for fucking 20 years and shit.
Hey, here's the thing. I think the fact that that's all he really raps about, and people still respect him.
Hold on,
he crazy.
Hey, you know what y'all forgetting, yo? This ain't like all of this shit ain't real life. Like he's a character. Like these rap characters are characters, entertainment at the end of the day. So if his character is the dope dealer, whatever, that's the character. That's his. When he get in costume, that's
that
him.
though.
Okay.
I mean, he probably did. He probably did, but
now,
you still got to know that that's the artist. He's playing a. You know what I mean?
All right, so we're not gonna get on Rick Ross then no more.
Yeah, wait.
None but Rick Ross no more.
Rick Ross is the one that destroyed the game.
Same thing with him. No, Rick Ross, man, come on. You
I'm
gonna act
cool
like,
with that.
hold on.
I'm cool
Y'all
with
gonna act
that.
like this. Hold on. Y'all gonna act like the man ain't consistently dropped banging ass albums year after year after year. Like the nigga was consistent. Rick
Who are you
Ross.
talking about? Yeah, but he was a corrections officer. So let's remove
Rick
him
Ross.
from the conversation, bro. He was a correctional officer.
No, man, cause see y'all taking rap too serious. 90% of these niggas in the game lying, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, but most of their
90% of the
lies,
and I made the
most of their
number up.
lies
And I made
are sold drugs, but their lie be they didn't. The lie ain't I was with Pablo Escobar and we found out you was a correctional officer. That's different than a lie.
That's all part of the fan. That's the beauty.
That's worse. That's terrible.
Hey, Brass, I'm gonna need you to take a hold on. So,
go ahead, I'm listening to you.
The conscious community is damn near the same way. You can be anybody. You be a professor, a doctor. That's the hold on. That's the fun part of being part of that community, right? So in rap, you can, man, them niggas can be Pablo Escobar. They can be the biggest dope dealers that came from anything they want to be. That's part of the entertainment, yo. Some of these niggas actually did the shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but correction. But listen, since we talking about rap, they don't like police. They hate jail, even though they go. And he was a correct.
A lot of them, man, they don't like. Hold on. You saying they don't like police? Half their security is off-duty police officers. You really think they don't like police?
No, half these guys. No. But I'm saying the perception is, and always is, don't talk to the police, F the police, this, that, and the other.
Yeah, that's cap.
And there was a time
cap.
when the biggest rapper, because here's the thing, we talk about times when Rick Ross dropped BMF, that song and that album, it was Rick Ross time. And then everybody found out he was a correctional officer and nobody cared. That in and of itself. No, I don't know when it found out, but that time is when I realized the hip hop rappers now are completely different than the rappers of any other age. Because it ain't no way that people would have found out that Jay-Z lost 93 bricks and got it all back. And then 2 days later, they found out he was a correctional officer. His career would have been over.
No, all he would have had to do was drop another banging ass song, and niggas would have been like, "All right, yeah, we fuck with." He did that, but we still rock with his music.
It was his access as a correctional officer that allowed him to get dope into the prisons, man.
Exactly. That's another thing. And that was his defense for that too. That was his defense for that, by the way.
Well, if you lied about being a correctional officer, I'm not going to believe you about everything else.
Hey man,
I mean, you can't believe you. Hold on, but why do you believe any of these guys?
He understand the nigga mind,
hold on,
bro.
SOSA.
He understand.
Hey, Brad, why do you believe any of these guys at this point though? Most of them lying.
Because some of them, I know most of them, but my favorite artists aren't lying. Nas wasn't lying. Jay-Z wasn't lying.
Fat Joe said he lied in most of his raps. And you wouldn't even think that would come from Fat Joe.
Guess what? Fat Joe ain't one of my favorite artists. I'm talking about my personal favorite artists. Listen, the same thing that I disrespect Drake for is the same thing that I think is amazing about him. I used to be like, so y'all really gonna listen to the guy from Degrassi talk about all this other stuff? But the fact that he didn't lie about it, I actually give him props for that. He's like, that's his career.
Look, a lot of times you don't even have to be like they said. Biggie Smalls rapped about the people the shit that he saw in the hood, not necessarily what he did, right?
Correct.
So the things that they rapping about, they could be the theme music for the guys that are actually doing it. That's why everybody fuck with it. Was like, yo, man, hey, put this down on there. Somebody might give them a story that they went through, and they might put it on paper and flow to it, make it sound good on music better than the person that actually did it. That's all part of it too. Like if you can relate and share a story,
I can agree with it. It's just, I don't know. Correctional officer is a stretch. That's just a stretch for me. That's a stretch. I never thought like the biggest rapper in the world.
So snitching ain't? Hold on, snitching ain't?
Snitching ain't what?
It's a stretch. A stretch. Because you have rappers that do that and claim they're the most gangsters in the world and still can get out there and make music and do their thing.
I mean,
I ain't just talking about
what great rapper you know? What great rapper you know openly admitted to snitching? Greatest, like a great rapper, not just a rapper, like a great rapper. What rapper you know openly admitted to snitching and still had a career?
Hold on. Scarface.
I never knew that. You about to change my whole opinion. Go ahead, proceed. Go ahead. I never knew that.
You can YouTube it. You like, yo, man. He said, yeah, I told on a few niggas, but they told on me. You know what I'm saying? Like he said that. And it's on YouTube probably. It was back in like the early 2000s. I think he had beef with SOSA, probably know what I'm talking about. Remember SOSA back in the day when Scarface had beef with one of them cats from Texas. The matter of fact, one of the dudes that made Want to Be a Baller, Lil Troy. Scarface had a beef with Lil Troy.
That's the third time that song that came up in 2 days.
Wanna be a baller.
Baller. Hey, that was my favorite song back then.
Oh man, see, so
but he admitted. Hold up, but look, he admitted to telling on folks because they was telling on him though. You know what I'm saying? He's still a goat. He's still a goat, yo.
Where my nigga Shane go at, man? That's what it got.
Yo, Scarface is definitely in my top 5, but if after I watch this YouTube video, that might change. I'm gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I told on a couple of niggas, but they told on me first. So shit like that went down.
Wait, he said it and he was proud of it? Yeah, I got to see this.
No, he wasn't proud. He was like somebody was so Lil Troy exposed him. This is back when like exposing was big. Like, you know, when somebody exposed you, it was like, yo, like you can end your career. Yeah, I mean, but you know, back then, like that snitching shit was crazy. But yeah, Lil Troy was trying to expose him or whatever, and they caught him in the club and asked Scarface. I don't know if it was a club or where it was. They asked Scarface about it, and he just pretty much was like, "Yeah, you know, I did what I did, but you know, see, they was telling on me, or some shit like that."
Well, that's an L for Texas.
I don't know. I gotta look that up? That might change my opinion. Scarface.
That's an L for Texas. If he enthusiastically admitted,
hold on, you can probably play it on here. Matter of fact, hey Sosa, play it on. Go ahead and share your screen. Play that joint. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
If he enthusiastically, with no provocation, was just like, "Yeah, I got an issue with that." Especially he
wasn't proud. It wasn't like he was proud of it. He was just, you know, saying like, "Yeah, you know."
Like, excuse me, hey, look,
hey, they was like, so nobody ever snitched. Hey, wait a minute.
Don't leave me out of this conversation.
Don't leave me out. I had an issue. I had an issue back in the day where I had to say something. Oh boy,
what are we doing?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's certain rules. That's why I said I don't look at this. I don't look at this this thing with Cole and them. I don't look at it the same. Cause it ain't really like no big.
Nah, ain't no beef.
I don't know, man. I don't look at these guys like them, bro.
It's competition. Hold on, it's not beef. It's competition, and that's why we mad, because it's just competition. It ain't nobody's about to fight behind the music. I see if it was like some shit to where niggas was getting killed, and then Cole came out and said, "You know what, man? Hey, man, let's end the violence. We don't want to." No, nigga, it's back. Like we playing ball right now, nigga. We had the championship game. You the top. I'm the top, nigga. Let's get it. And he folded.
Did you call him?
That's why we mad, yo. That's why we mad at the nigga. We ain't mad because, you know, we know this is all about entertainment.
I'm telling you, he went through something. Something scared him, bro. It's almost like he was afraid of. It's like the way I picture it. It's almost like he was saying, there was a time in his life where he was like, yeah, I'm going down the wrong path. And this record and this time right now reminded him of that time. And he was like, nah, I just want to have fun. I ain't with all of that. I ain't with that. I'm not trying to be the most gangster rapper, but this, that, and the other. And that's why I agree with y'all. He was talking that number one stuff, and he just didn't know what came along with it. I tell people all the time, bro, stop trying to be the king unless you want to get your head cut off. Unless you're willing to get your head cut off, don't be talking about you the king of this and you the best at this, because there's somebody out there that's going to test you, and you better be ready to respond. And the one place I agree with Kendrick is Kendrick is not going to stop. He's not going to stop. There was records coming. I'm pretty sure Kendrick got 3 records recorded already. So as a response to that 7-minute drill. But you said
the one thing the one thing I disagree with, Cole is a master of his craft, and I'm not going to for 1 second think he didn't know what came with being one of the greats. This man is under Jay-Z, right? He's that's his role model, right? He's been in the game well over what? How many years now? 15 years. When Cole came in the game, like 2006, 7, something like that. Like, come on, you mean to tell me he don't know the game by that?
I don't
now?
know, but here's the thing. I'm not saying he don't know. Maybe I use a poor choice of words. But if you look at him, nothing about him says Jay-Z. He's not commercial. He's not gonna sell.
No, he was
out.
on his way. If he would look, he was on his way though. Like the fact that the last year or two he's been killing features, and his last album before this one he just dropped last Friday was pretty good. This one that he just dropped right now, minus the disc record, was pretty good. He was well on his way to having and then he said the what was it, the fall off was going to be something like Jay-Z dropping Reasonable Doubt last, so everybody was anticipating that. The fact that he just threw it all away is like puzzling. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you was almost there. Like, I was neck and neck. Kendrick was supposed to come with, if Kendrick didn't come with shit, that he would have been whack. You know what I'm saying? All that. If Drake don't come with nothing, we gonna look at him sideways. Like, nah, nigga, you good, but you ain't too good not to respond because it's competition.
That's what I mean, though, bro. I'm telling you, it's almost like I always use this comparison. Remember the Chrysler 300s, bro? People was putting Phantom grills on them, saying it looked like a Phantom. It's got the tires. It's got the car body was shaped like a Phantom. And then Cat Williams destroyed the entire industry when he said a Chrysler 300 looked like a Phantom until a Phantom pull up next to it. And then you realize very clearly there's a distinct difference between a Chrysler 300, no matter what you do to it, and a Rolls-Royce Phantom. And that's the difference. You could talk all that talk when you in the gym by yourself, saying you the greatest and saying this, that, and the third. But then when that actual guy, who he might not be the greatest, but he willing to fight for his life to prove that he is, and you ain't really about that, it's a difference.
Nah, so I'm not going to say Jay-Z's the greatest of all time. I'll say that nigga's the greatest of one of the greats of his era. I don't even know if I would call him the greatest of that era, to be honest with you. But he is one of the greats. Cole had a chance to be one of the greats of this era that we grew up in. Not this young shit that's going on now with Lil Durk and all them. That's some different shit. I'm saying like from the 2010s on up, that was that little Big Three era. Cole had a chance to take over that. Drake winning, just from success alone, if we want to do the success thing, right? Drake will be number one. But however, he got writers, so that kind of eliminated him from the whole competition. Like,
you ain't gonna let that go, bro.
Nah, he cheated. Like, I mean, no, and I fuck with Drake. I listen to his music as soon as it dropped. I go ahead and listen to the whole thing, and I might play it for about 2 or 3 weeks straight, right? But when it comes to the conversation, the top 3, I can't even. I could put Drake number 3. I can't put him at number 1 though, because you eliminated yourself from number 1. You writing, nigga. I mean, you got people writing for you. Even if you write, he can write raw shit. No, and he can write raw shit. Don't get it twisted. That nigga pen game serious.
I was about to say.
We gonna judge him off raw shit.
That reference track was a decade ago. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, and I always quote Jay because that's my favorite artist. If you really that guy, put yourself on there. Drake got a reference track from Quentin for that song, that album, that time. But there was a time before that, and there was a time after that. There's today. So you can't say because that dude.
We can't trust him. We can't trust him.
Whether you could trust him or not. I'm saying he got caught right there. Okay, I get it to you. He got caught.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question. Then who wrote Back to Back when he bodied Meek Mill? Who wrote that?
He not like I said. He's a good.
So
writer
if he has
the
ability, So if he has the ability to write back to back, if he has the real ability to write platinum classic albums and dominate streaming and dominate all of that, if he has that ability, there's a difference. Listen, when I talk about Drake, why I say he's the number 1, he has the ability. Go ahead.
Let me respond to that. So the difference is we don't know what you wrote and what you didn't write. We know you wrong. We know you can write, but your catalog is up in the air now because we only caught you on this one. Now we know you got a closed circle. So who's to say what the other songs? You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you didn't, but we don't know. You know, the fact that you're capable of that. Like, so I can't say that for Jay-Z. I can't say that for J. Cole. I can't say that for Kendrick. I can't even say that for Big Sean. You know what I'm saying? Drake, nigga, we caught you one time with your hand in the cookie jar. You ain't mad because you got down because you did it. You mad because you got caught doing the shit.
But Drake came into the game. He didn't know Quentin when he came into the game, bro.
I ain't say
he came into the game on fire. His mixtape, when he dropped that original mixtape before he signed with Wayne and all of them, he came into the game on fire. He was on fire.
Yeah,
he didn't know Quentin then. Yeah. Quentin will tell you that. So there was a time before him and after. So, and you can't say he's not number one. The kid is, just give him, I don't even like the Canadian dude. He's number one, bro. And here's the thing. I always go off peer review. His peers will tell you, they beg for Drake verses, bro. They beg for them.
Okay,
they know that if you get Drake on a song, he's gonna that song is gonna catapult your entire career. So Drake is the guy. Kendrick is not the guy.
It's like a boxer, right? You're number one. You're number one, and then when somebody challenges you, you have to defend that belt, right or wrong.
Can't.
That's how you
defended it.
That's part of your
greatness.
But that's part of your greatness is that you're number one.
Can we get a 15-year-old to chime in? Let my son chime in and see what you think about it.
Okay, let's see what you say.
What you say? Go ahead.
Pressure's on. Let's get it.
Go ahead.
Should never let him hype him up.
Go ahead.
Right.
You gonna let somebody hype him up, you gotta finish it.
Yep.
Yeah, he said if you don't let you hype, if you're gonna let somebody hype you up, then you gotta finish it. Then you just gotta hold it if you don't. Simple. That's simple logic, yo. From a 15-year-old, yo. There you have it.
Since he there, I got a question for I got a question. First off, peace. So rank Kendrick and Drake, right? Rate Kendrick and Drake. Who's number one? Who's number two?
I mean, lyrics wise, I got J. Cole.
No. Take J. Cole. We throw J. Cole out of it. Just Kendrick and Drake. As far as any stats you want to make, who's as far as 15-year-olds, who is better, Kendrick or Drake?
Drake.
Okay. Yeah, he said it very easily, Kent. He said it very easily.
Yeah, because the new generation. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all.
Can't start stuttering because.
Hold on, y'all have to understand. You see, hey, you say this all the time. It's context and time frames, right? Hold on. Unc say it all the time, right? It's the context at the time that we grew up in. Writing actually meant something. Like if you could write, if you wrote your own stuff, that meant something. No, nowadays, nowadays they don't. You know, not saying your son, but I'm saying like the younger generation. They like.
My son is the younger generation, yo.
I'm trying to exclude them. I'm throwing protection around them. I'm throwing a little protection around.
You fight.
Because I'm not saying necessarily. No, because all young people. Hold on, all young people don't feel the same.
What gives you the notion that the young generation don't care about writers, bro? Like, why
they don't care about writers?
How do you care?
They don't know. They don't. A lot of them don't care about the same things that we cared about. Because look at
how do you know they care about writing? That's what I want.
Let me finish.
Let him land his plane.
Yeah. Look at the situation with the Young Thug dude. What's the name? I don't forgot the name now. The dude that snitched on Young Thug or supposedly. Right.
What they got to do with lyrics? That's done.
Yeah, hold
on. Let me land the plane, bros. Chill. So Gunna did his thing, but he's still hot, right? How's he still hot? Because you still mess with him. Your boy Tekashi 6ix9ine, he did what he did. He's still hot. Why he's still hot?
Because he's not still hot.
No, he was. No, I'm talking about he was for a minute. Now he ain't because of himself. But he was even after he did that, he was able to drop an album, do shows, all that. Because the youth don't care about all that. They care about the music and the entertainment value. Back in the day, we had a more less care, like, yo, man, like,
that's
bro,
not
you did
true.
that. We can't rock with you.
That's not true.
Yeah, you made the argument that they don't care about lyrics. And now you talk about niggas representing being snitches, man.
That's not true.
I'm saying the youth don't hold the same. Hold on. I'm saying the youth don't have the same
that's not true,
principles. Hold on, principles that we had when we. I mean, it's
when
different
it
every
comes to
generation.
when it comes to
It's
writing
different
your
every
own,
generation.
but when it comes to writing your own lyrics, I'm saying, why would you think that when it comes to writing your own lyrics,
That was serious. That was
who do
serious
they
during our
support?
time.
No, it
Who do they
wasn't Kent.
support
No,
that don't
why
write
was
their own lyrics? Like, when is that like a
It's
common
always
thing?
that's always been a valuable thing in the game, yo.
No, I'm
Not
saying,
true, yo.
what does a generation that they
If it's not
consider
true,
that don't write their own lyrics? Like you said, like you
hold on.
accuse
If
them
it wasn't
of
true,
not respecting, or not
I'm trying to
caring
respond
if
to
they don't write
right
their
now.
own lyrics. I'm saying you
Hold
got to
on.
prove that.
If it wasn't true, it wouldn't have been such a
not
big
true.
exposure. Hold on. If it wasn't true, if it's not true, it wouldn't have been such a big emphasis on being exposed for having a writer.
Nah, that's somebody like you
That's
was doing
not
all that
yeah.
shit, yo.
Kent
Nobody
ain't
really
answer-
cares.
Kent ain't
Kent,
answer the question.
Kent,
Everybody,
Kent,
even
hold on, Kent.
Kendrick called. Even Kendrick
Wait,
called
wait,
him
wait,
out,
wait,
yo.
whoa. Hey, Kent, when Rappers Alike came out, I didn't care who wrote the damn lyrics. So don't nobody be thinking about that shit. We think about
Yo,
the music, dog.
y'all the only ones I ever heard say that, yo.
Nah, I'm
I
telling you,
think
yo.
we do both them young men a disservice
They know
by
Easy.
thinking.
They know Easy. He wouldn't write his own lyrics. People still rock with him.
Nah, that's different. We don't
Hey,
say he's the
hey,
greatest.
hits. Your
Easy
mic
told
is
you he didn't
wild
write his
low.
own lyrics.
Okay,
Your mic is low.
Now we don't.
that?
Nah,
Is that
I ain't
better?
putting Easy in the top 3 conversation.
Yeah,
Like,
What
nah,
you
come on.
mean?
No,
Nah,
Top
he
10
ain't.
group, top 3 group all times. What you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm talking.
About?
We talking about best artists, top 3 artists of a
How
like
about
he would never be.
top 10? How about top 5 groups of all time? You got to
I
put
fuck. Yeah, I
NWA right
rock
there
with
at the top.
I rock with NWA, but Ice Cube wrote all that.
Right.
Okay.
That's different. That's a whole different. That's a different conversation right there, though.
I got
I think we do
Outkast.
both of them young men a disservice by thinking that they're just that these are just reactions, or it's not a business strategy for both of their teams, and also that people who lose a battle, quit a battle, or never respond to something automatically lose out, because that and that's a good thing about
They lose the battle.
Nobody's saying that, yo.
But
We
hold
saying
on,
he
let me
shouldn't have
finish.
responded,
Let
though,
me
yo.
finish what I'm saying. Let me finish
Responded,
what I'm
though,
saying.
yo.
Because that's the good thing about two people at the top of their game going at it. This ain't basketball or boxing, like where there's one belt to hand out or one championship trophy. They both can win in this. And for us
Nah,
to
he
think,
done.
nah,
your name's everything, yo.
Hold on. Okay, so what do J. Cole got going on right now? Don't he got
I'm
some sort of
saying
tour
all he
going
had to
on?
do was ignore this shit. He ain't had to jump in. Once you jump in, like my son said, yo, once you let them people hype you up, you gotta finish it, else you're in the hole.
But hold on, but we're not only just fans, we understand how business and strategy works too.
Saying that, and nobody's even caring about that, though. Nobody cares about that.
Just because you want to have a fun conversation don't mean everybody else do.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You
That's
took it.
what I'm
Hold on,
saying.
wait.
If I want to talk about the business aspect,
what I'm saying is nobody cares about the
say what I'm
business.
saying, and then you say what you say.
But
But
I can repeat your argument.
Don't tell me
you said
how
it,
to say.
You said it 3 times, though. You said it 10 times
so
already.
maybe I want to talk more about it. Okay, that's just me. All right. I don't tell y'all how to. I'd say we do them a disservice by not talking about maybe the strategy or the business aspect of it, because that's got to be involved. There's millions of dollars at stake here. Millions, daily, annually, quarterly. There are whole businesses in and of themselves. So we can't just ignore
why
that
are you
to
saying
say,
it? We don't understand why you saying that, though. But 10 times, why you saying it? Seriously, I know you want to say it, but why you saying
because
it?
you ain't saying it. How about that?
Okay, all right. Well, what I'm
Is that
saying
fair?
is
that fair?
No, it's borderline ridiculous in the conversation that we having, because the point is the fans don't care about all that.
Never mind.
I'll be
100% ridiculous and just mute my mic.
No,
I didn't say you.
No, I didn't say you was 100% ridiculous. What I said was the statement around business is ridiculous because that was bad business advice at the end of the day. Simple. Okay, yo, you made that diss track, let it go after that. But you can't take it back. That's bad business strategy, yo. If you're talking business and money, then that was bad business strategy. Yeah. And by the way, I don't think it was business strategy. I think it was that nigga tapping out. I don't think nobody came that man. So now you're saying he's a liar now. All the way around now. Now he made it up, made it seem like so he really wasn't sorry. So he's lying.
He tapped out where at? Hold on. Did he tap out on record or on the stage in front of his supporters?
Tap out on
stage on his tour.
It's the same thing. You tap out on stage in front of thousands of people. Listen, you tap out on stage in front of 10,000 of people with their phone out.
Okay, we'll see by the end
of the year. iPhone out. That's what I'm saying. Niggas knew this in real time when he did it.
Yeah, business ain't just daily or about a minute. Business is quarterly and annually.
That's not
we'll
what
see how it
changing
pans
the
out.
argument. You changing the argument.
No, I ain't changing nothing. I wanted to keep it. I wanted to discuss more about business and strategy.
Let's talk.
So
Let's
what
talk.
I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that in terms
You're
of
saying
business,
they're not strategic. That's
no, what I'm saying is that in terms of the business aspect of it, bro, we can just make shit up. We'll never know, bro. We can make shit up and say the label said this. We don't know that. All we can speak to as a fan, should he respond or not? Should he respond based on what he said, based on what Kendrick said, and based on how I respond? And that's all we can do. We don't know if the labels jump in and said, "Bro, don't do that," or he ignored the label, or did Kendrick, or what pushed Kendrick to do it? The Kendrick people say don't do it, and he did it anyway. Like we don't know. We could never know that. We'll just be spinning our wheels, bro.
So
that's what I was saying. Though
our metric is our opinion. I'm cool with that.
What are you saying?
That's the metric.
No. See,
hold on. Explain it.
No. Let me say this though. You kind of took it personal, as if I was saying that we don't want to hear what you're saying. I'm speaking as the fans. We ain't trying to hear that wild ass shit. Because now you done got even wilder. Now you telling me some white boy that told you to apologize, and then you get up there and act like that's really not you, nigga. Then it's really not you. Then it's the white boys telling you what to do now. So now you really not your own man now. That's ridiculous. You ain't shot nobody. You ain't did nothing but make some lines. So I'm saying, so which one is it? Was it business that told him not to do it, right? Or was it his genuineness in his heart?
His spirit. It was his spirit.
Say that because people said, Wishman Common came and said, "Yo, it was in his heart. He's not that kind of guy." You came up there and said, "Yo, it was a business maneuver."
He told us what it was.
I didn't say nothing was. I said we discount them and do them a disservice when we think they're just reactionary to something that was said about them.
No, J. Cole was. J. Cole.
I did not say that he didn't.
Did you listen to his apology?
Or wasn't his choice. I said we do them a disservice when we discount that they're not strategic.
J. Cole said it though.
Did you listen to the apology?
Yeah, J. Cole said it himself. He said it was a spirit. He couldn't sleep at night. He woke up in cold sweats, wondering what Kendrick was going to do next. All that.
So you told. So it was really the white label that told him don't do it. One the spirit. He was up and down all night long. I got
that's like that would be like.
So now he's scamming.
Because listen, that would be like.
I made up that last part about him.
So what made him?
Because that would be like. Hold on. That would be like saying he made him diss Kendrick. Hold on. Let me just saying that would be like saying.
What made him diss Kendrick?
Hold on, Kent. Hold on, bro. That would be like saying he made a 7-minute drill without clearance from the label, right? He just did it out on his own. Boom, put it out. And then his label called him and check him like, yo, bro, what you doing? Need to take that back. Because that's basically what you're saying, because he put it out.
I think Mr. Metro put it best in the chat that if we believe that what we see in entertainment is actually what it is, I think he said something to that effect.
We speculating at that point.
No, he said something like, we're all fools if we believe that the entertainment we see is just like off the cuff or something like that.
But Mr. Metro thinks Egypt is called Black Egypt. He thinks he just decided that.
Oh man.
He's fancy Egyptian.
Okay, I would just agree with somebody.
I agree. Hits. I agree. Sometimes it do be staged beefs to make the album sell, because 50 Cent did it with Kanye and other folk, right? They stage events to bring attention to them and shit. It's all in the 48 laws, but I know y'all already know all about that. But we don't know. Sometimes it do be real beefs. Sometimes it do be real issues that artists have with each other. So it could be that what you're saying, but it could be. It could be the competition.
I'm just saying I don't think it 100% lacks a strategy. That's what I'm saying.
Everything is strategy. Everything is strategy.
No. Hey, Hits.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, hey, Hits. Go ahead and explain that.
Strategy.
No, make it make sense though. Explain it to us. We here. Listen, I'm gonna mute out. I want to hear what strategy would make a nigga fuck his career up like that. Go ahead.
He ain't fuck his career up, but I think he's still gonna sell albums.
He took a step back, bro. It's gonna hurt him. It's gonna hurt him.
Gonna hurt him, yo.
We can agree to
that. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, we definitely ain't about to. Oh, and he about to take the song off the air, off the streaming. Yeah, he taking the 7 minutes. Y'all knew that. You taking it
what
off
was the name of the didn't he have a meme up that said might delete later, like before it?
That was a title. They're calling that shit Mike Fold later now, all over the internet and all over TikTok. that's the impact. They call him J Fold, like
J Fold, yo.
the PR on what he did is so
that
damaging,
nigga was
bro.
number one. Like when first person shooter dropped, he was the number one dude a month ago, yo.
Yeah, now his
he's J
public
Fold.
image is
Like
so his public image is
I
so
hate that
damaged
for him
right
because he's
now.
actually
No,
I hate that for him because he's
no,
actually pretty
seriously,
good.
go ahead and give us the mindset that would tell that man to do that.
It was all good just a week ago.
Just a week ago, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening because you might have a point. I'm not since we want to talk about the strategy. Let's actually talk about the strategy.
I think it's J.
Go ahead.
Cole's own. It's J. Cole's
No, come
own
on,
personal
Kent, imagine hits now, yo.
Come
on, Kent, with that, man. That's
his
hard,
left.
man.
His left out. That's why.
Oh,
that's why I went ahead and answer
Oh,
phone.
his ran. Oh, there you is. There you is.
He ain't ran
No, he
away.
ran.
Yeah,
No, he run.
Yeah,
No, I don't think he ran. I think his connection went up.
Yeah, you
Run
got
from what?
Oh, there you go. He's back in the building.
I'll put you on close to each other. Maybe
Yeah,
go ahead.
Why you got me on the ceiling, nigga?
So long,
I think it's that metal
Hey,
coat
right,
hanger.
yo.
Helium
I think it's that
head.
metal. I think it's that metal coat hanger SOSA hat blocking my signal. Put me on the other side.
Helium head. Skin helium.
Got me in the air, yo. That's cold blooded, man.
We got a name for you. Black Helium. Let's go.
Oh man.
Go ahead, break it down.
Go ahead, break it down for us. Let's talk strategy.
There ain't nothing to break down. I don't understand what the difficulty is in what I said.
He's trying to understand what would be the business strategy. That's what he wants to know. Like, how would that make sense as a business strategy?
How would that?
That's what he's asking.
How would it benefit?
Yeah, how does it benefit?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would there be a benefit or detriment to diss another rapper? Probably.
Benefit.
Right? Yes. Yeah. Hold on. Yes and no. Right. So just like Kendrick's line, it don't have to be just about Cole. It could be about either one of them. I don't think Kendrick woke up in the middle of the night because his spirit hit him and said, "Let me throw some shots at whoever." Right.
Mm-hmm.
Cole's response, same thing. If he's on stage saying something, technically he's performing.
Mm-hmm.
I just think all of us do them a disservice when we think it's just that simple to go, I'm going to say some shit. Or I'm not going to say something. I'm going to apologize or I'm going to talk about his mama. When the medium that you're going to do it at is in music, they're not on the street corner. They're literally at work. Right? So I understand what Uncle's saying. There is ramifications to that. But if it's a strategy and a business, and I'm not saying the strategy was to go, I'm going to take a shot and then apologize. Like
I got one question for you, Hicks.
But hold on. What I'm saying is those are terms that we're using. These people have wardrobe, they have manager people, they have publicists, they have all of these people around them. They have attorneys, accountants. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying the strategy was to go, I'm going to apologize. The strategy could have been go back and forth, bang out, and then maybe after the diss, or he even gave himself some room to say, I'm going to delete this later, just in case it did go sour.
But make it make sense of why he did what he
did.
In terms of PR, we got to say it was bad. Did
it hurt or help? Did it hurt or help?
You can look at the internet and say it was bad. So why would that be a business decision? A good business idea and not personal based on that.
Right.
That's what
Okay. Hold on. So we're talking about the specific apology is a bad business decision.
Right.
Why would that be?
Did it hurt or help? Did it hurt or help him business wise?
Because we can look at his public We can look at his public relationship right now to public. That's why we.
How did they help? How did they help him? That's what we asking.
Okay, what's the metric? Right? There would have to be a metric.
Did his music play more or not?
Hold on. There would have to be a metric.
No, nobody's going to play that song no more because they can't take it serious now. Go ahead.
No, he took it down. He took the song down.
He asked me a question. There would have to be a metric to determine if something helped or hurt, right?
So the metric is right now the only metric we can look at is PR, public relations, bro. That's right. In terms of his public PR right now, it's damaged, bro. Like
How his name is everywhere. His name is everywhere.
No, his name is everywhere in a derogatory fashion. Beams and like, you know what I'm saying? Beams and stuff, bro. Like they call him Jay.
Until you
like
can
they
show
calling
me a
him Jay
metric where he
Fold.
lost.
His credibility is
Until you can show
shot.
me a metric where he lost, I disagree.
No, what I'm saying is that the only metric we can go by now. We can wait. Okay, we can wait till the album come out and have the conversation when the album come out.
That's how I try to sneak in, yo.
Don't call him brother hits, bro.
Trying to be polite. I'm trying to be polite.
Yeah, we can either wait till the album come out and then talk about it then. Like we can only use what we can use.
Doctor Hits.
Hey,
brother hits. Please, brother.
Bro, yo, you gotta live.
Hey, look.
Hey, hits. Hey, hits. You see how I immediately say, well, hold on, hits. You know, I wasn't personally going at you when I said that, yo. But I know sometimes my tone can make it seem that way. So I immediately, right, said, no, I was basically saying that the people listening to his music don't care nothing about that. Even if it was that, they don't care about none of that shit. Right? But you see how fast I straightened that? I didn't come out and start dissing you. And then after I do all that live,
I appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I'm not used to, you know, the not you, because I listened to you for a long time.
Yeah,
but you know, in these type of conversations, I think we can talk about a lot of different perspectives. Or
you're right
to look at it through. And
you explained it properly. That's why I backed down.
And something like this is hard to find a metric right now, whether it helped or hurt. Right now, bad opinion about somebody in entertainment, and I didn't make up the saying. What's the popular saying? If they talk about you, you know,
but the only PR we use right now, because no PR group would be like, this is a great situation we're in right now. No, right now they're in damage control right now.
I never said they said it, but I'm just saying if I don't believe.
I'm saying, so what metric do you want to? I'm saying it's like, what metric do you want to use? And how can we have?
You're saying that hurt.
What I'm saying is like, how can we have the conversation? Is what I'm asking. What are we going to use to ask?
I'll tell you, SOSA.
Thank you. It's just conversation.
No, I'm saying, what are we going to use as a litmus to carry the conversation? Because we're trying to have a conversation.
We gotta look at
we
the
have
value.
To create a way to have the conversation.
What's the value in hip hop?
So we would have to agree to a metric to determine when wins or losses.
What is the metric?
I got the metric. I got the metric.
What is the metric?
I got the metric.
You said
the
metric opinion was the metric, right?
No, the metric is, you know, in hip hop, your reputation is everything, right? And your credibility and how serious people take you. So we took J. Cole serious. He had strong credibility. His reputation was fire. We ain't never seen him fold before. And his reputation just took a hit today. So to me, with that metric, whatever y'all want to call that right there, I feel like he took an L in that metric today. Would you agree?
I think we could use something more tangible, right? He's in the middle. Is he in the middle of a tour or something like that, or whatever's going on, festival?
I think he was on tour with Drake, of all people.
No. He's not on tour. He's not on tour.
But he was, right?
That's
all he had was festival. Hold on, but he just was on tour with Drake. He was just on tour with Drake, though.
But right now, we're talking about right now. He doing he got like a little Boosie Dash thing he do in North Carolina, basically. But
Dreamville,
festival. That's all.
The Dreamville shit.
So it's gonna be what metric could anybody use? Twitter followers, Instagram followers, album sales, ticket sales,
public PR.
Now hold on, public. How do you measure public opinion?
But nobody said he was.
Nobody look at public opinion. Hold on. The way you look at public opinion is you look at how you're being viewed across all the social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, shit like that. That's how you determine, bro.
Did Diddy lose when it came to public opinion?
Yeah,
they talk about him everywhere.
But
his name is no. They saying no Diddy.
For like 25 years, though.
But it never hit him hard until. Hold on, but it ain't hit him hard until recently, right? Now there's on social media, that's the new animal. Motherfuckers are saying no Diddy after
how
gay
long
jokes.
Did it take though? Okay, Diddy's.
I'm just saying,
how long
like,
did that take though?
I'm just saying,
allegations been out against Diddy.
I'm just saying, like, you're like creating you're not creating an area where we can even have the conversation. That's why we're stuck. Like, we can't have. My point is like I don't really care what it is, but we have to create a lane where we can actually.
You made it. You said it. Public
opinion. Hold on. Wait, for SOSA, you forgot why he said he said it. He said it because I ain't say it. So now we know.
He said Paul.
Yeah, well, ain't nobody else talking about
it. You ain't
sound
saying
like
y'all
front row at the concert. My bad. Y'all sound like y'all bought tickets.
Hey man, look,
now
I ain't buy tickets, but I ain't buy tickets, but I damn sure.
Now y'all don't want to go.
Hey, look, I ain't buy tickets, but I damn sure listen to a whole album waiting on a fire ass disc with some intent behind it.
Y'all bought J. Cole tickets. Now y'all don't want to be in line. That's all. Ain't no
if you want to call listening to that entire J. Cole album, trying to hear the sneak disses and the subliminals, then I bought a ticket, bro.
I'm surprised it got blown up this big over a song and one verse. Like, really? That's
because hip hop been trying to dry lately, yo.
Yeah, been dry, yo.
Hold on, you gotta think of what we
like. Really?
You gotta think of what we've been listening to in hip hop lately, yo. This shit been dry as hell. All these whack artists coming out.
Yeah, hip hop has been
waiting for
dry.
excitement.
Fucking Nas done drop albums. It's been real dry.
Yeah, Nas dropping albums.
That was last year.
That's unfortunate. But y'all did them justice, though. Y'all did the topic justice.
We talking about like in the last couple of months.
Thank y'all. They really should, because
this shit been exciting.
Miles out of it.
Hey, look, this shit been exciting for the last. I just got an email from J. Cole
saying thank you.
Hey, look, hold on. We ain't had a hip hop conversation in a minute until the last 2 weeks. There's a reason for that, yo.
Yeah.
This shit sparked out a lot of a lot of conversations.
Yeah.
And I think it's more pop culture too when you involve people like both of them. I don't think it's strictly hip hop. I think a lot of that is pop culture too, which is fine. So,
it's hot, man. They've been fighting in hip hop since the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, what about Cash One, yo, and with MC Shan, yo? Y'all forgot that? South Bronx, South Bronx.
Yeah, that battle was right after Jesus and Judas. Come on, man. Everybody listen to that.
I'm just saying, but hold on. But no, my point is, I just mentioned that battle, right? Now, suppose Cash One would apologize. We're like, oh, that nigga, that shit gonna be forever, yo. That's an ever stain.
He said Jesus and Judas.
It is.
Actually, MC Shan, Karis
dropped the
One
ball.
thanked MC Shan. He said because if Shan wouldn't have responded, he probably wouldn't have did as good as he did. It was a back and forth that actually blew Karis One up, because Shan and them were already established.
Man, everybody, people love
it. One went left, and the other went because Shan.
People love a good battle, yo.
That was a wrap.
Steady I tried it in Philly to diss LL. Like, a lot of people tried that and it didn't get a lot of airplay, or it didn't hurt each other's career. I think Jay-Z and Nas is probably the biggest example. Like, neither one of them I don't think they lost out of that. Like, other than opinion, I don't think either one of them really lost.
To me, the best example of a battle, and the best well played battle was Kanye and 50. That was the best one, because they battled, they talked that trash, and then they both went and made money. They both dropped on the same day. No, look,
they wasn't dissing each other. They wasn't dissing each other.
They went and made. I know, but what I'm saying is, like, listen, we could easily listen to a battle where the best diss record of all time is Ice Cube. So no Vaseline. No Vaseline. No Vaseline.
Hit him up, man.
Hit him up. It's
the biggest diss record of all time.
You never hear
that man took on the whole NWA and won.
I'm gonna tell you why you wrong, Brass.
Fuck took on the whole.
You never heard. Hold on. You never heard no Vaseline in the club. You always hit him up in the club.
I'm not looking for diss records in the club.
No, I'm talking about the best. Hold on, the greatest diss record of all time. You gonna hear that shit damn near every year. Like, I hit him up at least once a year.
Brad said he went after the whole NWA. That's like 3 niggas. Park went after the whole coast.
Nah, you don't know. That's nah. You talking about Yella?
And you never heard
Dr. Dre, MC Ren?
When is the last time you heard no Vaseline, bro?
Nah.
That man said Park went after the whole coast.
In the song, Park talk about Mobb Deep, Junior Mafia, Biggie, Puffy.
Nope.
Brad, when the last time you heard?
Well, I don't listen. When we talk about diss records, I don't really.
Early pass.
I liked Pac. I liked Hit 'Em Up. Don't get me wrong. Hit 'Em Up was dope, but we don't know if all that was true. Listen, Pac, listen, Hit 'Em Up. Okay, Hit 'Em Up was great. It was top 3.
It doesn't matter if it was true.
Listen, bro. Yes, it does matter. See, that's the problem. You just said, hold on, Kent.
So what about it was false?
Hold on, Kent. Hold on, Sosa. Kent, you just daggered yourself.
No, I didn't.
Because you just literally said 10 minutes ago,
matter
authenticity and who writes the lyrics, this, that, and the other. And now you just said it don't matter if any of that stuff is true.
Writing your own lyrics is different. Writing your own lyrics is different. What part are you concerned about it being true, though?
No. I'm saying we don't know if he actually hit his wife. We don't know that.
I mean,
the first line of the
never
song.
Know that,
we
but
don't know that.
But
we believe it.
But I would tell you this though, Ice Cube was the first person that said Eazy-E had AIDS. The first person.
But listen, we got testimony
in that song. He was the first person. Nobody was talking about Eazy-E had AIDS. Cube said it.
But I'm saying we got testimony from the dude.
Hey, look, hey, Gideon, you feel me? If everybody believe it, yo, hey, then you lost that battle, yo. If I could rap about goddamn, I mess with your peoples and
I don't know what you talking about.
I'm talking about to hit them up.
We might not
know if it was true or not, but the fact is, everybody when they heard it, they believed him.
I hit him up.
That's part of the strategy. That's part of the strategy.
I think you also kind of
gotta
gotta believe that Pac is capable of some of that stuff too.
Think about battle rap, yo. They be throwing fake facts in there sometimes, but the thing is whether or not you can get the crowd to believe you. If you can convince the audience to believe that this nigga's a lame and he ain't, doing this and you know what I'm saying, his people did this and all that. Like if you can get the audience to believe you, I think that's what determines who wins the battle.
So my order is no Vaseline, Ether, and Hit 'Em Up.
We got Faith.
That's my order.
Ether might have a good run neck and neck.
Let me get a word in. We got Faith on a song with Pac, right? We got the dude that was with Pac and Faith at the time. We got the picture of Pac with Faith, and we got the dude saying Pac took Faith up to do and smashed that. You feel me?
Like I said, we don't know.
And we got Biggie. Something to do with we got the Biggie video with him chasing Faith around for the.
That's not a video. That's a movie. Y'all stuff just run together with you old people. That was a scene in the movie. You said the video.
So you're saying that's not in a Take Money video?
That's a scene in a movie. Oh, okay.
Let's go to the Take Money.
Oh yeah, they hit him up.
You're talking about a music video. I thought you were talking about an actual video, like Ray Rice or something. Like it wasn't an actual video. It was a music video.
Yeah, Nas ain't never dropped a video.
It was a portrayal. It didn't actually happen. It was a portrayal.
Hey, Nas ain't never dropped a video for Ether, right? He ain't never dropped nothing for that.
He didn't need to, bro. Ether didn't need.
I'll give you Ether, yo. Ether might be the top. That might be number one. If
Faith had twins, he probably had Tupacs.
No, that was
you know what I'm saying?
That was kind of like a light jab. That wasn't really Biggie going.
What I'm saying is that Biggie was acknowledging. He said if Faith had twins, he probably had Tupacs. Meaning,
did it Tupac? Yeah,
that nigga smack. You feel me?
Yeah, it rhymed and it sounded like I told you. This goes back to that entertainer part. It made sense for him.
But why would he say that if it wasn't true?
Nigga,
we just said rappers say a lot of stuff. Kent, you just all over the place.
I can't. I don't know.
We just said that rappers. You said if it sounds believable. No, listen to what you just said. If it sounds,
we believe it.
I can't win with these niggas, man.
It's Sosa's world. You use your world.
And I can't win with these niggas on my world. Shit, that's crazy.
Hey, Sosa, I'm trying to back up your point, man.
Y'all just be letting Kent could say something an hour ago.
No, I'm saying
y'all just don't even pay no attention to what he said.
We in Sosa's world, man.
The rules is the multiverse. It's different.
It's the multiverse, yo. It's different rules, man. But look, I give you
attention to that game.
Hey, Brass, I will give you Ether though, yo. That
when the last time y'all seen a basketball championship where most of the people in the game is white? What the hell is going on
right now?
Yeah, that's University of Connecticut and Purdue. I would expect nothing less.
Hey, we ain't finished the jail. How we say what the title of the question was, and they ain't never talk about it. Yo, the jail What was
Well,
it?
start
Do
it up,
jail?
Kent.
We wanted a damn title. We need a damn title. But
Yeah, I just want a title on there so people, we've been talking about rap. So just switch the
We
title
were
and we
supposed to
can
have been
do it.
talking about this in 3 hours ago. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
That shit
Unc
turned to
started
Black
the show
Eagle.
up to talk about it. Y'all just was talking about something
Wait,
else.
never
We
get
just
on
kept
that,
it
Joe.
going.
So what do y'all say then? Do y'all say that jail
What is the
influences?
actual premise? What's the premise first?
Do
State
jail and
the premise
God?
so the chat
What
knows
is
what we
it?
talking about.
Does jail and God influence human behavior? Is that what y'all?
No. For the
No, I
better.
don't know. That wasn't it.
Can jail or the belief in God, right, change a person for the better?
Yes. I say yes.
Explain.
I say yes.
Even if it fools you, even if it fools you, even if it fools you into becoming a better person. I'll do an example. I just visited somebody this weekend. They went in as a car stealing blood gang member. And 17 years later, I can't even recognize him. And he'll tell you it's like we talked about Islam for 2 hours. And he said that that's what it helped him in there. It's what changed, changed this, that, and the third. He'll be out in Christmas. Thank you. And and it changed him for the better because I knew him before. Now, I don't believe in per se Islam or any of that, but it definitely changed him for the better. Changed him for the better.
Look at Malcolm X.
That's a real life experience. I don't know Malcolm X. I know Daquan. I know my guy. It changed him. Malcolm X, that's some of that is TV and what we read in books. I'm talking about like a real life.
No, we saw that. No, we saw a lot of that in real life.
I mean, you
that old that you was chilling with Malcolm X when he got out?
I'm saying we ain't said we could see the videos though when he was, doing his thing or whatever. Like the nigga was disciplined, yo.
And the conversation
I get it.
And the conversation was also centered around the fact that we talked about Gucci Mane and how Gucci Mane was when he went to prison and how he was when he came out. And Gucci Mane himself says, "Man, if I hadn't went to jail, I'd probably be dead." You know what I'm saying? He talked about how just that time, you know what I'm saying? And just, I guess being away from everybody, because like you never been in jail. When you there, bro, you gotta find shit to do. Like a lot of times people pick up reading habits in jail, they start reading.
It's boring as hell in there, yo.
Because for the first time, they gotta sit still now. They can't get up and run the streets, you know what I'm saying? So he talked about how it changed his life. So I say, yeah, but we got Unc say no. So we need
But what was Unc's argument? Unc kind of because we went live because Unc had said there was a difference. No, I'm asking you. I didn't know you was here, man. I didn't know you was here.
Yeah. The point I was making was the reason I threw the God in there because I felt like y'all threw the God in there without even using the word. What you said was jail changed people, right? My conversation was it's the individual themselves that decide to make the change because I know niggas that go to jail and get more money when they come home. They meet connects in jail and they get worse. So it's based off the individual. It's not the actual jail thing, right? They all said this shit don't help you. They say where's the programs at? Can they get an education? That motherfucking nigga say no. Why are they allowed to get free education in jail? So in actuality, man, it's a decision that the human being is making. That's why I threw the God part in. I say, well, does God turn a nigga life around? No. But people believe that though, but it's actually them making them choices. That's my argument.
But okay, so we go to because basically now we're at determinism, cause and effect. You're eliminating the cause and the effect of jail. Like that, like him going to jail does an effect from that jail, from being in jail. You know what I'm saying? So the reaction can be, so we can't discount the reaction and say, nah, it's just his decision. Because all decision is based on causes. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But say we don't understand that. Say it's like the Nation of Islam say. The Nation of Islam say, to the top of their voice, it was Master Farad Muhammad that changed Malcolm's life. So then who do you believe? Was it jail or was it Master Farad Muhammad?
It was
my fault, Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
It was jail. It was jail. And it was jail and hold up. It was jail and depending on your beliefs, it was the Muhammad dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because both of those things can influence you at the same time.
Right, because
I
within the ideology, there's a live clean, eat clean. You know what I'm saying? There's a righteousness. So if you taking the ideology, then you're basically forcing yourself or conditioning your mind to live life a particular way.
Yo, think about it. When we was in school and you did something in elementary school, you did something or whatever, the teacher did what? They took away your recess. What that made you do the next time, you know what I'm saying? She said, yo, everybody be quiet in class. Majority of the time, yo, I mean, I ain't gonna say everybody, some people were hard headed,
right.
Majority of the people, hold on, but majority of the people stayed quiet because they ain't wanted to miss out on recess, yo.
Because they didn't want the
right. They ain't want the repercussions, they ain't want the punishment that came along with breaking the rules.
Yeah, but you gotta make that choice though.
Yeah, with anything you gotta make a choice.
But hold on, but the fact that the rule is in place and that there's a punishment behind that. Because if it wasn't no punishment, then you would just do what the hell you want, right?
Yeah, that's not true.
You wouldn't be quiet. Hold on.
Choices are influences.
If there wasn't repercussions behind certain actions, a lot of people wouldn't stop. They just keep on doing what they do. But the fact that there are repercussions, that makes a lot of people stop and
y'all
change.
went against your whole argument then. Remember that? Remember determinism? Remember all that? Remember?
Oh, I'm in line.
No, that's still in line with it. Nope, that's still in line with it.
Now, let me make the point though, Ken. So y'all basically saying that people will make the point that if we don't think we have choices, then we all over the place. We're gonna just rob and steal. If we don't got a God, then we'll just start robbing and stealing because there's no consequence behind that, right?
No,
we're talking about.
I'm saying, let me ask you. I'm saying you have choices, but your choices are based on influences. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those choices are causal. Like you're choosing to go right or choosing to go left because of some type of influence, or I'm not gonna talk back to my mama. You know what I'm saying? Those choices
pop me in the damn mouth.
Yeah, exactly. You feel me? Those is influences within them choices. You feel me?
Yeah, the prison is influence, yo. Punishment is influence, though. If you know that there's repercussions, it's going to influence you some kind of way. Now, that's not no guarantee.
How about the death penalty? Does that stop people from killing people? Nope.
Some it's not absolute.
That's a whole nother argument. Yeah, that's a whole nother argument.
What
Some
you
people
mean?
I'm gonna tell you how you know.
We're not saying that it's an absolute. We're not saying that it's absolute that people are going to do what's considered the right thing, from our perspective or whatever. But it's going to influence people.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at the numbers.
Because listen, this is how you know. There's a lot of criminals or serial killers that go to jail, right? And they get the death penalty. And in order to get to take a death penalty off the table, they say, well, I'll tell you where the body's at. They say, you know what I'm saying? They say, all right, listen, take a death penalty off the table. I'll tell you where I killed it at. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you, you feel me?
I agree with what said. Let's look at some numbers, right? And it's just a starting point. It's not the end all be all, and it's probably definitely not inclusive of if how many times someone's been to prison, their reason for going back, but just in general, right? According to 2023 analysis by the U.S. Department of Justice, 82% of people released from state prisons are rearrested at least once within 10 years. The National Institute of Justice says 68% of released prisoners are rearrested within 3 years. But again, that could be based on them going back to the same community. Not being targeted, but just being, if the person's on parole, there's a lot of things they can't do, places they can't be. So that's not to say how or why they went back or why they were there in the first
Those
place.
numbers are not going to tell you how the death penalty affects crime per se. You know what I'm saying? We can look at what people do to get out of the death penalty. You know what I'm saying? But the actual crime itself, because it's shit. A nigga commit crime out of passion sometimes. You got sociopaths that don't even think about it's just reaction. Bam, and I did it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. You know what I'm saying?
And we can add it to your conversation by way of saying, did it change them? If they went back to prison within 10 years or 3 years, did they change, or did they change? They just, again, wrong place, wrong time, violation from something, or they didn't change, or they weren't, given the proper, assistance.
And that's sometimes.
So it's a lot of little caveats. So that's a tough
It might
question.
depend on the quality of the prison too, like whether there was real rehabilitation opportunity in there, or if they were just in there and shit was ran wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, some prisons you actually have like thing programs that help you and shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
So y'all sitting here thinking prisons rehabilitate people, huh?
I'm not saying it. We're saying it can and it does. We're not saying it's absolute. Every person.
Do the numbers pan out though? Can we look at the numbers and stats?
What do we?
The numbers is irrelevant. The numbers is irrelevant because because the question was, can it do good for people? Can it do good for people? Not does it do good for most people?
No. That is the conversation. When we say does prison rehabilitate, we're not talking about one individual. We're talking about on the whole. Does the United States penal system actually make better citizens out of niggas that was criminals? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, many individuals. Not how many saying it's majority. I don't know.
Not the majority. You know what I'm saying? What side does it fall on? I think most people return. I say most people return to prison though.
It's too hard to say because it's once you get.
Hold on, man.
When you get out of prison, it's also about the support. Support system. Hold on, let me finish this.
Let's do this. Go ahead, Sosa.
It's also about the support system you got after you get out of the prison.
Oh, that's all
types of variables that go into it.
Let's do this. All right. So let's use a majority of people in prison or out of prison. That's of age to go to prison.
You said what?
Are majority of people getting locked up and in prison, or are we out of prison?
What?
Doing crimes. Is the majority of people in the world doing crimes?
We're not talking about that, yo. We talking about.
Hold on.
Of course not.
You say hell yeah.
No.
Hold on, but look, majority. I would say let's use America for instance. I'm gonna break it down to America. I would dare say majority of Americans are law-abiding citizens.
We're not talking about that though, Ken. We talking about the people that go to jail, yo.
Yeah.
Right, but that jail is still a thing. It's still a what's the word? It's still a influence. Like, yo, who wants to go to jail? Like nobody on this panel. Hold on, nobody on this panel wants to go to jail, yo.
Nigga, you think you're not gonna get caught, yo. Take it from the mind. Trust me, you think you're not gonna get caught. Nobody thinks they're gonna get caught.
Hold on.
So the influence. Go ahead.
Yeah, the things you don't do, you already know. Hey, boy, don't do that, boy, nigga, that's 3 to 5, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't gonna smack somebody. You ain't gonna smack like something. One of your coworkers getting on your nerves, and you got to cuss them out. You ain't gonna just shoot them off the rip because you already know, like, damn, I ain't trying to go to jail. That changed.
No, I'm not a murderer, yo. Murderers don't think about that. Serial killers don't think about that.
Or even punch them or beat them up, whatever you might want to do in your heart. You're gonna have a little bit of restraint because you know that there's consequences behind your actions, and you know you want to be there for your kids. You know that jail's gonna stop all. You know what I mean? You want to be there. So
I actually think I can figure out a way to get you, and not be stupid. I actually think that. That's why I don't fuck around.
Your ass gonna be in jail.
That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't fuck around.
Are y'all saying that the majority of the population are not law-abiding citizens, or they are?
No, they are. I think they are.
I think they not.
Oh yeah, they definitely are.
Definitely are.
Hit said hell no.
Hold on.
Hit said hell no.
I said hell
no.
No.
They definitely are.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask Kent one question, right? Kent, you drive, right?
Yes, sir.
Professional driver. You on the road 10, 11 hours a day, right?
Yep.
You see cars to the left of you, to the right of you, in front of you. We look at cars all day long. How many people do you see in cars texting, holding their phone? Look, now that is against the law.
I know where you're going with it.
Man,
that's anecdotal. It ain't all around the world.
People drive.
I know where you're going with it.
Listen, they're driving with their knees, their elbows. They ain't looking out the window.
But you know, you actually see more people not doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Y'all just
I
But
drive
you
don't
all
only
day
your
long.
brain is
yeah.
only your brain is only your brain is only gonna record
Yeah, we don't count
the
the misses.
absences,
We don't
bro.
I
count.
see
We don't count
police
the
doing
time.
it.
Look,
I see
we don't
Ken.
count
Don't
the
we see
times we
police
don't see
doing
it.
it? Y'all all
Yeah,
see police doing it.
Hey,
look. We,
so, hey, Sosa,
but
I
you know
just asked
what?
God, bro. Let me get in when y'all get a chance. I just asked
We
God.
don't count
Go
the
next.
times that we don't see it because it don't stand out to us. So it could be more people not
Okay.
doing it than are. So, but I don't
All right,
know. I
so
don't know.
this is what God
Hey,
says.
Brass.
Yeah.
Statistical evidence also supports the view that the majority of Americans do not engage in criminal activities that lead to arrest or conviction.
Okay.
It's
Lead
important to note,
arrest.
however, that law-abiding behavior is a broad concept, including adherence to both minor regulations and major legal principles.
Yeah, he talking about the
While
minor shit.
instances of minor infractions may occur widely, such as speeding or jaywalking, these do not necessarily indicate a general disregard for the law or societal norms. Moreover, the systems of education, socialization, and legal enforcement in the United States encourage compliance with laws and often work to correct or penalize unlawful behavior, further reinforcing the law-abiding tendencies of the U.S. population.
Okay, let me read my point. It says I'm reading from prisonpolicy.org. It says the most recent government study of recidivism. I know I'm saying it around.
Recidivism. Go ahead. Recidivism.
Recidivism.
Recidivism. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, recidivisms reported that 82% of people incarcerated in the state prison were arrested at some point in the 10 years following their release. Man, it said, however, the vast majority of the people in this group were arrested within the first 3 years, and most than half within the first year. Like I said, most niggas go back to jail. That was my point. This shit don't do nothing for you.
That's true.
I got a challenge. I got a challenge for you that though.
Let me I can read it though, but you gotta keep going because, like I said,
I mean,
recidivism. I can share it too, so you can see.
Is also because how many people is that on them tethers? How many people been on probation for 30 years? How many people had drug issues and
show you on the screen.
They back in jail for just breaking what do they call that? Not parole.
Read it.
But,
look, so recidivism is a complex, but some common factors include length and severity of previous prison sentences. Low risk offenders who receive severe sentences are more likely to recidivate. Substance use, people with drug abuse are more likely to recidivate than those without. Lack of employment opportunities, poor institutional adjustment, mental illness, social stigma, lack of reintegration. So I'm saying, so there's lots of factors that goes into recidivism that's outside of the of the jail stint itself. So we can't just ignore that. Like all that play a role.
And there's also by state different things people get on parole, different benefits or support systems that they get. Like in New York may be different than Mississippi. What you get, your age has a lot to do with it when you get out. The benefits you get, or how much help the county or the state gives you. So that's what I'm saying. If you get into the weeds and the details, it's a lot harder to say, yeah, it changes you or not. You know, you may have been changed, but without the proper resources and support, your change ain't gonna last long.
It does
ain't gonna last long.
And it does
not change you and make you better, but how long would that last without support sometimes?
It does change you and change some for the good or the bad. Now the argument that y'all making is to what degree, to what percentages. That's what y'all trying to come down to. Like how,
so here goes something for you. Here you go. It say contrary to the myth, people incarcerated for violent offenses are least likely to be arrested again. So it's like 25% of people with violent crimes, they're not returning.
Wow.
But people with drug offenses is 51%. Public order property.
Drugs
is like drugs where you already know that's more signs.
You can stop killing people, but you might not be able to stop doing them drugs. Like you could easily
you can't
be like, "Hey, I'm never killing nobody else."
Maybe you get longer sentences for more. Yeah, maybe y'all might be right on that. Maybe it's a deterrent if they're giving a nigga life and you did 30, 40 years. You ain't got the heart to do no more shit. That's
bro.
funny.
Look how long Meek Mill some of these probations are outrageous. Some of these people they get out of jail, they do 9 years and then they're probation for 20. Like, you know how long you gotta go to probation 2 times a week. You can't never miss. You miss one time, you go right back to jail.
They don't always keep you on it that long. A lot of times you get knocked off after a certain amount of years. I know people who even
for parole or probation.
Probation.
Oh,
probation.
probation.
I had 10 years probation, yo.
Yeah, probation is ridiculous.
They ain't let me off that motherfucker.
Bro, my friend that's getting out in December, they already told him he's gonna be on probation for the next 17 years. He did.
You mean parole?
Years.
You mean parole?
No, parole. He's getting parole, but he's gonna be He's gonna be supervised for the next 17 years.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's parole. Yeah, that's parole.
He must have been a problem, yo.
He was definitely a problem.
Yeah, I mean, see, like shit like that. We got to understand when the system actually work in our favor too. Like some of these niggas need to be supervised, yo.
But bro,
they
he
need
was
to keep.
He was a problem when he was 17, though. Like, listen. Here's the challenge with that.
Supervision.
Yeah, he was a problem, but he was a problem when he was 17. Like, he wasn't a problem as an adult. He went to jail at 17. So I mean, like, he never really got a. I'm not saying he never really got a chance, but
how hard is it not to fuck up though?
In New Jersey during the stolen car era, very difficult.
Well, and then plus, I mean, you talk about any little, you talking about a minor fraction though can fuck you up. Like, you know what I mean? You fuck
Give
around.
me one thing. Hold on. Give me one thing.
You mess around and get an argument with a dude at a barbershop. Let's say you shove him or something like that, and the police is called.
Man, look. You already know what time it is, yo. You on probation.
Don't Clarence Thomas the conversation, bro.
Also, if you're in a company of other felons and things of that nature, and again, it goes back to a lot what support they have when they're released, because a lot of parolees they get paroled right back to the neighborhood and county office who's going to deal with them when they get paroled. Now, so and New York State gives people a lot when they get parole. You know, you can get an apartment, you can get food stamps.
They're gonna give them a spot to live and all of that. They're doing all of that.
You can get a lot of things it depends on the state and obviously on you. But if they're sending you back to the same neighborhood, you know, that you ended up getting arrested from, you know, the odds are always going to be against you like that. So a lot of it depends on support, resources.
But we just seen it. Hits. BG just went back to jail just for making.
For going.
No, BG ain't got no excuse.
No, he just. But BJ got locked up for what they charged him for. Listen what breaking his probation was. I mean, breaking his parole, whatever he on. He made a video with. Now he's a rapper. That's his job. He made a video with Gucci Man, and who was it? The other dude that just got out of jail. And his probation officer told him it was cool. He did. What's the guy, man? I forgot his name, but Finesse 2 times. That's what it was. Finesse 2 times just got paroled. Now listen. He's somebody who's on probation. BG is somebody who just got out of jail and is on probation, and he's going back to jail. But Finesse 2 times isn't. It's not fair, bro. It's not fair.
I'm saying, what he going back to jail for being around Finesse sometimes?
For being around felons. And Finesse 2 times.
Oh, you can't even be around. Okay, got you.
Yeah, but Finesse 2 times broke the same rule. And Finesse was like, I found out about it because they told me to they tried to get him to testify against BG, and he said he wasn't.
So he should have some kind of leniency behind that, because if they say, yo, you get out, you got to get you a job and you got to do this, that, and the third. I can't help it if I work around other felons, yo.
But
they don't care.
On your parole officer, like BG's parole officer could have been, I ain't taking no shit. Then you got other parole officers that are like, look, I'll let you slide 2 or 3 times. We all got friends. All we gotta do is talk to them. We know it without airing their business out. It depends on your parole officer. Like they have times where they switch parole officers, and the one they had was cool. And so retired or moved. Now they went from a cool parole officer to one that don't take no shit. And they're like, yeah, they told me I could work at night. Nah, you can't work at night no more. It's
the only thing that make that different though, Hits, is now, was they just hanging out or was they doing a show or in the booth or in the studio together?
No, it's a music video. It was a music
your
video. That's what
actual
BG said.
violation,
that's
A
crazy.
music video.
yeah, but your actual violation most of the time is up to the discretion of the
Of your
parole officer. Just
parole
like they
officer.
could let you slide on some shit. Like say you get a dirty urine, they could be like, all right, don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Right.
You know, I understand your situation, blah, blah, blah. So they could let you slide, or they could say, nah, you're out of here. And that's what I think sucks a lot too. Like you said, you know, I thought, you know,
yeah, that's
so the
fucked up.
works both
You already
ways.
know BG in Louisiana, bro.
Yeah, and Louisiana is a different kind of system, like Boosie.
Yeah.
Slave capital,
People forget. That's why Boosie just said, "I'm gonna stay home." Boosie only leaves to perform, and when he's done performing, he goes right back to his house because that's how Louisiana.
No, that nigga in
they try to
Atlanta, yo,
play
he
you in their
left.
camp.
He
No,
left
I'm saying he
Louisiana
left.
altogether.
No, he left Louisiana
They
for
call
that
him
reason
J
because they
what?
kept
J
trying to
Soul
lock
or
him
J
up.
what? J Soul or what? What y'all call
J Fold.
Oh,
J4. J Soul.
Y'all wild.
It's J Fold now, man. That's only.
But that's just like
know.
Bobby Schmurda. He was like, "Nah, I don't want to get out." He even said it. I don't want to get out on probation. I'm gonna just do all my time.
Yeah.
So that when I get out, I'm free. Because you don't want to, bro. Trying to be anywhere. Most people can't make it to work 5 days a week consistently. How you gonna make it to three days a week probation for 17 years? You're gonna make a mistake, bro. Something's gonna happen. So it's unrealistic. When they found out how long Meek Mill was on probation, they threw that out immediately.
Yeah, it is.
Immediately.
It is. 10 years, and they got locked up for popping a wheelie. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got locked up for popping a wheelie in a music video.
That's crazy.
And then and wait, but then guess what? And this goes to his point about sometimes the judge is different. They had to go after the judge in Meek Mill case because they found out like she was just wilding. Because he named her in a song, and she was just going crazy. She was being over the top when it came to him. Like she was just trying to lock him up.
These niggas don't realize them prosecutors and judges is human too.
Yeah, they don't want to hear they name in them songs. You right.
Yeah, the motherfuckers take shit personal too, yo. They ain't different.
Afro Ninja said I checked it once a week for 2 years. Dang, Afro Ninja, calm down, sweetheart.
Hey, what did you do?
Calm down.
What happened?
I need to see your paperwork.
I checked it once a week for 2 years. Like, you gotta slow it down now.
Damn.
Hey, everybody in the chat, don't start putting your business out, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Nah, this conversation gonna do it. Like Otto, like
jump on the panel and tell us what you did, man.
Yeah, even Otto, like Otto just said, I was in papers for years. Y'all crazy. Yeah, you right, bro. I agree. That's difficult.
All right, tell you when we had this conversation. If we did it another time, he wouldn't know what it was. He would come. Man, we had all type of stories with him, man.
Come on, ain't number.
I did 7 years, man.
Look, come on, Afro, ain't number family here. Afro, come on, tell us.
Hey, you gonna have somebody get cussed out in here? You don't know nothing about prison. You don't know what I went through. I sympathize.
Like a few years back,
it's fucked up. I ain't gonna bull.
They had a whole motel set up for people who were released like throughout the county. A lot of them would come here, right here where I live at. So now you have motel, say it got 50 rooms in it. You may have 35 people in there that are all parolees, like right up underneath. Yeah. So again, it's that when you get out, where you going, what resources you have, that has a lot to do with it. So you could have, and your parole officer, you may say, can I transfer? And say you want to move out the state just to go to a different state where it's quiet or whatever, safer. They have to approve that. First, they have to approve for you to leave, and then the other state has to accept you. So even if you want to do the right thing, say you want to get a job, they only hiring at night. You want to move to a different neighborhood. You want that all goes up to them, and they could tell you no, nah, that's your problem. Stay your ass home. Don't have a dirty urine, and don't be out past curfew. That's it.
Bro, I had a friend who, when he came home, they told him that he couldn't be, because he got caught stealing cars in a school zone. And they told him, and one of the kids that was in the car when he got caught was a minor. And they told him, they said, when you get out, you can't be within X amount or whatever of a school zone. New York and New Jersey, he couldn't live in New York or New Jersey because technically it's only like a few places now with all these different schools, like charter schools and this school, that school, this school. He didn't have nowhere to live. Because wherever he moved, he was going to be within X amount of a school zone. They was trying to put him way up in Buffalo. He's like, I'm not I can't move out there. So he kept sneaking home and he got caught. So he was on a 9 and he ended up having to go back and finish like 3 or 4 years just because he couldn't find a way to live. Yeah, no,
and that's a good question. So if you did change for the better, how long is that going to last if you get out of prison or jail to the same area you were in and you don't have a lot of assistance? Like how long can you be changed? You know?
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Jail. One thing we discovered in that free will conversation. Jail. One of the things that they would have to change immediately if we began to move society towards a deterministic universe. One of the first things they have to change is jail. One of the first things they have to change, because you'd have to be way more proactive and less reactive in a deterministic society, because jail is not rehabilitation. That's where Unc is 1,000% correct. You're not there for rehabilitation. They're not trying to, most times when you go to jail, most people don't change for the better. I'm just saying some people can. But if you put a criminal around a bunch of other criminals, 9 times out of 10, I think they find a way to become a better criminal. They find different ways to
the whole
this,
judicial system. Thank you very much.
You're right about that. They find a way to become a. You hear stories all the time of a guy that went in selling nickel bags and he met his plug in jail, and now he like, oh, y'all did it that way, and they come out and do it that way. So it's not. It's a little different. Man.
The real wild part is if you gave a person a education while they was in jail, then they will be most likely not to return, because illiteracy, right, is the thing. Most people that are illiterate go to jail. The youth, they got high rates of incidents of going to prison.
They got some prisons that do, you go in there and get degrees and shit while you in there. So some of them do that.
Give them some skills, and then you don't got to do all that.
Some of them go in there, get their diploma, even get a little degree while they're in prison.
Yeah, but I think even with the skills though, Sosa, and I'm talking firsthand knowledge, with the skills, even some of my friends that came home, like I said, I live in Jersey. We the stolen car capital. So I got a lot of friends that went to jail when I was in high school. And when they come out, even though they educated, there's a shock. Technology is a shock, bro. Technology shocks people that are here. Whether you get the education or not, you got guys that went in with no cell phones, they come home with cell phones. Guys that went in with the technology is so much different. Imagine these guys coming home that's basically laborers and everything is AI now.
See, it depends.
Look at how many things are closed to them now. Ain't no dishwashers. We got automatic.
Going back to jail, yo.
I mean, I can see the outside, right? Cause listen, I got a lot of homies do the same thing. Someone just came home. My cousin just came home from 17. But while he was in prison, I talked to my cousin on Facebook. They had a phone in prison.
Oh yeah, they be wild.
Breaking laws.
Yeah,
breaking laws. Breaking the law.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they ain't in the cave. Yeah, they ain't in the cave, but they, you know what I'm saying? Like
making videos.
You got televisions in jail too, though. Yo, that don't mean they still.
I talk to some of my friends in jail as much as I talk to some of the people out here. They call me just as much as them. It's not. It's a little different. They really do have, it's not a joke, they really be having Papa John's and KFC and all of that stuff. All that stuff is real.
When?
Real.
Oh, you talking about people be sneaking it in?
Yeah, they really bro, you know how many times I got a FaceTime from somebody in jail and they eating KFC and all this, that, and the other.
You tell me them niggas ain't gonna go back. They're going back to jail, yo.
The majority of my friends went back. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, if you got KFC in jail, nigga, you going back, nigga.
It depends on
the majority of them.
It's in like the back door.
Like a lot of
getting it.
Listen, like a lot of hustlers, right?
I'm actually proving Unc. I'm about to shut up.
No, but listen, we know. Listen, we know people go back. That's not even an issue, right?
Most of them go back.
Most of them go back. Bro.
Point we making though, yo.
Yeah, I mean,
that's my point.
I would say most of them, of course. I mean, for one, you've already exposed you already in the habit of doing something that could push you there. So that already exposed to be doing it again. But something like a hustler, Like if a hustler don't get a long stint, chances are he's going back. Because
you're gonna get a
if
run.
you get a long stint,
Yeah,
his time gonna pass, and when he get out, he gonna move gravitate to something else. But if he only come in and do a little quick little peep, quick little bop bop bop, and his people still there when he get back, then naturally he gonna go back into it.
Yeah, he's going back.
Yeah,
you're not gonna not get money.
A drug addict, he gonna go back to most probably doing drugs when he get, you know what I mean? So yeah, but then some niggas go to jail and get clean. You know what I'm saying?
I got every time I went to jail, I got clean, nigga. I'm not gonna be behind jail. That's the wrong place to be behind, nigga.
There's a level of discipline, structure, and schedule in jail that's just not realistic while you free.
Absolutely.
You know, there's a certain level of like, you know, and I think, you know, even when I asked ChatGPT, they said the structure, like being forced to eat at this time, wake up at this time, go to bed at this time, that kind of stuff, like that assists you in those choices but when you come out and you just got freedom to do whatever,
that's,
you know,
that's military, Brad. That's military.
Yeah.
Eat at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? Be in a certain time. Wake up at a certain time. It's military.
That's
People tell you if you want to go after your goals, the first thing you do is set a schedule. That's the first part. Write it down, set a schedule. If you can follow a schedule, you can attain anything you want, bro.
That's real.
But most people left to their own devices cannot follow a schedule. You just can't do it.
And I know we're looking at a lot of crimes that, you know, we may know people around us and just be familiar with, but there's other crimes like financial crimes, property crimes, things like that people now do. Those people go back to jail at
you probably won't find a hot
non-violent, you know,
you won't.
fraud, things like that, tax evasion, cyber crimes. So you know, I think we're looking at it from a familiar standpoint, but there's a lot of other type of crimes that I'm sure people go back and forth for that we don't, you know, consider.
I think for the financial crimes though, that's a different kind of jail. Like that's like, I mean, I know one of my friends described to me federal, like the jail he got caught for insider trading. He was like, man, this is like Club Med. He was like, it's like a dorm, it's like a college campus. They all, you know, like it wasn't the same as, listen, federal penitentiary living is way different than camp, whatever they at, you know what I mean? It's a little different, but that's just like, you know, sometimes they give you that offer of going to them camps before you even go to jail. They're like, listen, you can do 6 months in this camp or 10 years. And that camp is like boot camp, like SOSA says, it's like a boot camp. And if you can survive that, those guys have a very low rate of recidivism. You know, if you can survive that camp, but you also got those people with that kind of discipline, that level of discipline, that will actually quit. They'll choose them 10 years over that 6 months. So, you know, it's a different
big
thing.
Downsides to like federal crimes, right? One is their conviction rate. Like they're going to get you. And two, where you get sentenced to serve your time at. You know, if you live in New York, they may send you to Oklahoma somewhere.
Or Arizona.
They may send you across the country. So even though I ain't gonna say it's cushier, because I'm sure nobody want nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, no jail is cushy.
Jail. but you know, that ain't always an upside. Like, the feds is better, but you're gonna be across the country. Ain't nobody coming to see your ass across the country. Like you're gonna be out there by yourself.
Man, they don't be coming to see you down the street, bro. My friend I just visited on Saturday.
Been all over this place.
I done visited him like maybe 20 times. He's a close friend. His family has been there twice. His girl left him. And I mean, that's part of it, bro. So listen, I get amazed, just being free, I get amazed all the time with AI and different stuff you see and all of that. I can't imagine being locked up 17 years and then coming out to this. It's crazy. They got locked up during Super Nintendo. It's Xbox Series X's now.
They have tablets in there now. They have email and things like that now. But like what you're saying, actual up to date, probably not, but they got technology in there. I know in New York State they do. I don't know about anywhere else.
Yeah, man.
Down south,
my cousin ain't the only people I talk to on the phone and shit. Nigga be DMing me on my fucking DM and shit.
I told you, bro. They be wilding. I'm like, bro,
Facebook Messenger be hit me up, bro. Like, yeah.
Don't you got somewhere to go?
I go online.
Like, nah, I ain't doing nothing, bro.
I go
man,
online.
Get off my phone.
I got to go online. He got selfies on the Facebook page. Like, this nigga, yeah.
Bro, they doing lives in jail. I done seen that a bunch of times.
Yeah, plenty of them. I seen nigga cooking whole chickens in jail, bro.
Yeah, they because when you get everything taken from you, I think that's just a human. You're gonna figure it out if you want something. If you want that, if you want to
check. Yeah, jail is the most creative place you ever seen in your life. You like,
oh yeah, they done invented everything.
That shit. That shit is crazy. I mean, that's crazy.
We know how all that stuff gets in there. It's not the inmates, it's not their visitors.
No, I ain't talking about that.
No, I'm
talking about the crazy shit.
I'm just saying
but what I'm saying, like they created stoves and cooking
and shit like that, with
TVs and radios and all of that.
Yeah, the shit be crazy. It don't make no sense. So heating up water and shit with the lead pencils, and you like, what the fuck? How the fuck you do that?
That's some good ass beer in jail, nigga. Like,
wine. If you get everything taken from you, the human in you will figure it out, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna figure it out. And then on top of that, you ain't the first one. So I mean, they've been figuring this stuff out. It's just different levels, but you learn it from somebody else. This guy's it's better. A friend of mine owned a tattoo shop. He said the tattoos in jail is better than any tattoos he got when he was free. Explain that.
Yeah, he might have been locked up too long. He might have been locked up too long.
I don't know. Like I was lucky.
He never
I
lied.
consider myself lucky. I got lucky.
I was in a Fed holding facility, right? And I was also in damn Fulton County. When I tell you that shit there night and day, nigga, like the Fulton County shit is like some man, nigga. Turn around, nigga. Don't look at me, boy. Know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. Get you at 3 in the morning, nigga, your uniform on, boom. Get the food ain't got no type of salt, nothing on them. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now I go to the Fed joint, nigga. Food got flavor, taste, it tastes good. Like you only got to be locked down. Like you ain't locked down in the morning. And then you come out at like 9, and then you go back in at 3, and then you stay back out to like 11, 12 o'clock. You know, it's like totally different. Then they got the Clippers outside. Like it was totally different experience, bro. From county to Fed, bro.
We are not encouraging people to change their county crimes to federal.
No, I'm definitely encouraging people to do more federal crime.
We're not telling you do.
If you gonna do a crime, make it better.
Don't do no time.
You know what I'm saying? If you gonna sit down for some years, I'm saying this is from SOSA. I recommend you do something better.
Don't listen to SOSA. You gonna tell the officer, "Where you taking the county?" Nah, I want to go to the.
You want some seasoning? You look. If you want, all I'm saying this, bro. You want some seasoning on your food? Federal is what you want, bro.
Hold on, SOSA. You gonna ask the officer, "How do I make this a federal crime?" He tell you, "You steal my car? Okay, let me
yeah, just telling you stole it from another state. Bam, just like that.
Cross state lines. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you thought I stole his car from here? Nah, I stole it from North Carolina. Like, oh,
Pennsylvania.
Got the wrong police.
Now, Herbert wrote, "The system is a beast. He ain't never lied."
Them federal crimes aren't because they convict you neither. That's plea. They the king of getting you to plea out. They're like, listen, we got the video, the tape, everything. Now you can fight this and you get 100 years, or just plea out, you get 7. And then that's how they get you every time, bro. Yeah. That's why they rate it so high. They offer you the matter of fact, forget federal, most crimes now, because the courts is overpacked, is pleading out. They just want you to plea. If you plea, you save them court costs, you save them time, this, that, and the other. It don't matter if you did it. That's why so many people go to jail. It's not because you did it or you didn't. It's like, man, I'm not taking no chance to go to jail for 60 years when I could just do 7. It's all terrible, but I want to come home when I'm
right
28, not 88.
It's a money grab.
See, Lotto was Lotto said, "Feds, you can keep your locks, You can ride name bags, sneakers, you got a TV in your room. Yeah,
yeah, it's completely different.
Yeah, completely different experience. Yeah.
It's
all right, y'all making
completely
it sound
different.
too cool to be up in the feds.
Nah, it
All
ain't
right.
cool. None of it is cool. I want to be
No, it was
clear.
awesome,
None of
bro.
it is
No.
I'm
cool.
messing with you.
Hey, go
Nah,
I
commit
don't want to hear
crime. No,
nothing
I ain't saying
positive
that.
about the
But
Fed. I don't want to hear nothing positive about being locked. Nothing. Horrible.
no.
All of it.
No, once your freedom is taken from you, it don't matter if it's federal, county, or state.
That's a fact.
When you want to go outside, like I said, Sydney, if you can't go outside, you be just like a kid when your parents tell you can't go outside. Now imagine doing that for 17 years.
Yeah, imagine when they call my name, when they call your name, you like, yes, nigga. Every time the name was called, you be like, you be sitting up. Those you waiting like trying to hear what it is. Jeffrey Johnson, like,
damn. I've never had that pleasure, thank God.
Or just mail. Just mail, period. So
you ain't never locked up hits? You ain't never locked up? Oh, that's
hits
good.
does not strike me as anybody that's done one day behind bars.
Well, you know, a nigga accidentally end up in that
almost, but somebody came and got me about to lock up before. I had to put on a jumpsuit. Yeah, that was way back.
Hey, hits.
Yeah, I ain't never
That's what I mean by you. Most people are just lucky.
Yeah,
that's what I mean by most people. Yes, we're all law-abiding citizens, but if we have the ability to be on this YouTube right now and not in cell block C or whatever, trust me, you got lucky. Especially if you're a black male, you got lucky because you don't got to commit a crime to go to jail, contrary to popular perception. Especially if you're a black male, you can just get caught up. You could be in the car with your friends. You can be anything. They will figure out a way to make it happen. You could look like somebody else. How many times does that happen, bro? You fit the description of another person, and they just prosecuted you.
You know, in Georgia, they got they got one of my boy on driving past a high crime neighborhood, like let's say like certain area that consider high crime.
Yep.
Or you can get drugs from. Let's say you drive past a spot, and you're like, oh shit, that's it back there. You turn back around and go back. That's cause to pull your ass lock you up. You feel me?
And two, that's the first part of the process is getting arrested, right? And booked. And then that's why they call it the system. Once you in the system, even say you get found not guilty or innocent, you still have to go through that whole process. Like rarely do you just get arrested and then 5 minutes later you're explaining to the officer, see what had happened was, nah, you're getting arrested, you're getting booked, you got to talk to the judge. He may let you go. If not, now you need a lawyer. Like you will partake in the system pretty much. So,
and like I said, a lot of that shit, man. Look, and I ain't never been locked up for nothing serious. So when I tell you about these different jails, don't be thinking like, oh man, SOSA done did 20 years. I've been locked up for short stint and get out a little smaller shit. So in Gwinnett, you go in that mug, nigga, you just sit in that mug, right? Fulton, you can go. Fulton, you go there, right? You sit in the waiting area. You don't gotta see a judge right away. You can if it ain't major, you can handle your bitch right there within the 30 minutes of getting there, bro. You go to like a quick court process where they can be like, all right, boom, I'm gonna let you out of your recognizances, or tell you what, we'll accept this. You know what I mean? So it's like certain jails.
No lawyer or nothing?
Yeah, no lawyer, nothing. You get like a little pre-trial right there on the spot, nigga, like within the hour. You feel me? And then they'll tell you like certain stuff. They'll be like, nah, you gotta see a judge for this. You know what I mean? Like, it's
you're putting your ass through the system. They want their money. The DAs, they getting paid. They trying to get up there, get all their stuff done, so they can move on to private practice.
That's how I ended up in a fair prison, because I was in Fulton, and after being there, it got overcrowded. And they're like, yo, we finna pick names, y'all. We finna call your name. Y'all get your name, get your stuff. And we moving you. And it took us from there to federal.
And I'm sure
if I could only explain Rikers Island to you, you would never commit a crime in the city of New York if I could only explain Rikers Island to you. If you wasn't a criminal before you went to Rikers, you definitely leaving as one. You definitely leaving as a criminal, though.
Yeah.
Rikers Island is probably the worst. I don't know how bad everybody else's is, but Rikers Island in New York City is probably that jail system. you can get lost. You know how you said you can get out in 30 minutes?
I think it's one in Mississippi. What's the one in Mississippi?
I don't know.
What's the?
I don't know,
Oh,
but
yeah. What about that guy
Angola
that got lost on Rikers Island? Young dude. Remember that? That was crazy.
Yeah, but you can get lost. You could be you could have a crime where you're supposed to get out of jail, released on your own recognizance, and you end up doing 4 years in Rikers.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you wouldn't be me though. I don't know what the fuck, nigga. Open your mouth up, nigga.
Bro,
The
you gonna
fuck?
be about to get punched in it. It ain't no different, bro. Did you see that documentary about him, bro?
Yeah,
he was begging. He was begging them to let him out, and they just didn't even. And then the lawsuit that he got 50,000.
Somebody dude that killed himself.
He came home and committed suicide.
Yeah.
Well, because you see, like he wasn't really on nothing like that. He was just trying.
They beat him up for 3 years straight.
Yeah, he was trying to.
Because he wasn't a gang member. He wasn't a gang member. Didn't want to join a gang. That documentary, every child should have to watch that documentary as like that's a scared straight. Because that video that they played to him,
right?
I think Jay-Z, he over a book bag. Jay-Z produced that documentary, and when I saw that video of he was getting beat up by about 40 kids, bro. 40.
Yeah, seen that
and then he opened the door. They let him be safe for a second. And soon they put him in a little hallway by himself. And as soon as the CO walked off, the dude kicked the door open and another 40 kids started beating on him again. He was going crazy, bro, because he wouldn't be a gang member. He said, I'm not a gang member. I'm not joining a gang. So he did it the hard way, came home and killed himself, bro.
Yeah,
Came home and
did it
killed
the hard way.
And they
stabbed one of them motherfuckers up and called it a
and
day.
they put
That's
him in
how
a
you
box
do it.
too. They was one of the
some
reasons
people
why.
like J. Cole on some it ain't in.
Oh, shit.
Some guys it's just it ain't in, bro. They just gonna take the beat.
Didn't they do away with the confinement shit?
They might
no, they did away with it, but here's the problem. They tried to the problem with Rikers Island is it's an old jail. There's nothing new about it. It's still like it's prehistoric, and they're trying to destroy it, but there's no alternative.
Yeah,
there's no alternative to it.
One of the key things in his case
was to build more facilities spread out a little further north, like up in the counties, up in the suburbs. I think that was one of the alternatives. Like,
but I want to say, like, wasn't the one of the components of his case was like the psychological damage that solitary confinement does to a person.
Yeah, Khalif Browder, that was his name. But they've told you there are levels, there are certain things that happen in prison that they don't do to terrorists. That they don't do to, solitary confinement is a form of torture that
I have people I can count.
But then again, I kind of not saying I sympathize, but I understand that some of these people are so violent, so out of control. You asking correctional officers to do the work of, even under complete perfect circumstances. I mean, Rikers Island, it was the blood gang was created in Rikers Island jail. It was created there. That's where it started. Like, it didn't start in the street. It started in Rikers Island. So that'll tell you the level of stuff that was going on. And the jail ain't changed since then.
You mean the blood gang is in New York?
The blood gang in New York started in Rikers Island jail.
Yeah.
No, it did. Like, the Latin Kings was beating up black guys. They was outnumbered in the jails by the Puerto Ricans, like 10-1.
There was a blood,
and they band together.
Yeah, there was a blood in there. Yeah, there's a blood in there that put everybody on.
Yeah, Akbar Prey. They he came over.
I thought the another dude named Max something. Another dude named Max and that.
Porti. I know Omar. His name was Omar Porti. They called him OG Mac.
Yeah. Then he laid a snitch later on that guy. Yeah,
they ended up finding out. Yeah, they ended up finding he was a snitch. But Killer Kev and all of them, they started it, and they started it just for protection. It ended up being the Bloods in New York City.
That's what that Pistol Pete and them became Bloods and all that shit.
Yeah. So I understand where Unc is coming from.
Jail
is not like, it ain't like it's some big place of reform.
I think
everybody ain't coming out.
I think Young Thug YSL under the Pistol Pete them said.
Well, I know he's under a state RICO, so he need to confirm himself with that. Well,
he said, "Well, what? What?"
I wouldn't be worried about no blood game right now.
Well, I mean, shit, he gonna need it when he in there. I said, Young Thug, YSL is under the umbrella.
It's a slime set. It's a slime set.
Under Pistol Pete. You feel me?
It's a slime set. But the thing with him, I'm surprised with him that they haven't thrown his case out, because the people that's prosecuting him,
wow.
When I found out that the black lady, I don't know her name, but when I found out all the crimes she done committed herself, is she the person bringing the RICO? They wilding right now.
That don't matter.
I don't know how they're able to stay on the case.
The crimes he did, all they do was replace the referee, nigga. Play ball.
No, but what I'm saying is she brought the case.
Y'all like the House of the Dragon, yo?
Yeah. Huh?
Y'all watched that? The House of the Dragon. That shit was good.
House of Dragon?
Which one is that? That's the Game of Thrones.
I couldn't.
It's the prequel, right?
Yeah, the prequel to Game of Thrones. Yeah, it was good.
I got
in the early ones, but as it got later, it was getting a little weird.
Y'all must have watched. Yeah, it got a little weird. Y'all must have watched.
It got a little weird.
They got niggas in there and shit. I'm like,
I watched Game of Thrones. The problem is,
niggas in here now.
You watch Game of Thrones, then watch.
They got women. They got women.
You can't put niggas in. No, man, niggas like putting niggas in. Family.
What you watch that on?
I'm not finna watch.
What you watch that on?
Wait a minute, I never watched the Game of Thrones, so I don't know. But that other
they got
niggas.
No, the prequel, the other one. What you watch that on?
What you mean? What I watch it on?
TV? They just talk about it too. The commercial come on.
This man said TV, bro. I don't watch TV, man. Netflix or what?
No, it's on Max. It's HBO Max. It's HBO Max, because that ain't gonna make it to Netflix. That's a license.
Yeah, I can't believe it was good.
Have no TV or nothing.
Yeah, but if you watch Game of Thrones, House of Dragons is weird as hell.
Yeah, I never seen that before, so that's why I was wondering. Because
the thing.
Not too long ago, I rewatched Game of Thrones, and I was just thinking the other day, like, I think I'm gonna rewatch Game of Thrones from the beginning.
Like, good. I do it once a year. So you ain't the only one. I do it once a year.
Yeah.
Wow. It's such a good story.
It's just that last season is just so bad.
I don't watch the last season. I don't watch the last season. Because see, the thing about it, it's so good. Every time you watch it, you find something that you didn't see before, or something else makes sense. It was so many different interchanging stories in there that you kind of gotta watch it. It's like, you got a book you gotta watch a few times, or a movie you gotta watch a few times, something you don't catch.
Yeah, you get more time.
Something like that.
You get more time to focus on other characters that you might not have focused on before. Yeah, that's just a good movie. It's a good series. But I tried to watch House of Dragons, but
that shit was good.
2 episodes. I'm gonna give it another try.
You gotta watch Game of Thrones.
I think I would just coming off Game of Thrones, the levels I just couldn't. Now I took yeah. And now I can go back. I might have to go back and look at it again. I might be like, all right, you know what I mean?
It's the shit before that, yo, when they had the dragons and shit.
Game of Thrones, you connected with them characters for 10 years. Yeah. Now you got to learn. Now.
That was 10 years. That was rocking for 10 years.
Yo, Game of Thrones was a long time. So then now, what threw me off was
it 8? It's 8.
It started, I don't know, 8 to 10.
8 seasons, but they didn't come out like every year.
They didn't come out every year. They took
they skipped a couple years.
But then they had the black guy with the dreads. That threw me off the rip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't finna watch no nigga.
When I was like, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
I killed that nigga.
There ain't no black people in the whole
they killed him?
Oh,
I'm back then.
But the prequel.
Yeah, it got you slick,
Game of Thrones, House of Dragons got a black guy with dreads in it. I ain't see one black guy in the whole Game of Thrones.
No, it was that one. It was the one, the pirate. It was the only one, but he was a pirate. He was just in and out. Remember? Dude paid him some money.
No, this nigga had their own kingdom. Yo, the black people had their own kingdom.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna watch.
Yeah, but not in Game of Thrones is what.
I'm not watching the Black Kingdom in no fantasy movie.
The dude had dreads.
Like the nigga in the Game of Thrones was like how niggas be. He was a pirate. He already looked like he wasn't really supposed to be there, but he was getting over on niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't remember him, Brad? He had a short haircut.
No. You know what? Yeah. I do remember him. But what I'm saying is, on Game of Thrones, one of the house like one of like the leaders of the house was a black guy with dreads. I was
Yeah,
like,
I know.
House
House of Dragons, you mean? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, House of Dragon. I'm like, man,
Yeah, nigga, all them had hair like that. That shit was good, yo.
Nah, but not in Game of Thrones. That's what I'm saying. If you watch Game of Thrones, there is no royalty on there with a black guy with
no black
dreads.
royalty. Like the niggas, they slaves. Like everybody was
they were slaves.
The black girl
you talking about
probably so because they fucked it up in the House of Dragons, bro. They fucked up. They overstepped their shit. They did too much.
Yeah.
In the House of Dragons.
I don't think people yelling for that House of Dragons next season. I don't think they do.
Nah, it's not true, yo.
They got 2 seasons. They got 2 seasons. The second season's about to come out now. So
yeah. Suppose it must be good.
I gotta finish the first season.
Do they got dragons in the House of Thrones?
In Game of Thrones, yes, but here's the thing though. It came so late in the game. It came so late in the game that it wasn't really about dragons. By the time the dragons came, it was like maybe the second or third season. They teased them for like 2 years.
Yeah. Because first had eggs. Yeah.
Oh, they had to get the eggs.
There was eggs for 2 years. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was eggs for 2 years.
And in the House of Dragons, though, you had to have the eggs. So that was part of your
like. Put it like this: that family in House of Dragons, that family that's like the main family,
right?
The girl eventually that grew up, that's her family. So the story was, they always blamed her family for basically destroying everything, because he destroyed when he blew up the what is it, balefire, that green liquid or whatever. Their family basically destroyed everything. They was crazy. They was tyrants. So that's what House of Dragons is supposed to be about. But the thing is, nobody really cared about them. There was Jon Snow and all of them. People really, and the Jamie Lannister, not Lannisters. If they'd have did it about the Lannisters, I'd have watched it, because they was interesting. them dragon people was insane, bro. But like I said, if you ever watch Game of Thrones, you'll see exactly what we mean. You'll run through that series in a week, 2 weeks. It's that good.
Oh yeah.
House of Dragon, not so much.
Shit.
You know what it remind me of?
I'm gonna give it another chance.
The Greek season of The Wire. I almost stopped watching The Wire when they did when they went to the ports.
You know,
what is this?
You know, I can appreciate the port.
Madness?
I can appreciate the port on the second time.
The
second time around, I can appreciate the port though.
Yeah, that's how.
I mean, after you suffer through the season.
Yeah.
They showed you the white boys. The white boys in Baltimore be running shit too, though.
Yeah.
They showed you that part of Baltimore.
Yeah, I get it. But then, like, even when they went to the schools, they lost to me with that for a little while. Like,
it took a little time to adjust. It took a little time to adjust.
I wanted Avon in there.
Yeah, from going for Avon. Yeah, it took a little while to adjust.
But it was good seeing how the young niggas was coming up, and some niggas went one way and the other niggas went that.
Yeah, you know, but
over time, though, bro.
You just wanted to be niggas wanted more Avon back then. But but after a while, you end up liking it. You end up appreciating the kid.
Yeah, like you connect with Michael and all of them. But like when you say in season 2, and then the first season opened up in the Baltimore ports with Greek people and union workers, I'm like, what am I watching right now? What is this? Now, eventually you get into it, and then they went into the school system. But that's when I realized the guy who wrote the Wire, who was like I guess he was a reporter or something.
Police.
That's how he broke down. Yeah, he was police. David Chase. That's how he was trying to show you how, like, all the crime, Marlo and Avon is the ones on the street, but it's them dock workers, and it starts in them schools. And that's when you're like, oh, okay, I can appreciate this now. Some of these kids ain't have a chance.
Yeah, they ain't have a chance. So they was living in vacant houses and shit, trying to feed they little brothers. It'd be like that.
Yeah, that part. That's where I started getting it. Or what hurt my heart is when that little boy, the one that didn't really want to fight, when he turned into a damn drug addict, bro. I was like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, that happened. Niggas start sniffing. You know what's crazy though? You know what I always felt like my advantage was is that I had my mother and father, and I didn't grow up I didn't. By the time I was old enough, I wasn't in the hood. I always felt like that was our advantage. Whereas though dudes, you grew up with just single parent homes, and really we roughed it out and shit. They always felt like they was tougher, right? They thought they got it from the bottom. We here now, shit, right? But I always felt when the shit got the most toughest, the niggas with the two parents, yo, could always grind it out with the niggas who didn't have that backbone. It wasn't that, yo. It was indirect. You know, niggas would find themselves in positions that they was unable to make it, yo. I always felt that advantage was having them two parents, yo, and that family structure, yo. It always helped us. Yeah. You know, motherfuckers think the other way around. That's not it. Go ahead, what you say?
When we was having that free will conversation, I distinctly remember this in the chat. When he was having that free will conversation, I kept saying, "Oh, you don't understand, bro. You were special. You had your father, and there was some things like that 2-parent household is a cheat." I was taught. I had a teacher tell me it's a cheat code. A teacher told me literally, having 2 parents in the inner city is a cheat code because there's so many people that don't have it. There's so many kids that don't have it. You're definitely different. So when he was trying to figure out like how you was able to change things and all of that, and he was like, "Nah, I know it wasn't determinism and this, that, and the other." But when you said all your stories when we used to talk was always my dad said this, my dad said this, my dad said this. And I'm just picturing how many people ain't never even met their father. Don't even know what the man looked like.
Yeah,
it's a cheat
what
code.
I feel like I'll be like, just niggas who have dads. I'll be like, I think that's the thing. Growing up knowing dad being your life, shit like that.
Yeah, that male role model is important, bro. That's why, like, when you like, I appreciate how you like you are who you are on YouTube. You know what I mean? But like, you out there coaching. The other night, we talking on the show. You out watching your kid play basketball. That I know that all that stuff is normal to you, but most people, it is not. It is not reality. Nowhere near.
That's real. Yeah, they don't got nothing to go back to. Yo, it's always good to have something. We always had something that you know to go back to. So being locked up, you're like, nah, nigga, this ain't it. You understood that wasn't what it's supposed to be. Now my cousin, when I got locked up before I went there, that nigga was in that motherfucker running this shit. I was like, what the fuck? The nigga was too. That scared me. I was like, yo, really, nigga? You was that comfortable, yo? Yeah, this nigga was that comfortable being locked up, yo. I was like, what? I come in there, yo, that's my cuz, nigga. I was like, hold on, nigga. We locked up, ain't we? Nah, nigga, watch this. Get the gate open, get the shit open, go get the shit you wanted, everything. I was like, nah, nigga, you tripping. Like, that was wild to me, yo. Like, come on, yo. Like, you should never be in a spot like that and be that comfortable, yo. Some niggas really know how to jail, yo. Yeah, I never acclimated myself to really know how to jail. That's some crazy shit right there.
You know, it depends too, like how long your stay is. You know what I mean? You gotta stay a year or two. You might well go ahead and get your mind right.
Make yourself at home.
You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta be able to just do that time and not even think about it. But you only got like a little small, little stint, little month, little two. Like, look, boy, look. I don't even look. I'm gonna trade my main for some cake. You know what I'm saying?
6-7 months, nigga. Yeah, that shit. I think like forever for me. 7 months. I was locked up. Man, it was the same forever for me, nigga.
Shit, I learned how to play chess.
Yeah, you get 6-7 months. You just trying to make sure you don't do nothing to turn that 6-7 months into 6-7 years. You trying to be a model. You trying to be a model citizen because we don't talk about that either. The guys that only had 3-year sentences and end up doing 50 because they did something stupid in jail. That's got to be horrifying. That has to be
charged. Catch a charge, go to jail and catch a charge.
Man, I remember Boosie was talking about. Was it Boosie? No, it was OG Percy. He was talking about
like the white boy just jump out the gym and dunk, yo. Did the white boy just do that?
Yeah, white boy.
No, I ain't watched. Guys go to jail and they get charges and then they get free and then they forget. I didn't know that you could actually do that. He said they be in prison. They'll get like a peeping charge or whatever for messing with like a female guard or something, and they'll finish their little term. And then as soon as you about to go home, they'd be like, "Nope, you gotta come. We got charges on you somewhere else or doing something else." That's the wild. I'd be ready to kill somebody. So I'm free on this, but now I gotta go to court on this. Oh no.
It's a petty place to be, yo. I ain't never the pettiest place you ever can be in your whole life is in jail, yo. It's petty. I mean, you gotta hurt a nigga for a cookie, yo. Yep. Shit is petty.
That ain't you. You supposed to be out here with us doing what you doing now.
Yo, the white boy
I'm glad it played out.
White boy
What's the score of that game? I didn't even watch. What's the
they
score?
starting to pull away, but the niggas just jumped out the gym with his neck in the rim.
UConn.
I know they was up 6 at halftime.
43.
Yeah, they gonna win the game. Yo. Purdue got to do something. They ain't getting their shooters off it. They got to start running, do something.
Yeah, they constantly going on the big man. They got to take some of them threes, take them shots.
They got to shoot them threes. Yo, don't wait till the fourth quarter to start shooting threes, nigga.
Bro, I'm telling you, that Hurley name in New Jersey is iconic. if I got to bet on anything, I'm betting on the Hurleys. His father, I don't know, like, you know how like in Baltimore, y'all got DeMatha? Like that great, or Dunbar, whatever it is. Ours is St. Anthony's.
Okay.
And that's his father is Bobby Hurley Sr. Well, you know his brother went to Duke. That's Bobby Hurley Jr. Danny Hurley was like but they run the same offense St. Anthony's used to run. Unguardable. Unguardable. So if you get any shooters at all, you can't. It's like the Golden State offense back in the day. It's unguardable. I am not surprised he's doing well. His father is the greatest coach in the history of New Jersey basketball.
The Hurley.
I'm saying, bro, look up Bobby Hurley Sr. Matter of fact, I won't even say he's the greatest coach in the history of high school basketball in New Jersey. Some people say he's the greatest high school coach, period. Bro.
Wow.
They won like 17 straight state championships. 17 straight.
Man.
So I'm not surprised.
Hey, y'all ever watch the Vikings?
Yeah, I watched the first few seasons, man, and I ended up start watching it, but I like the Vikings, though.
What? Yo, you ain't see when the Vikings... Yo, that shit was crazy. Them niggas ransacked Paris, yo.
Yeah, I probably watched the first 2 or 3 seasons.
Oh, that shit was good, yo. Man, that was good. I learned a lot about the Vikings. You look up the shit they doing and see how authentic it was, yo.
No, I liked it because it was authentic.
Yeah,
they really used to leave and go to islands and just take it over and kill everybody. That's literally. I remember in the TV show where they showed up at that island with them monks, and they was like trying to cut a deal. They would get off the boat and start fighting. That's just what they would do, and that's how they spread everything. They would come back. They definitely believed in gods and sacrifices and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, different kind
Vikings
of
was serious.
Yeah, their own god.
Yeah, was it Norse? Wasn't that Norse? Norse god?
The Norstons. Yeah. They went. They also went. They went to Africa. Wasn't that crazy?
I didn't see that.
That was crazy, nigga. They went to Africa and met the Muslims, Joe. It was crazy.
No, I see that.
I gotta watch it.
Yeah. Loki, the one found America. They made Loki. He the one found America.
That's the one with the eye tattoo.
Yep, Loki. You know, he was a shipbuilder. He used to build the ships for him.
Yeah, I remember him from the first season.
Yep, and then they show how the king, you know, how the sons, Ragnar Rothbrok, and the sons. Yeah, that nigga was renowned. He was serious motherfucker, yo. Yeah, his sons end up coming to was it England? Yep. And was running over them motherfuckers. Then he became a king in England. I forget his name, yo.
Shit was off at the part where it was one nigga there, and one nigga in charge was his brother, and it was like a brother against brother situation, I believe.
Yeah, yep.
That's why I left off.
Oh man, go pick it up, yo. That shit off the chain.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
Yeah, that shit's serious. They get and then I tell you what was deep. The whole Christianity shit was wild. Because the Christianity, even though the Vikings was beating them niggas, they would get them with the Christianity. They be like, yo, even though you might have won, nigga, but if you really want to be a king here, yo, you gotta be a Christian. Right? And so the niggas would actually, so the king, he was like, fuck it, I'll be a Christian. Right? And you had to play Christian, yo. And I think that's the thing that got the Vikings at the end of the day was the Christianity. Then some of them mixed Christianity with their gods. Shit was crazy, but the religion was wild, yo. It's a religion. The Vikings.
Thank you, Uncle.
What
show you talking about?
The Vikings.
Vikings.
It was good.
Thank you, Uncle. Hey, you know something to watch. Hey, you know what's crazy? The reason we call God God is because of him. Because remember, the Latin people, they didn't say God. They didn't say God. They said Dios. So God is really Odin.
Yeah, Odin and them. Yep. Yeah, the shit was crazy how the Christianity did, because the Christianity actually kind of like changed the cultural shit, right? And it made you be more friendly with the other Christians. It was the craziest shit ever, yo. And you start forgetting about Viking traditions, and you start to see the shift in thinking, and motherfuckers were like, damn, yo, we Viking, nigga. And the niggas did it's like the Black Power movement. The Black Power movement is like the Vikings on their way out. So if you Black Power movement, you definitely on the wrong side at this point. Yeah, you're not gonna win. You're gonna find you make more mistakes. You're gonna find you're not in touch with the world around you. Because now the Vikings, they had to learn the language, they had to start going to school, they had to start competing on that level. And you couldn't do it if you didn't understand, you know what I'm saying, where the hell you was at. You weren't gonna be able to do nothing. So yeah, that was interesting.
That's a good show. I'm gonna definitely pick it up. I caught it. I was in the first season until they did that ritual. They went to that island for the ritual, and they sent the dad away by himself because he was trying to like teach him a lesson or whatever. So he made him leave his family and sent them off by himself.
Sent the young nigga off?
They sent them. They sent the father, not the boy, not the kid. They sent him off. They went and traveled to some leader, I guess the leader of the Vikings. And when they got there, they told him, we need you to go, plot an island or take over something. But they was like, your family can stay here with me. And they never planned on him coming back. And he ended up coming back. That's when I stopped watching.
Shit was good, yo. You learn a lot about the Brits and the French, all that shit. Yeah, you can look the shit up. You're like, okay, I see now. All right. And then you understand how Latin was the actual the language the Romans were speaking. They was literate, and they was the ones that had the Bible. So you had to travel all the way back to Rome, right, and deal with the priests to read the fucking Bible. It was crazy as this shit was good, yo. And you start looking this shit up, and you're like, okay, I see what the Dark Ages was. Them niggas, they dead lost what Latin was, and they couldn't read the fucking scriptures. And so, them kings over there, you had to always take a trip back to Rome so you could read the holy sacred scriptures. That shit was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Chipping out, brother.
It's a couple of coaches that had their own.
Yeah,
heard me.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say a couple of coaches went through their own little dark ages too. Like even Greece had a dark age where they lost linear A and B.
Yeah. Dark ages, yeah. There's always gonna be
Yeah, you got the Ethiopian dark ages with Queen Gita when she was smashing oxen, the Jewish queen.
Man, these niggas can't make a three. Say they lie.
Yeah, they done.
I told you what was gonna happen, SOSA.
Yeah, I was on the street though. I'm still all right. And they letting these niggas foul like crazy. Damn.
Oh, they want UConn. They want UConn to win though. Trust me, they don't want to leave with Purdue as the national champion.
Oh man,
because this is UConn repeat, right? This UConn repeating, right? They won last year.
Yeah,
who won last year?
This is that.
Didn't UConn win last year?
Did they?
Yeah. This would be a repeat. It'd be repeated.
Man, they gotta start shooting them threes, yo.
There's still a lot of time left. 11 minutes. No, I got 7. They're not 13.
Let's go.
53, like 53, 38. 51, 38. 51, 38.
Oh man, they gotta start hitting some threes to get back in the
commercial break right now.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know. It ain't look better than that women's game. Can we agree to that though? How about that?
Oh no, it ain't no close. It ain't even
close. It ain't even close. That's crazy. Y'all thought I'd never live today to say that, yo.
Hey, it's a little mini series, like 2 of them. It's a little mini series about the Ottomans on Netflix. Them are hard.
What's it called?
Ottoman Pod. Yeah, they were serious.
What's it called? Yeah. What's it called? I might check it out.
Rise of the Ottoman. It's two of them. It's one season. You know, they did it just on I forgot the dude name. The dude that they used the cannons and stuff to blow down Constantinople. And then after that, they go to one with him and the real Dracula went to war. They was friends. They grew up together. They was friends. They grew up as friends, but they had to go to war with each other. You know what's the name? What's the real Dracula name? The dude they based Dracula off of. He
Hey,
fought for the Ottoman against him.
You know, we fucked up with the real name of Dracula, though. Tripping.
Huh?
Nah. There's a guy, the guy who was
No, I know.
Vlad,
No, I know.
Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, I
Vlad
said I
the
know.
Impaler.
Yeah, I said I know. I was saying I ain't gonna get. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yo, so the men's game only got what? What? It's two halves.
Two halves. You know, they break the women down. They just break it up. I like the way they do the women's game better though. Like just chopping them up into quarters. First quarter, second quarter.
I thought I was losing
Make
my
the game
mind,
seem more NBA like when they do it like
that. Right. Yeah, why they do that?
They just kept it the same way.
Oh, they messed it all up, yo. Them niggas gotta start shooting that rock, yo.
Cause shit, the girls had 27-20 in the first quarter. And then you know what I'm saying, he like 50 something, like they got 50 right now.
Right, that
51-38. There's 10 minutes left.
Look at this shit. Yeah, but this is a bad matchup too. The best player on Purdue. Look at that shit. The best player on Purdue is Edie. And that's
what's
really
that? The number 30, number 15?
The tall guy, the tallest, whoever the tallest guy on the team is. He's like the guy that's going lottery. Yeah, he's the guy that's going lottery, but he ain't that guy. He's not that guy.
Yeah, he's 7 foot, nigga.
I don't think he should go lottery. You think Newman gonna be lottery?
He's gonna go. Like if he leaves, he's going lottery, bro. He's player of the year. He's going lottery.
I don't
like
he's
7 foot, yo.
No, not that guy. I'm talking about the point guard from UConn. I don't like him.
No, there's not a lottery pick on UConn's team.
I don't like him that much, bro.
That's a team. They run. He could put next year. He could plug in 5 new players and probably get the same result.
They gotta play some D. No pickup.
Yeah, but the free throw line.
Are they getting them extra rebounds? That's killing them.
The
big boy got the rebound. Nah, Purdue can pull it out, yo. They just got hit a 3. Somebody got to shoot a fucking 3, nigga.
2 3-pointers is a whole brand new.
Pull up, nigga. Pull up.
Oh.
No, he trying that shit, man. Yeah, they gotta start shooting. That ain't they game was shooting 3s. Am I correct?
Purdue, Purdue an inside team.
Inside, outside. Like
they're
doing right now. The big man up underneath the hole.
He go or he throw it out.
Like man underneath the hole.
Edie like.
So they not they not doubling. That's what it is. They not doubling the big man. They making number 32 just guard him. I see.
Yeah, so they you trade 2s for 3s.
They got a 7.
Let them score all the 2s.
I got you. I got you. So what they doing is they make normally you have to double that big motherfucker, but now you don't got to double. So them open 3s ain't there. I get it. I see what they doing.
Yeah. They offense. Normally he go crazy because he gonna do 20-10 and probably pass out for shots. Well, yeah, sometimes he do 30-20. I saw him do 30-20 earlier this year.
They might have like 30-15, 30 from point, 15 rebound.
Yeah,
UConn in foul trouble though. UConn in foul trouble. Uh-oh.
Game, we could talk till the cows come home. UConn will be the 2024 national champs. Because the Edie and them,
good move.
Edie and them are not. Their offense really isn't like a comeback kind of offense. It's kind of like a grinded out kind of offense. They run through the big.
Oh yeah, they knocking shots down like that, yo.
Well, what advantage UConn guys? They got a big 7-footer. Otherwise, Edie would do. So
that's the advantage. Yeah,
so they don't have to. Yeah, so they don't have to crash down double team to open up the 3s. So
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's.
But if you ever watch Purdue, I knew they was in trouble because they don't actually run an offense. Just pass it to Edie and figure it out. UConn runs.
They're gonna run out the gym now. You had time out, nigga.
Yeah, UConn runs plays. They run motion offense. They a little bit. That's why they so good. They're a little bit ahead of their time. They running like that Curry, that Warriors offense.
Who? Connecticut.
That's they run a motion offense. They run the same offense Curry and them run, the same one. They just don't got if they ever get like a great shooter, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Because they pass, they move the ball. It's not one player. You can't key in on one person. Edie is the guy. If he don't do 30, 20, and 10 or something like that. Purdue cannot win. They beat up South Carolina had that the black DJ Burns, the big man, the Zach Randolph kind of guy. Edie ate him up, destroyed him.
The league is moving back to the big man, yo, in the middle. Pay attention.
Man,
a lot of big men gonna be in the league, boy. They coming.
They coming, yo. I'm telling you. Y'all
not for
talking
no
shit, yo.
Jokic is special. Let's not
Nah,
take
nigga.
one special
So you
guy.
you need a big man to stop Jokic, yo. What you talking about?
There is no big man that can stop Jokic.
Shit.
They
7-footer, yo. Put a 7-foot on, just slow him down. At this point, nobody's slowing him
give
down.
it to pause. I done seen him give it to Embiid, Davis, Giannis.
You need a traditional big man. You need a traditional big man to get him.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this.
Yeah, I think it's official, Brad. I think it's over.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get killed for it. I used to hate Nikola Jokic. I am one of those people now that believe he's one of the best big men we ever seen. I'm serious.
Of all time.
I'm serious, bro. Not all time. Not all time. I'm talking about of this era. Of this era, Nikola Jokic is the best big man of this era.
Name a better big man.
Joker? You talking about Joker?
Yeah. Yes, the Joker.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, I said of this era, Embiid and them. I ain't putting them against Abdul-Jabbar, Hakeem Olajuwon,
I'm gonna put Embiid with him, yo. He just get you hurt. I like Embiid.
Shaq is not defending
the best ability is availability.
Wait, whoa. Y'all forgot about Shaq though?
No, he ain't of this era. Jokic ain't play against Shaq.
I'm saying
don't say it.
I'm saying Joker.
Don't say that.
Joker gonna take the ball off the backboard, bring it up the court, and make a dish with assist, bro. And
Shaq.
Jokic would be in foul trouble. Jokic would be in foul trouble trying to guard Shaq in the first quarter.
Right. Know how to play
he had 3 or 4 fouls in the first quarter, and if you put Aaron Gordon on him, he's gonna have 80.
And Shaq is not, bro. Shaq never was a good defender. If you think Shaq gonna defend Joker on the low post without fouling him out, you crazy, boy. With that head faking.
But Jokic don't. Majority of game, Jokic got ain't low posts. Jokic's skill is passing and moving the ball. He'd be out by the top of the key.
Nah, he'd
really be in a
by the
like
top.
that.
He'd be by the top of the key. Nah,
y'all forgot.
He initiate from the top of the key, but he'll get it from the free throw line and back down from the three.
They go to Hurley's right there, yo. They got the Hurley's right there. They just.
Oh, you just seen them? Okay. Yeah.
So but listen. So let me ask you this. Because he's gonna get a second MVP this year. So you don't think
that's because Embiid got hurt?
Yeah. But he was still right there. The Joker down there with triple double. But you're saying the Joker can't surpass Shaq as the best player. That's basically what you're saying.
No, I wouldn't. No, I'm not saying that.
I mean, because he gonna forever be the same niggas.
Y'all forgot Shaq with Penny Hardaway? I'm talking about the Shaq with Penny Hardaway. He run the floor, nigga.
Yeah,
but he run the floor. He gonna be fast as Joker getting down the court.
But he would average 9 assists a game. Joker averaged about 9 assists a game.
And what's Shaq average?
Shaq. No, he don't average no 9 assists. I mean, Shaq ain't average 9 assists. He ain't got that far. But listen, Shaq was dominant.
Game to Shaq.
Yeah, but SOSA. Shaq was dominant when the age of damn near all the best big men. He was dominant out of all of them. Like, I mean, he was going against Olajuwon one night, Robinson another night, Ewing another night. Like, he was dominant during that time. Jokic is dominant, but it ain't a whole lot of centers besides Embiid that's like dominant. It ain't like the center competition is crazy.
The man Joker could only play against who he play against. That's why when you make the argument, like, what I'm gonna do? I can't.
No. What I'm saying is, well, here's the thing, because when you compare some people that ain't played against each other, I'm just trying to give you some context of if he was dominant during a time when 7 of the greatest 10 centers played, I think he'll be all right with Jokic. I think he'll be okay. I think he'll do fine against Jokic.
I think
the man played against Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, and all of them, Tim Duncan, and all them guys.
But I think this in context, like we like let's like Kareem. We see Kareem doing what he's doing this time. But what about Kareem in today's day spread out and put Kareem in a pick and roll? He might look like Rudy Gobert out there in the pick and roll, bro.
Yeah.
Realistic.
He would, yo.
You know what I'm saying? But we don't want to talk about these type things.
Hey, I'm not trying to be funny, but you being real disrespectful to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I like Kareem.
That's all
you
I'm gonna
crazy
say.
with that. Nah.
Oh,
Come on, yo. He the only nigga went
Bro,
undefeated, yo.
Kareem is not D'ing no nigga up at the 3-point line.
Crazy.
Listen.
Crazy. Yeah,
Pound for pound, high school, college, and NBA career.
Y'all
He might
crazy.
be the greatest basketball player that ever played, bro. He went undefeated. He had 4 state championships in high school. He went undefeated at UCLA for 3 years. And then
he
won
went
6
undefeated
rings.
in high school, undefeated in college, nigga, and won numerous NBA. We not even gonna talk about
I think he would have figured it out, bro.
And now that you said all
I think
that, can Kareem Abdul-Jabbar defend the pick and roll at the 3-point line, bro?
Yeah, nigga, he ain't had to do it. Of course he can.
Figure it out. But let me ask you a question: could he have figured it out?
About, yo? What are you talking about?
There is a room where you could say he might have been able to figure it out.
Kareem was skilled. He was long. He was not fast, bro. That you cannot add speed. That nigga
Jokic is one of the slowest human beings on God's green earth.
I talk about Jokic.
Yeah, you just made a point. You just said Jokic is the best. He's the slowest player I've ever seen.
No, I'm saying
with a vertical of nothing.
Look, Joker got way more of a bag than Kareem, bro. Kareem got the sky hook, bro.
Nigga, who blocking the sky hook? That's the only bag you need.
That's wait. What kind of bag? He got the Louis bag. The man, listen, the man had him only having one shot. For him only having one shot, he was the all-time leading scorer for 20
Timberlands,
years.
bro. That's Timberland. Those are Timbs. That's not a Louis. Them Timbs, like they long lasting, they sturdy, they waterproof. But Joe got a Louis bag, nigga.
We're not talking about reliable. I'm talking about the greatest, the most points of all time. So listen, so where you diminish him for doing that with one shot, I say if he only had one shot and did that, then I give him more credit. He only had one shot. If this is all he had was, I never seen him play, but everybody keeps saying all he had was a sky hook. He had the most points.
This is where we fall out though. So you're saying Joker could never surpass Kareem?
Nah, hell no.
I don't think Joker could ever surpass.
I think that's what I think. He got to get 6.
But hold on. Even if he got 6 championships, the nigga still run the same speed. He still jumped the same high. Like you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you took him from one title last year.
That's what I'm saying.
From one title last year to 5 more.
Listen, but you're saying that, and I can agree. You're saying that he don't have the accomplishments to put in with Kareem. I can agree with that.
Bro, Kareem was the all-time leading scorer of all time.
I get it.
That's not.
But you're not arguing that. Like if I say this nigga, like what I'm trying to figure out is like I thought you're making an argument for like Shaq is better than Joker. Period. It don't matter. It don't matter if Joker win 10 rings.
No,
Shaq is a better player.
No. Joker can definitely pass Shaq.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Joker could definitely. I don't think it.
Yeah, slow it down.
I don't think he could pass. I don't think he could pass Kareem because if we talking about basketball, the man more than Jordan, more than LeBron. If you look at high school, college, and NBA, Kareem is the greatest basketball player to ever put on.
Yeah, but you can't. Joker didn't.
I bet you $5 the Lakers give it to him this year, nigga.
I know Joker went to college, so we can't even.
What'd you say?
I bet you the Lakers give it to him. They in the Eastern Conference, right? Yeah.
No, the Western. If the Lakers play the Nuggets, they're going home.
Okay, we're gonna find out. I don't believe that.
No, the problem ain't LeBron. It ain't that. When Anthony Davis has never beaten
he gonna get
Jokic in the game that means
I think he gonna get him. I think all he gotta do is play his game and run the motherfucking floor like he's supposed to. Push that motherfucker. That's how you do it. Get out and run. Yo, Joker ain't running with that nigga.
Now, here's the funny part. Did you watch the playoffs last year, Lakers versus Nuggets?
They sent them home.
The Nuggets, not only did they send them home, the Nuggets ran the Lakers out the gym.
Yeah, they ran.
They ran them out the gym.
It's not gonna happen again.
That's what shocked me. I was like, Jesus.
No, you got one of the greatest players ever. That ain't never supposed to happen, yo. How about that?
You got one of the greatest players at 100 years old. I agree.
Nah, the nigga averaging, how much he averaging this year?
26 with one ankle.
Oh, he got a bad
the man done said for the last 4 years, they finally, his doctor had to come out and say it. LeBron has been playing on one ankle for almost since the bubble. He's been playing on one ankle.
They ain't fix it. They ain't fix the motherfucker.
No, they can't. The issue is wear and tear. It ain't like, it's not like an injury. It's just wear and tear. It's
like
just always
arthritic,
it's always gonna be wrong.
Yeah, that was like arthritic damn near.
Yeah, it's always gonna be wrong. His ankle
he
is
needs to
always
stop
gonna be
playing.
wrong.
Then nigga, get off the court, motherfucker.
Bro, he trying to play for his son, bro. I think the one thing where he wasn't capping, that man said he wanted to play with his son, and he is bound and determined. He bound and determined.
Yeah, the Lakers gonna pick him up.
Yeah, because I don't think his son gonna get drafted. I ain't never seen somebody average 6 points.
Oh, you hit the step back. Oh, they getting rebound. Oh, the game is over. Yo. They did them like dirty.
I told you. What I tell you, Sosa?
Them niggas ain't hit no threes.
They gonna stretch on them, bro.
Nah,
that's how UConn win all the games.
They're not even attempting threes. That was crazy.
It did they soul, yo. What's up?
They playing
Alabama. You can't. Alabama hung with them for like a half.
They playing too conservative,
and then they just stretch.
They playing.
What happened with Alabama? Then they had the big dude. What happened to him? What kind of game he had?
No. The big dude played Edie.
NC State.
NC State. That's who played Purdue. Edie just destroyed him.
Did he?
Yeah, he destroyed him.
Why ain't running the floor?
You could see a significant difference in talent level when they was playing against each other. It was different.
Are you serious, yo?
Yo, Burns, the center from NC State, was making jokes. Edie was killing them. They caught video of Burns sitting there talking to him, making jokes. He was doing them so bad. So yeah, no, that was different. But when the UConn played Alabama was like tied at halftime or something wild. And in the second half, they just kept running that motion offense and they stretched. That's how they've won every tournament game for the past 2 years over 10 points. No team has ever done that.
They look horrible.
They haven't played a close game in 2 years.
Oh yeah, they balling, yo. You gotta get it to them. These niggas is balling.
It's a wrap. Hurley for 2.
Yeah, they got him. Oh, that's the coach. What's the name of the coach?
Danny Hurley.
Danny Hurley is his son. It's Bobby Hurley Sr. That's the coach of St. Anthony's. Bobby Hurley Jr. That was the point guard for Duke. And Danny Hurley. That's his little brother.
Oh, he killing them. Man, that motherfucker beating the shit out of motherfuckers.
Yeah, they running the same offense. Yeah, they blowing them out. It's 63-47.
They got a traditional big ass basketball team.
I told you, that shit don't work no more, bro. It don't work no more, man.
Well, they made it all the way to the finals, bro. You can't say it don't work no more. They just need a little more shooting around the outside. Like they just play too. I watched. They just playing too conservative, bro. Like they're not even looking for the three. They're not even looking for three, taking three. They're just looking to get the ball to Edie.
Yeah, like, what did he do? What did he do so far? He doing anything?
Got like 24 and 10 or something like that.
Yeah, he needed 40 tonight.
They gonna run it down on their ass now, yo. Look at that. Get off me.
He needed 40.
Yeah, he needed 40.
But just like Caitlin Clark, it ain't no difference. South Carolina stretched on them because the other team had one player. UConn stretched on them. Matter of fact,
but South
Carolina repeated too, right? Ain't that 2 repeats on both sides?
No, suckers, they didn't repeat. I don't think they repeat.
Oh no, LSU won last year. That's right. LSU won last year.
And soccer won like maybe the year before that, some shit like that.
This is the first year in a long time I really watched college.
26 and 9. I hit a couple props, but God damn.
I told you what was gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I be betting the props too, Brass. I don't be all the games is like extra.
When I saw no team has ever done that, won by double figures for two tournaments in a row, I realized there must be something different about UConn than the rest of these teams. Because you couldn't tell me Duke ain't win double figures and all of that. So UConn's ahead of their time. But college basketball diluted anyway. The best college players, I would suffice to say, they don't even go to college.
Well, they got rid of that GZ Unite shit, so that's gone now.
Yeah, but they got that like YouTube league or whatever it is. Oh, whatever that league. I think it's in Georgia. Matter of fact,
I think that's that G2.
that league.
I
It's
think
like a
that's
YouTube league or something.
That's what I think is that's called that G2 Unite. I think they got. Let me see what it is.
No. That's the G League for the NBA. I'm talking about the one
Nah,
where
this one was like when they had like the young
Duke Dennis and them be commentating. Agent 00, they be commentating.
No,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I thought there was one. I think this is one that because the G2 Unite won like one game. These aren't like let me try to find a name for the. Make sure I got the right one.
Because I know the NBA got rid of the G League teams. They said because of NIL, it's not financially. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make. These guys can make so much more money on their own. All of that. There's no need for the G League. I think they're gonna regret that though. They're gonna regret that.
Oh yeah. They saying it don't make sense. It's financially don't make sense. So what they gonna do with that?
They either gonna go to college. What it is now you got streamers starting basketball leagues. You got streamers doing leagues. Streamers like YouTube streamers, a bunch of YouTube streamers got together and started a league. And last year, remember them twins that got drafted?
Yeah,
I forgot their names.
Amon Thompson and the other Thompson.
Yeah, the two twins. They didn't go to G League. They didn't go to college. They went to like these streamers.
I think Scoot Henderson
started a league.
Don't they got
Duke
something
Dennis,
downtown,
Duke
yo?
Dennis
In Midtown, SOSA, a basketball league or something?
Yeah, that's what Brad was talking about.
That's
what
right?
I'm talking about. That's started by streamers.
Okay.
Drewski,
I didn't know what the hell that was.
That's Drewski in them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's interesting. I heard they be
because they said we could pay you more. We could pay you more than the NBA, and you get the views, and you get this. They got matter of fact, I think 5 of the top 10 picks played in that league.
Wow. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So NIL, like I'm telling you, NIL done changed everything, bro.
Yeah, niggas get money, yo. So they give you the money based off of what? The deal you work out with them? That's how they go?
Yeah, like what happened was with that league, with Drewski and them, they got sponsors. So the sponsors, let's say the sponsors done paid, 20, 30 million, all the sponsors put together. They have paid 20, 30 million. They just split it with all the best players. And then on top of that, they do it because the games are streamed like on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook and stuff like that.
All right. Huh. So, that's interesting.
NIL is big, man. NIL is big.
Yeah, that shit's big, man. About time they got that money. They robbed the shit out of motherfuckers for years, though, yo. God dang.
NCAA is a gang, bro.
Yeah, that was
NCAA is a gang. It was a gang.
And lost their power now, didn't they?
Now they want to. Now they like, man, we don't care. How many playoff games y'all want? 12. All right, we'll do that. Anything that players want now, they'll just do it.
Yeah,
they ain't got no choice.
Yeah, because they're trying to get more money. Shit,
when you ain't the number one, when you ain't the number one show in town. That's what the executives.
It makes sense in football now. What y'all think about that? That makes sense now. What y'all think about that?
I like it for college football.
I like it. Real playoffs.
What about it? Wait.
But full confession,
you talking about the 12 teams?
I like college football, so I like college football. So anymore, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bowl games to me, the bowl game, it kills the bowl games. The bowl games, bowl games are horrible now. I can't even watch them.
Bro, it'd be like the yogurt bowl.
Yeah,
the
Cheetos bowl,
the Dr. Scholl's bowl. Ain't nobody watching that, man.
Yeah, the Cheetos bowl, that should be terrible,
bro. I remember one
for the bowl games, right? A lot of the players won't even
won't even play. Yep.
So we like half the team, like they either in the portal or they going to the NFL. It's just like,
who you telling, bro? Our quarterback went into the portal before our bowl game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Marvin Harrison Jr. ain't even played.
Yeah.
Of course not. Why risk that?
I agree. But see, here's the thing though.
But back when
I
was
one of them top players, I would not be playing another 4 football games after the season. Ain't no way.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Ain't no way. It ain't no way you could pay me in a 12-team. They said in a 12-team playoff to win the championship, you got to play at least. You got to win 4 games in a row.
It could be 4, isn't it? No, it can't be 4.
Bro, it's 12. It's a 12-game playoff. Just do the math.
1 is 6. 6 is 3.
Go ahead. Yeah, and then you got to do a championship.
Is it somebody? Oh, look, if it's 12, next is 6.
Keep going. That's 1. Yeah,
but the Lakers
the
moved up there in the 8th spot.
6 got to go to 3. Somebody gonna get a bye probably.
Saying
but that's still a 3rd game, and then when you win the national championship, that's 4.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Somebody gotta get a bye. So
yeah, somebody they're gonna give somebody a bye. Probably the number 1 team get a bye the first week.
Why they gotta get a bye for 12 teams? What talking about?
That shit don't mathematically don't.
Because it doesn't add up.
What you mean?
Once the 12 turns to 6, the 6 gonna turn to 3.
Oh,
you still got to figure out who in the national championship. So the first, it's probably going to be 10 teams playing. That is going to turn to 5 or whatever. I don't know. Somebody going to get a bye.
You said it's going to be 10 teams playing and 2 going to get the bye on each side.
Yeah, probably 2 going to get the bye. You still going to have to play. So win the national championship, you still going to have to play 4 tough games, and that's harder than.
I like that. That's
it
harder
is,
than
not for your
NFL,
draft
right?
stock. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But if you were, let's say you was already injured and now your coach asking you to play 4 times.
The top 4 teams get a bye.
Oh,
are they giving 4 teams a bye?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The top 4 teams get a first round bye. So now you got 8. So now you got 8 to 4.
How many does it work out with the national championship?
Huh?
How many games does it work out to with the national championship? If you win the national championship, how many games you had to play?
Depends. They play 13.
The team that don't got a bye. Let's say the team that don't got a bye.
Yeah, 13. And then because you be 1 of the 8 play, boom, that's 4. Yeah, about 15, 16 games. That's 16 games.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, they've been cheating for so long, nigga. So what the Lakers gonna get up? Gonna get you the 8th spot or what? What's up?
Nah, they're going to the play-in. They're gonna go to play-in.
They're gonna be in the play-in.
You mean
LeBron probably gonna play
the
another
play-in
game
started
this season.
7. Play-in started number 7. 7 through 10 is. They got to get the
7 through 10 is play. So even if they get to the 8th spot, they're still gonna be in the play-in.
Yeah, you got to get to the 6th spot, which they lost.
They need Westbrook and them to lose, yo. They need the Clippers to keep losing.
No,
the Clippers ain't really looked that good.
Their record's so much better. Like the Clippers got we got the same amount of wins, but we got like 34 losses. They got like 31 losses.
And they got the
like a few more games left
too, Roger.
Huh?
Don't the Lakers got the head-to-head?
It's only like a few more games left, bro. We ain't gonna catch it. You can't catch the Clippers. Our best chance was catching like the Mavericks. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Or at least or we want to at least be the 8 seed, so it's not a one and done. We got 2 chances. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're number 9 or 10, you lose, you out. But if you're the 7 seed, you lose, you get to play again. If you're the 8 seed, you lose, you get to play again. You feel me?
If the Celtics don't win this year, I break up that whole team. If they can't win this year, like, come on. At some point, it's like they just gonna be perpetual losers. Yeah. They got the best record.
Ain't no guarantee that either if they get there, they can beat Denver.
If Denver get to the finals,
yeah, I think.
No. You know what's funny though? It's a little the Denver last year when I watched Denver. Bruce Brown and all of them guys was important, and they ain't got them guys this year.
I mean, they played.
So I don't know. They beatable. They
played. I mean, they played over their head. I mean, goddamn, Michael Porter was hot from 3. Aaron, I mean, like they look like the best basketball team you ever seen in your life.
What team y'all talking about?
Last year, the Nuggets.
Denver. Jamal Murray was
that's what I'm saying. The hell with all that shit.
The Joker was making threes off 1 foot from 3. I mean,
I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe
that.
Bro,
what was killing me last year was Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray looked like one of the greatest point guards to ever pick up a basketball.
Yo, he is kind of nice though. He
nice, but he wasn't. I mean, last year you couldn't tell me he wasn't the top 10 player all time the way he was playing.
Yeah,
he was going crazy.
Yeah,
they was running that pick and roll between him and Jokic was unguardable.
Yeah,
it was unguardable. There wasn't nothing you could do with it.
Yeah, that's real.
If LeBron win a title this year, the conversation is no, it's not even a debatable conversation.
He got to win seven.
I already got LeBron #1, but if he wins this year at 40-something years old,
he got to win seven. He got to win seven.
I just want LeBron to win the title so they can be like, I want LeBron to be the first nigga to have 3 statues. One of my, I want him to get one in Miami, one in Cleveland, and one in LA.
Oh man, he might. You think he earned it? I think he did. What y'all think?
If he win a second one in LA, you gotta consider him. You know what I'm saying? Now I feel like Miami, if they don't, they some haters because he gave them 2 rings in 4 years. You feel me? They definitely gonna get one in Ohio. That's not in Cleveland. That's not even a question. But I want to see.
You know, they only won 2.
Miami.
And Miami only won 2.
Yeah, they won 2.
Yeah, they got 3 total.
Listen,
they got 3 total with LeBron.
Everybody talks about what he did at these teams. Nobody talks about before he went to the Heat, they was a perennial first-round loser. Turned them into 2 titles. And a matter of fact, finals 10 straight years, I guess, whatever. When he went to the Cavaliers, they had the first pick the year before that. Took them to the finals. When he got to the Lakers, they had Lonzo Ball and them jokers, a laughing stock. Took them straight to the finals. Well, not straight, not the first year, but he took them to the first. He won a title in 2 years. The man is a franchise changer.
England looking good now, though. Brandon England looking good. Lonzo been out of the league because of damn chronic injuries.
Bro, Bron said trade all of them for Anthony Davis, and I'll figure out the rest. That's how he literally. He said, get rid of all of them. Just get me Anthony Davis, and I'll get you a ring. And he did it.
Got him. Yeah, but Anthony got to keep playing better. That nigga's a fool. If Anthony Davis play like he can play, yo, their problem, yo.
Kept Kuzma.
Huh?
I said it kept Kuzma.
Yeah, Kuzma wasn't even.
We didn't chop it up like we in the Discord or not. Yeah, they kept Kuzma.
What's funny is everybody's still watching. I hate to do it, but that's hilarious. They've been watching this stuff. They just watching us talk for 7 hours.
They supposed to, yo. They're interesting people on the motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
It's cool because I like that though.
Get that Discord conversation live on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We're in SOSA's world, yo.
That's maybe what you should call the show next time, SOSA. If that's what it's gonna be.
Discord talk.
We let you SOSA world.
Topic, but we just
SOSA's world. We let you behind the curtains of the PK Discord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need to be getting that link out there too, yo, so they can join up in that, man. Get them numbers up in the Discord, yo.
You know, I was going to tell you, Isonic joined. Isonic joined like a week ago.
Where you at?
He been a member.
I don't know. He don't really say nothing. But Isonic joined like a week ago. I saw him in there.
He been a member for longer than that. I saw him been a member for longer than that.
Asani came in on this show. Was he on the show? You know, we had all the Africans on the show with Continental Africa. That shit was funny.
I don't know. I saw he pop up sometimes. He pop up sometimes.
Then we had the fake Continental Africa. I was like, man, you ain't from the motherfucking Africa. Remember that?
Nah, I wasn't having that one.
Wait, what happened? Y'all had a fake African on the show?
Yeah, yo, he was born. I'm like, come on, yo, stop it. Come on, don't do that, yo.
He tried to sneak in on the. He tried to sneak in.
My
like,
mother was from Kenya. My father was from something. Nigga, how old was you in the United States? I'm born in the United States. What the hell is you talking about then? Crazy, yo.
Once removed. Once removed.
Crazy. He said once removed. That was a good conversation with all of them. And none of them agreed with the black shit. It was crazy. The only one that agreed with the black shit was the one that was acting like he was from Africa and he was really from America. The shit was hilarious, yo.
You know,
yo, so
the shit I know about the game is like, damn, this shit wasn't even like
nope, terrible.
Yeah.
When Juju left already?
Yep, in the morning.
Yeah, she got it.
5 in the morning, I think. She gone 5 in the morning, yo.
She gonna come back with jewels.
Yeah, she gonna come back.
She gonna come back with jewels.
Yeah, we're gonna find.
I told her when she go to New York, don't even go to the other museum with Reggie. Go to the Brooklyn Museum. Do not listen. Do not follow Reggie. Go to the Brooklyn Museum to cap it off because she went to the Boston Museum and got all the details. Take your ass to the Brooklyn and get all the details, and then smash that shit in between your interviews, and we gonna find out.
She need to make sure, because last time I saw a dude in the museum, he had a hidden camera. So she need to be checking for cameras, making sure he ain't doing no what's the name. Remember he was spying on old girl when he did what was he doing? He was doing SOSA. You saw that? He was doing some kind of tour, and he had some kind of grainy video of the black tour lady while she was talking. She completely agreed with Unc. I guess he thought he was getting high.
What?
Yo, you saw that Gideon? Yeah, that shit was hilarious, bro. What? He went to a museum, right?
Brass making some shit up.
No, I'm serious. Gideon laughing because he saw it. Gideon saw it. Yeah, this was like 3 months ago. Reggie he went to a museum, and he had like this little, like, it's almost like he had a camera. He was like trying to video, but it looked wild.
Right.
And she agreed with everything Unc said.
Oh yeah, it was crazy as shit. Yeah, he had the hidden camera.
Oh man, that was wild. I was like, bro, did she know you videotape technology?
Nah.
Like, did you say this? Yeah. Did you tell her? Did you ask her first?
It was crazy, yo.
And then put a shit on YouTube.
Yeah, and it was like the JFK film. It was all grainy. You couldn't hear nothing. You couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, the curator, yo, she was drinking.
He was like, "This is what she said." We was like, "Man, we can't even hear what she said." Is that a woman? We couldn't figure out who it was.
Yeah, he was interviewing. Yo, it was funny as shit, yo. She ain't say nothing he wanted to say. That shit was crazy, yo.
She went the exact opposite.
Hey, all the experts did the same thing. Everybody just act like they ain't said it. This shit is, I ain't know in my life seen a bunch of crazy people.
That's, I like, bro, like I told you the other day, you got the patience of Job, bro. It ain't no way I would have brought 7 experts to 0, and they still talk about they just saying what we say. Hilarious, bro.
Brad, so the fun part about it is, you already won, right? You know it, and you just want to see how people react to it. You really get to tell a lot about their character and their comprehension skills, yo. You feel me? So
yeah, like if you just keep fighting, grasping at straws, it says a lot about your personality.
Yeah, I ain't fighting no more. Yeah, I'm laughing at these. I'm laughing now because they really think they won.
No, I'm talking about them. They'll hear experts go completely against what they saying, and then they'll just be here come the cheat code, Gideon. Here come the cheat code. They're agreeing with me. That's what I said.
Yes, that's exactly what's funny. The shit's funny because they say the experts agree with us. That's crazy.
You be like, are you serious?
What do you mean they agree with you?
Yeah, what are you talking about? I like when Smash hit you with the, yeah, that's my work right there. You be like, come on, Smash, you didn't even agree with that shit last week. Here you go on Saw Net TV. You was fighting it, yo. How you agree with it now? You must have forgotten.
Man, that's crazy.
What about Robert Clown, yo? What about when when the lady told him, CC said the black cities? You're like, what cities? Ain't no cities back then.
Man.
No, we don't use the word black. Then they say, nah. When we finally got the black person say, she was like, no, we don't use the word black. It's racism, white supremacy.
Never to be heard from again.
Never to be heard again.
Never to be heard from again. Matter of fact, no, he came back with the blurred shit.
Yeah, he came with the blurred shit.
The wild Picasso PowerPoint. You can't even, it's an abstract painting. You can't even make it out.
Yeah,
can't even read it. I tried, you gave me a headache when you did that show the other day. I'm sitting there watching like, what? What is that? How you do a PowerPoint and you can't make out a word on the PowerPoint? Not one. He still was dizzied up, yo, from the lady that hit him. He was punch drunk. Spaz left him out there by himself. By the time Spaz smoke up, he started hitting some lyrics, yo, from High Road Crew. He started rapping and shit. That shit was fun. Rapper Brown was like, nah, the black ones, the black city. He was like, what? They had no cities. He said you might even talk about the village. And then he said, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you be fighting that, bro. I would just be laughing. I would be laughing the whole time. There ain't no way I'd be serious.
Nah, we supposed to be cracking jokes, yo. At this point, yo, it's joke time.
He must think you were talking about. He must have been thinking you were talking about Reggie Black City Flat.
Yeah, that's what I say. At this point, it's a roasted session. Just roast at this point.
They'll say, nah. We talking about the black. We know it's the black. She's like, nah. Why don't see? We don't know nothing about that. They ain't make no shows about that lady saying she agrees with us. Now that lady was very clear. She wasn't playing like the white people was definitely playing around with y'all. But the black lady was like, what? That's racism.
No, I saw it. She was actually upset. She was aggravated. She was like, "I know you in here. I know what you're trying to do.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna tell you that's not what we trying to do here."
Yeah,
she didn't even want to
white
answer the
person
question,
can't
bro.
say that though, yo. The white people got hit you with the one drop rule, which ends up being the same thing.
That black lady shut that shit down.
Yeah, she didn't even want to talk to him, Gideon. She was upset. She was like, I see him in the chat. I know what he's saying, so I'm gonna go ahead and let him talk.
I'm gonna address it.
And then shut him down
Crazy.
immediately.
And niggas started saying, my constituents, my colleagues. I'm like, what, nigga? We on YouTube.
Yeah, talking like he a goddamn Lancelot or some shit. Like that.
Why you want?
Hear ye.
His squires. Say SOSA, his squires. My squires in my royal court.
Where's this nigga from? That nigga from the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, shut up. Yo, he be in the chat wilding too. I just found out yesterday. That's his name UK. His name UKA. He be in the chat. He be wilding, bro.
Oh, great one. Oh, great one from the Game of Thrones. The Magi, the archers, the one with the dragon that stays beside him at all times. The one that conquers the two lands, the universe. You be like, what the hell are you talking about?
I never heard him do that, but if I ever hear him do that, it's over.
He the goddamn court jester, nigga.
Yeah.
Killer of two lands, united owner of the crown hat.
I'm about to choke.
Nigga, they're crazy, man.
Hey, yo.
Magnificent, benevolent, forever relevant.
Hey, y'all see? Yo, you see the video when Smash made the video about the Bitterman and he was reading the paper? And the man said, he reading the article and it said something different. He said, well, they don't know about that. We got to teach them.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's my man right there, yo. Yo, yo, I tell you the greatest thing.
I be liking when they be get hype, right? Because it's like they don't pre-read the article, so they be get hype.
Right.
And then they got like a bomb coming up, right? And they be like, right, look at this. So it says that when they got there, they found 7-7. Like, nigga, you didn't read that shit first.
Hey, yo, hold on, yo. I apologize to everybody listening to the Black Egypt argument. I've been knew these niggas was cooked. I wanted them to run all the way out there and dive and hit the concrete so I could just laugh at them. Knew they was gone. I didn't. That shit is funny. Oh my God, yo. That nigga you right. They don't pre-read it. Remember he was reading this shit on Sarnetters and faded. I said, yo, keep reading it. And he stopped.
Yeah, when a nigga say keep reading it, you in trouble. Like, just know that word.
Go on.
As soon as the nigga said keep reading, that's when you just start deflecting, distract. You know what? I'm sick of this shit. You
Yep. Hey, wait. That's when you make up the distraction to get out of the room as fast as possible.
Start getting angry to leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of this shit. You niggas play too much, man. I'm gone, man. I ain't got time.
Wait a minute.
That's when the ad hom.
What do you call it? What do you call it? You call it a hostile escape.
Yep. That's what they do. They do the hostile escape.
Hold on. Watch this. So that part right there, when he stopped reading, he actually thought the book was talking about how they wanted to change what the black land meant. They didn't want to use the black land no more. I was like, nah, yo. They was trying to say that it wasn't all of Egypt. That's what they was talking about. He argued me down on something that is right. I was like, bet, because I read this shit after the Egyptologist, Kara, right? She told me the book, right? Did she help, right? And I went and read that chapter, so I knew what we was talking about. And that was talking about changing the definition of it. They was trying to say what exactly was it? Was it the whole thing or just different areas? So I knew it when he argued that it was wild. But then he come back, he bring a top-notch expert on, and the top-notch expert say the same thing. And then Smash say, yeah, we know that's our work right there. I was like, what? How? You just argued me down about it, nigga. That shit is funny to me, yo. It's no way out of that shit. Ladies and gentlemen, go back and revisit all the tapes. Then you'll truly see. And then, by the way, where's that?
That's what we've been saying.
Where's that interview at, yo? Where's the guy? He never released the interview. Matter of fact, I think the greatest thing we've ever seen, and I like this tactic, is have an interview with an expert, right? Play bits and pieces of it, and then moderate over top of it. That way you get mixed up. Is it the live Smash voice, or is it the interview with the expert voice? Which one is it? And you get confused. And yeah, that was great. I like the way he did that, yo. It was great. Gotta give it to him.
Yeah, I told him I could tell. I thought he released it, so I checked back to see he released it, and I could tell he didn't like the fact or appreciate the fact that I said, I didn't like the ad lib. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, folks talking about they don't like the ad lib. You know what I mean?
It's great. It's great interview, yo.
It's a good interview. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good interview, yo.
But I feel the same way when a nigga when he be reading the source sometimes. I be like, bro, read it. Don't give me the freestyle in between
That's like you telling me to go watch a movie and then you go watch the movie with me talking over the movie while you watch it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I actually think that interview that right there, out of all the Egyptologists we had, I actually think that interaction that Smash had with the expert was probably one of the best interviews, yo. Because he got a chance to get his work looked at, right? Which I was always calling for, right? And I felt like that was admirable of him. What I didn't respect was the white boy was beating the shit out of him, and he would ad-lib over the shit like we was just slap retarded. Like we just can't understand what this man is saying. Now, the nuts we don't know what the hell's going on, but anybody with some coherent thinking clearly understand what the man was saying, yo. And to this day, what do you think the man meant when he said it was racist? Was he saying the definition of Kemet, the fact that he didn't call them black people was the racism? Or was he saying it was racism in Egyptology? You see what I'm saying? See? All that, yo,
he prefaced his statement before he even said it.
Right. He messed up a good interview. Yep. And then he can't even play the interview. Where is the interview? Without no talking over it.
I think it says a lot that they only brought one. Basically, we brought what, 4?
Well, yeah, and I got another one. We did another one. I did another Egyptology.
The fact that it was only one says a lot.
Yeah, he
the fact that it was just one says a lot.
Yeah,
I know better.
Like, cause listen, Smash understands that it's their idea. Yeah. So he's not going to keep bringing it because he already knows. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's one thing. Just say, I'm challenging the mainstream. This is what I think. Here's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I know they say this, and I don't listen, I know I don't disagree with what you're saying. That is correct. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? That's the conversation we should have had.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, nah, they agree with us. I'm like, nah, you guys, you're presenting something different. You're trying
to. They don't agree with you, nigga. They never heard the shit you saying.
You're trying to bring Shake at the York and them to the forefront again. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you're trying to reestablish what they saying was correct. It's like, nah, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
What do the I mean, I ask what do the experts say about the meta? What do they say about that?
No, they don't say meta-lecture. They say hieroglyphics, first of all.
Okay, so what do they say about the hieroglyphics?
Like, what do you mean?
That's wild.
What do you mean?
The man say the so-called meta-lecture. Remember that? He was being funny.
Yeah.
White boy is funny as hell, yo.
Yeah, what do you mean, Smash? Like, what do you mean, Brass? What do you mean?
What I'm saying is like, where do they? Because I know the argument. Just listen. I mean, you can catch it in passing. Is that you're going against what is technically on the walls or whatever that means. But what do the experts say when they come to saying, do you trust what's on the walls over what you trust over the walls versus off the research since then? Or do you just focus on what was on the walls? What do they say? What do the experts? What's their stance on?
Remember what the black lady said? She said you just can't go on what's written. She said you gotta. That's just one part of it. She was very clear with it, yo. She said, linguistic part of it is just one part of it. There's a whole lot of other avenues, boxes you got to check off. And the number one thing is putting it in its proper cultural context, yo. That's the most important thing, yo. I always give the example. I say, yo, the Shorty flies a motherfucker, yo. She fat to death, yo. Boy, she driving that car, yo. She on fire. If you don't put that in the proper context, yo, you got a little short, overweight, black woman that's on fire, burning up the damn car,
driving around on fire.
Right? And that's what Smash them be doing, yo. You like, yo, you're not even talking about these Egyptians, nigga. Y'all talking about African Americans in the motherfucking Jim Crow South at this point, nigga. What the fuck is y'all doing?
Not even today, shit.
Yeah, they talking about African Americans in the Jim Crow South, yo. You ain't talking about nobody at 5,000, 3,100 BCE. You tripping. But you can't, they hard-headed, yo.
I finally got Chris to agree. Chris finally agreed.
Finally?
Yeah, he finally agreed. Yeah, because it's crazy. They just flip it into like it ain't nothing like yeah. You know it. You're right. It is we shouldn't what is that? It is basically saying it is improper to put our to use a social construct as race back then. Like, nah, he's totally with that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because it's first of all, it's not even a social construct that even fits for that time and era. Yo, why don't you just say these niggas had Jordans on while you at it, nigga? Jordan sandals, nigga. Just say it.
Yeah.
Say it. It makes sense, huh?
Say they were flying them planes back then. Shit.
Yeah, the planes, nigga. When we ain't had no sense, yo, we really thought it was helicopters in Egypt. Yo, remember them days? We weren't even thinking, nigga, where's the landing pads at, nigga? Where's the air traffic controllers at? All the shit you need to fly planes. Where's the development of petroleum, nigga? You need the baby. What the fuck they use? Air and water to make the shit fly? Well, where the fuck they get the propellers from and the nuts and the bolts from? Well, did they have that type of steel yet? How about aluminum, nigga? Did they have aluminum? It's so much shit that we never think about when we was pseudo that is mad.
It's
crazy shit up,
it's a lost civilization.
Lost civilization. Came it with the helicopters and the submarines. They had everything.
Crazy as hell.
Well, I'm saying that's why.
Talking about they had the tapes down there.
The what? With the video camera? What?
They had the tapes.
The what? The tapes.
Yo, the niggas was crazy. Yo, Facebook was crazy, yo. The motherfuckers talking about them niggas had the tapes down there in the pyramids, bro.
Like, what the
tape? The tapes,
tape.
bro. Tape,
wow.
tapes, like video.
Oh wow. You know, nigga told me, yo.
What the fuck they were watching?
What was they watching the tapes on, nigga? Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, yo? When when niggas say, yo, nigga, they built the pyramids with their mind. I was like, what?
Oh yeah.
The nigga Tahuti. The nigga Tahuti. I was
That
like, what,
song.
yo? They
Yeah.
moved the stones with their mind. I said, what you talking about, yo? He said, yo, they ain't found no tools at the motherfucking pyramids. I say, nigga, they ain't found no tools at the motherfucking Empire State Building either, nigga. You don't just leave the tools outside of the Empire State Building, nigga. Why would they just throw their tools down after they finish building the goddamn pyramids and leave them out there? The fuck is wrong with y'all? They ain't found no tools. Like they said something profound. They ain't found no tools they used. I was like, what? Man, knock it off.
You know how heavy one of them blocks is?
Crazy, yo. The nigga say, I say, yo, they built the
all kinds of
pyramids.
shit.
Look, I say, yo, they built the pyramids where the stones was, yo. You didn't know that? Most people don't even know that they used the stones that was right there. That's why it was smart, nigga. We'll just build the pyramids where the stone is. That way we ain't gotta move the motherfuckers too far. Niggas don't even know that. Crazy as shit. I got this book called The Stones of the Pyramids, right? And they tell you where all the stones came from. The shit that came from downriver was the daggone outer casing. That's the shit that they was carrying on the boats and shit. Boy, that should be funny, yo.
I got a video with one of those free videos you can play that shows it's like a scene. They got like a scene where they showing how they're moving it and shit.
Oh, they was using how was they moving it? Some kind of
like some type of pulley,
levy.
like they show like a whole bunch of
levies, the ropes.
Yeah, I got a whole shit with that on there, like a little I'll find that motherfucker and show it next time.
Yeah, the pulleys be. Yeah, you seen a white man move heavy stones with the pulley. The white boy that's supposed to know how they did it. You ever seen that?
I don't know. I've seen a few of them, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he would take big ass stones and move with the pulley system. It was wow. He could really do it. Yep.
And a lot of people don't know there's an art to cutting stone to where you just chip a certain part of the stone and cut that shit right through.
Oh yeah. People do that. Yep. I got you.
Wait, so they never really figured out how they made the pyramids? That's not something they could reverse engineer.
Nah, it's kind of
they
ain't really figured it out.
No, I ain't really figured it out.
That's amazing, bro.
Well, I mean, they got ideas, but like niggas ain't finna go through the process of them fucking a million stones, bro. Like to replicate that shit, like fuck that shit.
Yeah, and there's a lot of math involved too. So
man.
Now you would just think with all the things that they go back and you can refigure out and all of that they still can't figure out how they did it. You know what I mean? You hear the weirdos saying the aliens.
They probably can.
Yeah, they can't figure out how the old Macs moved them big ass heads and put them where they were.
Right. They ain't figure out most shit they can't figure out.
How people on Easter Island bought them big, because them shits come from miles away. Like,
yeah, they slid them. Yeah, they slid them.
Yeah.
Some kind of way. I think they showed them you could the way you the Egyptians do it. It's called you use some water or something and it causes it slows down the friction, right? You can actually slide this shit. It's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, I've seen, like I said, I've seen a few different shows on it, but like I said, which one actually stuck, I can't say. Because a lot of people had different ideas about what would work.
I seen it in the I actually seen it in the engineering magazine when they had the Egyptians and they showed it, and they really got the picture showing you pouring water down wherever the fuck it is, so you don't get that friction and slide.
Yeah.
That works.
They said they can't figure out Easter Island because of the isolation of Easter. Well, one of the reasons of the isolation of Easter Island meant that the Rapa Nui developed a unique culture, but it also means that there was little to no outside contact to provide any historical counts until the island was discovered by the Dutch. So they don't know what they was doing over there.
Right.
Remember Smash played the video? They said the Egyptians went over there and moved the shit.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That ancient shit. What it was? Some ancient shit, right?
Because the video started off with Diop talking about the melanin test, right? Right. So he went with that, And then he played that, and then the video went on to start talking about how the Egyptians went to Mesoamerica, went to Easter Island, and all that shit. I was like, man, come on, yo. Yeah.
Gave them the technology.
I ain't lying, yo.
Travel all the way over there.
I'm not fucking with you on that.
Yo, you know, come on, yo. I did a whole
they
show
be
on it,
saying
yo.
shit like
crazy,
that, bro.
yo.
They be acting like, oh, they be having
Y'all can't be
videos and shit
serious.
like
I'm
that,
fine.
bro. Like
I don't
gonna
accept
leave
that
Egypt.
Yo,
Go
what you
all
mean?
the
Yo, they
way
said,
over there to go give some niggas some
I don't
technology.
accept
hold on, let me
that shit,
find the
man.
video, yo. Start the melon test. Hold on, yo.
I don't
Smash the
accept
melon
that
test.
shit. Hey, y'all don't be taking Unc serious or anything.
Yo,
Man, I'm trying to tell
no,
y'all,
man.
oh, come on, yo.
No, Sosa. I'm gonna travel from all the way over Egypt, go all the way to Mesoamerica to go give some niggas some technology, right?
Yeah, I'm not going there.
The hell?
I'm looking. I'm quiet right now. I'm looking.
I show am kind.
Look, I'm going right here. Why find it, yo? Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all know better, yo.
I'm saying I hear niggas
That,
fall
yo.
old school shit like them old school pseudo movies.
Nah, why?
In 2024, if you can't get past Graham Hancock, boy, like, ain't too much I can do.
Yeah,
the
nigga.
most common theory. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm looking. Go keep talking. I'm fine.
The most common theory of the construction of the pyramids involves the use of a ramp system to move the stones into place as the pyramid rose. Straight ramps, zigzagging ramps, or circular ramps all around the exterior. They said contrary to the outdated notion that slaves built the pyramids, evidence actually suggests that a large, well-organized workforce of skilled laborers and farmers worked on the periods during the inundation period when their fields were flooded. Workers lived in nearby temporary cities and were well fed. Archaeological finds include worker cemeteries which show signs of healthcare and a diet that include meat and bread, which was not normal for slaves. So that I guess that kind of throws a little light onto the what's the name. But the thing that they can't figure out is the precision. They said particularly the alignment of the cardinal points in the perfect base level is a testament to their understanding of mathematics and astronomy. Theory suggests that they may have used simple tools like plumb bobs, sighting rods, and the stars to achieve precision. That's wild. That is wild. That is wild. Wow.
I'm great. Find it.
Seneferu.
I just got to find a video about the Diab. Trying to tell you.
Sosa said, yeah, you went too far.
Y'all think I'm lying, yo?
You gotta read on answer time.
Hey, Sosa, he said it's getting late.
I believe y'all think I'm making it up, yo. That's why this shit was funny.
I didn't say you're making it up. I just said that's a wild.
No, you're making it
that would
up,
be
man.
one of the wildest things I've ever heard. The
up.
Egyptians went to Easter Island and helped a civilization that has little to no outside.
You probably I think you must have misunderstood. Right? That's great.
Nah, yo, he did not. He used the video with the man. He tried. You know how you don't read the rest? He ain't look at the rest of the video. The nigga was saying all that while I'm telling you.
You talking about the Black Genesis dude?
No, fuck no.
Because now the Black Genesis dude was on some alien shit too. Wow.
Yeah, he sure was. Yep. Definitely was. Morning studies, late night scholars. Hold on. Solomon Mitchell. Where the hell's the melanin? When we was arguing over the melanin dose test. Hold on. Grammar, Cushites. Let me see. I got it.
I hate to say this, but off the subject, I don't know if this is a joke. Homeland Security raids Bishop T.D. Jakes' residence and Potter's House Church in a sex trafficking investigation.
Get him.
Oh man.
Get him.
Hold on. Let me source that up before I go pass it out bad material. But that was so the cards are starting to fall. The cards are starting to fall.
Y'all got to be on late night hype listening to proof West Africans migrate to Egypt, man. Smash be wilding out. Let me see.
You know.
Hold on, they ain't saying this is true yet. I might have to back off from it. I hate trying to vet news in 2024, man.
Whatever happened to the crazy ad pilot nigga? Remember him? Oh, he hate me now. Let me see. Man, God, killing. Cast debate. Magi is Egypt. I know we got one on here with DI. 1 year ago, it was over a year ago. The art, money development, black developers.
Yeah, I don't think that was true. I didn't see that.
Oh, it's true, yo.
No, I'm talking about TD Jakes. I'm talking about something else. You know, UConn won 6 times. UConn got 6 rings.
You know, he used to win back in the day. Shit don't count.
They had Ray Allen there with the 6 rings. So.
Every 10 years, bro, that shit reset.
Hey, yo, where's the video?
He said it reset.
Yo, you know how Smash be doing little videos talking about the melanin test? Y'all ever seen that?
Yeah.
No, I'm not familiar, man.
Yeah, I seen
it. Yeah, let's find that. That's where it's at. It's right around there. You find that, we got that.
Damn, that shit. Melanin dosage test?
Yeah, yo.
You gotta think of time frame. That's probably like what?
A year ago, right?
I know, right? I'm thinking, good. Melanin dosage. Remember we argued that shit on. You always argue about that shit on Garfield. That's how far back that.
What's the name of that damn video, man?
Damn, they not took it off of Garfield channel. Remember when
like some ancient shit, some ancient archaeology shit or some shit crazy like that. Some wild video. I don't remember what the name was.
More like Forbidden Archaeology or something. But hey, it was you, Saw, Smash on Garfield show.
I remember that, man.
So that was Garfield channel was up around that same time. You feel me?
Let me see.
So I could find shit about $3 ago.
I need it. Because he made that little crazy ass video with the little. It was very short. Maybe I should look for the short times on there. That's what I should have did. I should have looked for the national championship over, ain't it?
Yeah, it's been over.
Shit out of them.
Yeah, I told you they're gonna win by 10. It's gonna be close, and then they're gonna win by 10. They do it every time.
How much they won by 10?
15, I think. What was it, 60 something? Yeah, 15, 75, 60.
Yeah, I ain't watched the last few minutes. 15.
Oh, research criminology. Is that it?
You really looking for this too?
Yeah, yo,
wow. I just can't believe like the one thing I know about Easter Island is just on geography at that time, it was just so isolated. It was one group of people there with little to no outside contact. And the reason why it was so shocking is the Dutch got there and said, what in the hell is going on with all these
because
Easter Island heads on here?
And the issue was the materials that they got wasn't from there. So I'm saying that was an issue.
So you've looked into this, SOSA?
Yeah, I looked, doing my times of going over shit. Yeah, I came across the Eastern Island shit.
Okay.
Because a lot of them stone shit they don't really know. But everywhere you look, people figure that shit out. Stonehenge. People figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like they figure out a way. You know what I mean?
Well, there's little to no. It's not like there's a whole bunch of bookkeeping and records.
Yeah,
so
but
you never
you
know
would
really
think,
what was going on,
but you would
especially with
think
no
just
outside contact.
you would just think the human ingenuity that like we would have some type of mindset, right? Some type of idea where, you know what I mean, where we can at least put forth a probable idea and then demonstrate it in 2024. Because naturally you think like, people in 2024, we can definitely recreate old stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's the mindset. You feel me?
Yeah, but the mystery wasn't the source of the materials, though.
No, how they got
that. The
how they got it.
materials was from there. It was from there.
Let me find out. Let me look again.
It was volcano. It's made out of volcanic. It's like volcanic stuff from where it was. It wasn't brought there.
Let me look at. Make sure I'm on the right one.
Yeah.
Go back.
It says they were carved from volcanic tuff, a relatively soft rock found in the Rhino Raraku quarry on the island. They just don't know how they transported it and what the reason. Why did they even make it? Because it was located in a crater of a volcano.
Yeah, why?
They just don't even know why they did it. What was the point?
Yeah. Why? Humans just do shit. That's just what they do.
That's a wild humans just like to just do something random just to.
No, because
I mean it's fly. It's definitely fly.
A lot of times, like those type of big operations will. You gotta understand, it ain't no TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
so,
you're right.
Yeah, these things give a whole community something to take part in. You feel me? For their whole load. So you can get you get all the people together to work on like a large project. You feel me? So a lot of
didn't it represent like their ancestors or something?
They think it did. They think it could represent like some of the first leaders, or but they're still not sure.
Yeah. Zane said they used freight helicopters. Egyptians astro travel.
Yo, Zane know what the day going. Ask him where the melanin dose test at. That video Smash did.
Yeah, because look, the statues are 13 feet tall. They weigh 10 metric tons.
SOSA.
Yeah.
You say it's the one with Unc Garfield and Smash and Chuck Morgan and Reggie.
Isn't that around that?
No. It's around the time of Unc Garfield. It was Asar was on the show.
Yeah, and he broke out his book. We couldn't believe he used that shit in his book.
Yeah. It's around that time.
We couldn't believe he used that shit. We was like, I said, Asar, yo, really, nigga? You misread the article wrong, yo?
You probably ain't gonna find it because Garfield got his videos wiped, didn't it? Oh, he got it back up.
Yeah, he got it back up. Yeah, I can't believe that. That nigga put that in the book, yo.
Yeah. You ain't gonna find that mother. Smash make so many goddamn videos, regular day videos, late night hype. You ain't gonna find this shit right now.
All I know is this: if y'all watch this stream all the way from J. Cole to now, you are definitely a valued member, bro.
Yeah, right.
Definitely a valued member. I appreciate it. I'll say that. Period. I appreciate you for that. If y'all watch this whole thing, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Damn, remember somebody, yo.
That's dedication. We were pseudo for about 7 hours. We were straight pseudos. Just giving nothing but opinions, no facts whatsoever.
Can't believe I can't find that, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna make 70 videos since then with no damn title.
Oh
wow. Yeah, that's the definition of a needle in a haystack. It's been too many videos since then. Way too many.
Oh, let me see if I might have found. Hold on. Okay.
You make a video down there every day. Hell yeah, nigga, twice on Sunday. Man.
So what you on now, Sosa? NBA playoffs. That's where you're moving your focus to.
Yeah. I do baseball.
You do baseball for real?
Yeah. Last night I was doing I be fucking around too. I been doing like Counter-Strike.
CS:GO.
Yeah. It was late.
CS:GO.
It was late. I was like, I warned somebody too. I was like, the fuck is this? Head kill. I said, fuck it, bet. I picked 2 niggas and bet one. I was like, I'm out.
It makes normal stuff fun. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Betting turns something that you really wouldn't even care about into something that's kind of entertaining.
If I wasn't betting on this Purdue Connecticut game, I wouldn't have watched 1 minute of it, bro. I promise you. 1 minute of it.
7 months ago, we getting there.
7 months ago.
The level of dedication is hilarious. Wow. That's dedication. He went 7 months. We almost there. 7 months later.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, y'all just be doing stuff like it's normal. Y'all don't realize, like, this is abnormal.
It is normal.
No. coming from someone who is like, I sit there and watch y'all have some conversation. Some of these dates y'all just pull out from memory, or conversations you had 10 years ago. Wow. I remember the live we said in 2011 and such. Man, please.
Yeah, but I always was fascinated by her goddamn big ass mind. Because everywhere you go, they did them. They did the Mesoamerica. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just figured that shit. They didn't even have the wheel. They knew about the wheel and didn't even use the wheel, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
My fascination has always been the precision. Yeah. It's just the precision of it. It's just like when you look, I mean, at that time, with no lasers, they understood mathematics, but it wasn't advanced construction like we have today. And for them to have perfect base alignment, like how do you have just perfect base alignment? Like it's literally placed perfect with no computers, no AI, nothing. Just did they have an abacus? Did they have like a counting system at the time? Any counting system at all?
Who?
The Egyptians.
Yeah, they had a counting system.
No, I'm saying like, what was it? What's the name of it?
I don't know the name of it, but they had a counting system. It wasn't, I don't know how that, you know what I mean? Because they kept track. You know, they've been keeping, right.
No, but I'm talking about like a system. Bro, they said the dimensions of it are perfect. They said it's perfect, if not in almost every, from the foundation to the exterior to the interior. And then on top of that, the interior of the pyramids is intricate because it's tombs. So it's intricate on the inside too. I mean, it's amazing. It's like an anthill. It's like a human making no, not an anthill, an ant colony.
Yeah, and sometimes they get lucky, bro.
No.
I see a nigga lucky a bunch of times, bro. Like real talk.
I seen a picture of an ant colony the size of a football field, right? Bro, they have an ant colony. They like, you know, they obviously destroyed it to see all of this. But it had living rooms, it had funeral areas. I'm gonna send you the link. Like literally, it was like nation building. It had different areas for different types. It was the intricacies of that ant colony was amazing. Yeah. It was amazing.
Yeah, but them ants, like all them niggas is related. No mistake. But them ants is like they determine like which one's gonna be workers and shit. Like they got like a system they do. Like
it's amazing.
Like shit's
it's amazing. It's amazing. They call it a megalopolis. It's a secret megalopolis.
Look it up.
But I'm out. Hey, I'm not leaving I'm going to LaGuardia tomorrow at like 8 o'clock. So I'll probably be in the Discord for a little bit tomorrow. But happy trails to everybody in the YouTube community.
8 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock at night?
No, 8 o'clock at night. I'm gonna be but I'm gonna be like, seeing family and stuff before I go. But
be safe out there, bro.
Yes, sir. No, I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow. I'm probably talk to y'all tomorrow. The travel, I'll probably be back on the internet this weekend, I guess, because the travel alone is 3 days.
Dang.
Yep. But I'll hit y'all up later.
All right, Pete.
All
right, G.
Yeah, we had that 7-year part, 7-month part, yo.
Yeah, we pick it up on the next show.
We pick it up. All right.
All right, man. Look, thank everybody for coming through, man. I might crank it tomorrow too, huh? About the same time, something early or something.
All right, let me know.
All right, for sure. All right, get in peace, bro.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, everybody. We out.
Like and subscribe, yo.
For sure. Hit the like button on the way out.